Good morning, guys. How's it going? How's it going? Welcome back. I switched to my headphones today, so I no longer hear my vocal feedback, which might be a little bit odd, but the trade-off is that I get to not use any wires anymore. So I just switched back to my wireless headphones. Sorry, I woke up really early today. I don't know. It was saying my sleep quality was like decent last night, but I only slept for like roughly 7 hours. I think I'm like still getting used to it because I used to sleep like 11 hours. But so far the routine is pretty solid. Like we're on track. Like um we're doing everything that we can to maintain this routine, and so far it's pretty nice. I'm also feeling a little bit sore because I implemented a workout routine into my, I guess, my daily life. So we're getting back into that. So like my back is feeling kind of sore. Rose, Kelv, Seth, welcome to the stream, guys. It is well, I actually started stream a little bit earlier. I was supposed to start stream at 10:30, but we started at 10:24. So a little bit earlier than what I guess said I was gonna go live at. A good full day of sleep would cure me. The thing, yeah, I think my body got so used to just sleeping like 11 hours, which is obviously that's not good. That's considered actually oversleeping. So now I'm getting used to like that 7 to 8 hour range. Yeah, I used to sleep every single day like 11 hours. That's what I'm saying. Like, for the past year I lacked kind of like discipline. I didn't have a schedule. I kind of just winged it for an entire year. And those bad habits kind of like they accumulate over time. It sounds really like good on paper and everything, but like, oh, that sounds amazing, right? You just get to sleep with for however long you want to, but it does add up, and it doesn't like are you a bear? Because that sounds like hibernation. I sleep a lot, I guess. The only thing that kind of like kept me on track and like, made me sleep like 8 hours, like how much an average person should, was like working a 9 to 5. But now with like streaming, being your own boss, there's not really anybody to tell you like when to wake up and when to go to bed. So I fell into like some pretty bad habits this past year, but now we're getting back on track. I know it's only been like 3 days, or for technically four-ish days on the routine. So far so good. Like I feel good. I woke up at 6:30 today. I'm supposed to wake up at 7:30 to 8. I set my alarm for 7:30, but I know that I'm going to like I'm gonna be in bed until like maybe like 8, so I set it a little bit earlier. But yeah, no, 100%. A routine, just like adding some structure to your life, is just so much better. It's so beneficial. And what's really cool is that like my Apple Watch, like I kind of like treat it like a game now, where it's like, okay, I get a sleep score when I wake up, right? So that's something to kind of like wake up and be excited for. It's like, okay, how was my sleep last night? So I take a look, and then not only that, but like, implementing, like walks. So like yesterday when I finished up stream around like 5 p.m., I went for a run actually. And on top of that, before I started stream yesterday, I also ran. So it was like 2 runs. And I think my body is feeling a little bit tired today because like I'm getting used to that physical activity again. But it's really exciting because like I'm kind of treating it like a game, I guess. Like it feels like a game, because when you're able to track how many calories you burn, track the distance that you ran with your like smartwatch, for example, like I'm using the Apple Watch. It all feels like I'm playing a game and I'm trying to, I guess, like level up, and it makes it so much more exciting. It added a lot of value to my life, and a lot of like it made me feel like more of a sense of purpose, I guess, for me. And this is all for me, right? This is like for my health. This is for my well-being, and life's good. Life's really good. I bought a shulker with this whimsical tool for Fable Furniture and Pyro Hook for Pyro Furniture. Nice. I know you're like a huge like furniture collector, so those 2 tools are gonna help you out a lot to get like those vouchers and everything. You no longer have to like scavenge PWs and try to find those furniture vouchers. So dude, let's go. Actually, to start the stream, I wanted to actually hop on the other servers just to see, because I've been voting a lot, and I want to see if I got anything. Let's start it off with Cherry, I guess. I want to see if I got anything, pretty much. Oh, ooh. Oh my gosh. Uh-oh. Hello? Why is it not accumulating? Okay, so we got 60 vote tokens to and then 2 vote keys. I've seen a lot of your vids and it's helping me out making them. Thank you. Thank you for your appreciation. Oh my gosh. Appreciation. It means a lot to me. Thank you. I'm just swinging by to check votes. I was actually like, so for one of my previous videos, I actually was here and I filmed the scene. Cause like, okay, it's funny because like I was asking if anybody on Lotus wanted to be in a video or like and then nobody wanted to be, so I was like, okay, Lotus just hates me. So I had to go hop on Cherry because I'm okay, well, I play on Cherry so people know that I make videos, so I hopped on Cherry. And then I had to fill out my inventory for something, but I don't remember quite what I filled it out for. It was because I didn't want my inventory to be full, I guess, because like I dig down, right? So I just filled it out with carrots because I'm like, it's easier to do that, like, you know, when you like fill it out like that, it's easier to just, I guess, put it all together. But yeah, that's why I was like in this area. I just filmed like a little scene for a YouTube video. Okay, let's so no petals on Cherry. Let's go next. But we did get like 60 vote tokens. It's actually not terrible. Let's go to Tulip next. My third favorite server. Cool. Oh wow. Oh my gosh. Wait, that's actually kind of huge. I got a total of 3 blossom petals. Thank you. Just swinging by to check some votes. Okay, how much is a blossom petal going for around here? This guy's selling 3 for 81k, 25, 50, 75. That's more than 25k per. But looks like there's like a shortage of petals, so this should be easy to sell. They got some pretty cool items like designer leggings, celestial star on the auction house. Oh, is that a Krampus tree too? What? Wait, that's kind of cool. Yeah, there's like no blossom petals, so I can realistically price this at whatever I want. So I'm gonna price at 27k for each one, and that should give us a good amount of money when we come back and see. So let's that, and list that. Okay, petals on AH. I'll catch you later, Tulip. Okay, next up, and it's our last pit stop, is gonna be Spirit in 3, 2, 1. All right, and let's see what we get. Oh, we got a petal. Nice. Okay, we have 1 petal over here. Wow, that's a. I accumulated a lot of votes. Holy crap, that's pretty good. Okay, and wow, look at all these vote tokens. Wow, we're gonna keep stacking them up though, because we're trying to save them up for the blossom or the Iron Man challenge. So let's see how much a blossom petal is going for here. It looks like 28,000, 27,000. I'm gonna actually undercut them, sell them for 25k, just because why not? And we can go back to Lotus. Yo, what's up, Spirit? Welcome to the stream, man. And we are back on the Lotus server. So today's goals are going to be, well, of course we're going to be mining again, and I'm actually quite excited because yesterday we were able to hit $31 million, and our money is at a really good spot. Sorry, I have like a Chance Penna like playlist going on right now, so you might hear a couple songs twice. Chance Penna, I haven't heard his music in a long time, so I just wanted to like kind of binge a little bit of his songs. It's kind of helping me like, you know, relax a little bit too. It's kind of nice. But yeah, we're gonna mine. We hit 30 mil yesterday, went all the way up to 31.2 million. Yesterday's stream, when we started off our stream, we started off at 29.5 million, and so we made like almost 2 million. I think with shop sales, if we didn't have any shop sales, we would have hit 30 32 million or something like that. But it is what it is, you know. Bal's still looking pretty healthy. We're just gonna double check the shop and see if there's anything. Okay, let's grab this. And we're gonna stock up our smelter so we can get a nice little cash boost for the day. Not really many sales in comparison to the summer, which obviously makes sense. It really does. Because during the summer I had like $1 million of sales. Oh wow, I got 2 of these. Nice. Like millions of dollars. And now we're like, also our smelting rate it has been upped because we have a new like system to smelt. So our efficiency is extremely high now. I think starting the day off with 2 shulkers. Each shulker of block of raw gold is valued at 60,000 per, so that's already 160,000 just in gold. And we'll place 1 of those down, or 2 of those in there. We'll grab the iron, and we'll grab the copper as well, which is going to be even more money. So first things first, let's put the copper into the regular smelters. And then I think for the remainder, oh no, these are, wait, I'm confused. Oh, these are all block of raw copper. Oh wait, oh no, our iron's over here. Okay, never mind. Yeah, we have 3 shulkers of block of raw iron, which we'll put into this one over here. And so those will passively smelt throughout the day, and we'll get our mini cash boost. But we can just hit B and then head back into the mines. I think that's like I think this is my favorite shortcut, because I hotkeyed /back to my B key, and it's like my favorite hotkey. It's like the one I used to probably the most, honestly. Oh, somebody's got the infinity pick. That's huge. Starting off today pretty strong. We got quite a few petals on tulip, 3 petals on tulip. And yeah, I'm trying to rack those up, so when we go back into the Iron Man series next month, we'll have like a lot of cash to just trade over. We're currently sitting with 400k on the cherry server. We're trying to make up to, I think, like roughly 2.5 million or 3 million for a gauntlet. So we're pretty close-ish. We gotta make 2.5 mil more. But by the time we're back, I'm assuming we're gonna probably have like 500k of worth of stuff to trade over to cherry, which would put me at like 1 mil. And then at my rates, I can make a good amount of money. I can make like a really good amount, but I'm only level, I think, 60 on the Iron Man challenge. I'm trying to like think about how fast would it take for me to get to level 100. If I were to rent a Sunbloom loadout with the gauntlet, I should be able to hit level 100 in maybe 2 streams. It should be pretty light work. And then I'll try to find myself a infinity gauntlet to buy. I'll see if anybody can try to reserve that for me. That's like the biggest thing that I want. I won't have to really rely too much on rentals after that, except for just Gorb. The only thing that I'll have to really like try to get is Gorb. And then after, what do I want to get after that? Actually, I get haste 4 after that, so I can use something like a Nanovex helmet or Artificer helmet, because Miner's helmet is what's giving me haste 3, but with the gauntlet I get haste 4. So that means my Miner helmet can be replaced with something. I still don't have a chest plate. I'm gonna keep the Nanovex leggings that I'm currently using, and I think I'm also using Lava Frost boots. I think the next after Infinity Gauntlet is gonna probably be Faces Shreds, because that's one of the items. It has lava walking and it has a good amount of speed too, so that would be able to up our speed quite a bit actually. And then we'll see if we can try to upgrade that. So lots of progression paths currently for us. Iron Man should start up again, I think like mid-month in October. Sometime mid-month, as soon as Well, technically in 2 weeks, exactly 2 weeks from now. So that's kind of mid-month, early October. So that's gonna be exciting. Like I think I progressed pretty far enough in Blossom, caught up with all the new content, so I'm pretty comfortable to head back into the Iron Man challenge with my newfound knowledge and with the new content, and use all of that knowledge to my advantage and make a good series. Oh my love, oh my love. Should I log on? That's up to you, man. I don't make those decisions. I can't make that decision for you. Would you recommend? I mean, again, I mean, I think you can. I think you're the only one who can make that decision. You know, if I told you to log on, I'm pretty much dictating your gameplay. You should always just play a game if you feel like it. Not because somebody else wants you to, but because you want to. You know what I'm saying? Dang, chill stream I've seen in a while. Well, I woke up not too long ago, and I'm feeling a little bit tired today, so I'm a bit more. I want to say like more monotone, I guess. A bit more monotone, but I'm sure like after 2 hours or so, I'll probably start waking up and getting a little more hyper. But right now, I'm just enjoying the morning. Honestly, when I woke up today, it was pretty cloudy. Like it was a very cloudy day, but it's been really sunny this past week, and I think I needed a little bit of that, like you know, take it easy. You know, I've been getting way too much sun. Like that morning coffee hit different today because it was cloudy out. To be honest, I don't remember following, but I ain't complaining. Have you ever played Blossom Craft before? I appreciate it, man. I'm in my zen state right now, I'm not gonna lie. So you never played Blossom Craft before? Oh, damn. It says you've been following since 2021. I took a sneak peek at like the follow, or no, sorry. No. You've been following since March 18, 2025, but your account was created in 2021. Sorry. I got it mixed up. In March. That means you were here for the Cape event. You swung by for the Minecraft Cape, actually. Did you end up getting one of these from the stream? The Jack Black Cape? Oh no, don't even worry about it. I mean, a lot of people did. It was my 5 minutes of fame, and it was a definitely a hectic moment for me. That was one of my crazier days for streams. Like I think we hit like 1,000 live viewers at one point, like 1,200 peak, and it was a fun experience. Looking back at it, I don't know how I would be able to manage that many people on my stream. It gave me a lot of perspective, and taught me to be grateful for the small community that I have, because it like I wasn't able to connect with anybody during those streams. I was trying really hard though, because like all that I know with streaming is, you know, I get to meet people, like, you know, new people every now and then, but typically our regulars come by and I chat with them, and we're just a small community. 2 seconds, no worries, no worries. Oh, spider spawner. Nice. Ice cream miner. Haven't joined your stream in a hot minute. When was the last time you were here? It looks like, oh, also ice cream miner. You were also you were here for the Cape event, right? It, what's happening? Everybody from the Cape event's coming back. Interesting. Yeah, what's up, guys? Did you end up getting a cape from us? The Jack Black cape. I wear it. I wear it all the time now. I have multiple capes, but this is the one that made me peak on Twitch. We hit the number one. We were number one on the Minecraft category for during that time, and so it's I wear it like a badge now because it reminds me of that moment that I got to have and the opportunity. I was literally just talking about the Cape event too, and it's even better too. So I'm partnered with the server that we're playing on currently, and they just recently added me to the spawn as an NPC, and it's wearing the cape. This is my character, by the way. My name is Booster Juice in game, and it's wearing the Jack Black cape. It's actually awesome. We were able to hit number one, and I'm very grateful to get that moment. I don't think many Twitch streamers get to get that moment in their Twitch career lifetime, and I was very, very lucky. 100%. But it's nice to see you guys again. I hope you guys have been doing well. I don't really know much about you Ice Cream Miner as well as Panda, but I do appreciate you guys coming back and saying hi and whatnot. That's very nice. Yo, what's up, Juro? Welcome back to the stream. Good morning, or I think it might be like late at night for you, or maybe 9 p.m. or so. $8 p.m. Hey, I nailed it. Damn, I actually nailed it. Yeah, we started not too long ago, 26 minutes ago. Kind of just getting started with the day, and we're kind of chilling out right now, playing some very calm music. It's a cloudy day out, so I'm feeling good. Like I'm feeling like tired, but physically tired, I guess. Only because I'm starting to work on my cardio. So I'm sure after like a week or two on this routine, I'm probably gonna start feeling a little bit better. But things are hard when you start things off and trying to build routine. All right, I'm on PC now. Did you end up giving Blossomcraft a chance, or what do you typically play, Miner? What's the game of choice? I'm not gonna lie, last time I had a hard time sleeping. Like it took me like maybe like 30 minutes, what felt like 30 minutes to fall asleep. And then I felt like scared. I'm like, oh my god, I'm gonna ruin my sleep schedule again. But it's crazy because I slept later than I wanted to, and I woke up earlier than I wanted to. So that was actually very interesting. So nope, I don't anymore. The last couple of days I got out of that routine. Like I no longer like so what I do now is, so 10:30 I go brush my teeth and I go wash my face and have my vitamins that I typically have. And then when I'm done that, I sit right here and then I just read my book for about like 15 to 20 minutes until like what I do is I read until I feel like tired and then I just hop into bed. So I don't use my phone anymore in bed. I used to be pretty heavily reliant on like playing like a YouTube video to fall asleep. But now like I think on Tuesday night or sorry, no, Monday night. It was one of those nights where I was able to just fall asleep like immediately and I was so proud of myself. I was so happy about that. It was such a liberating feeling, like, you know, like just being able to just crawl into bed and falling asleep right away. I want to feel that every single night. Like it was amazing. Damn, I got to sleep at 3 last night. 3 a.m. No, I fell asleep like maybe like at latest maybe like 12 a.m. or 11:30 if I were to guess because I didn't have my phone on me. If I were to guess, maybe 11:30 or 12 is when I actually fell asleep. But I crawled into bed around like 11. Actually no, 11:30. So I probably fell asleep around like 12:30 honestly, because it felt like an hour that I was like tossing and turning a little bit. So I actually like I'm trying to break also that like a lot of habits that were built up for the past year. I'm just trying to like readjust myself to be a bit more productive in with my life. And so far I'm pretty happy about it. Like it's everything is solid. I don't know. I the last couple of days I've been talking about it and keeping you guys up to date and stuff. Everything is salad. Does it sound like I'm saying salad? Everything is solid, solid, solid. So a normal night I fall asleep at 11 to 12. Also, last night was pretty late for you. 3 a.m. Hopefully you don't have to do anything like too important today. And maybe get to enjoy yourself. Now I know how my weekdays are gonna look. But the weekends, I'm a little bit worried because I'm like, how is that structure gonna fall down? Because I don't stream on the weekends. So, but I'm gonna try to keep myself like, you know, like to wake up and sleep at a reasonable time. Because like how you like fall out of habits is when like, you know, you slowly let yourself like, you know, like, oh, I'm gonna stay up an extra hour today. And then that's how those bad habits kind of like accumulate and you fall back. Like I will definitely fall back to my old sleep schedule, which I didn't have a sleep schedule before. I just slept whenever I felt tired. And typically when I felt tired was when the sun came up. And I don't want to go back to that. I feel so liberated. And I really don't want to go back to that anymore. I have a question. What's up? Not really. I just heard salad and now I want a salad. What kind of salad do you like? My favorite salad's gotta be Caesar. I know some people are gonna be like, oh, you know, Caesar's so unhealthy and stuff, but I'm not eating a salad. Honestly, like I don't eat salads to be healthy. I just like it. I just like Caesar salad. It's so good. Because they're like the dressing is, you know, like, oh, it's so bad for you, but uh what do the different servers mean? Oh, you're joining us. Well, they're sub servers, so each one they're all exactly the same, just have different players. So I mainly play with my community on the Lotus server. So if you wanted to come join us on the stream, since you kind of found this server through the stream, I would advise you to come join us on the Lotus server. And don't be afraid to, you know, ask me questions if you're curious about it. If you didn't know, this is a custom SMP. Custom economy SMP. So there's a lot of custom tools, no mods are required. And yeah, don't be afraid to ask us any questions. Majority of us are from Blossomcraft, and we love seeing new players come and join us, especially when you know you guys come from the streams. I like a good Cobb salad slaps. I like a good pasta salad. Welcome to the stream, Darcy. I never had a pasta salad. I never had a Cobb salad personally. I like Piccadilly. I never had Piccadilly. You know what? I guess the only salad that I know is macaroni salad and Caesar. Yeah, it's a bother to switch. Yeah, so choose wisely. I would just advise you to just come join us on Loda, so you can be like you can be in great. Oh, there you are. Ice cream miner. Welcome to the server, man. Let's go. Let's go. Ah. Okay, guys, I'll quickly be right back. I gotta use the washroom. I'll be right back. Enjoy some chance, Penna. Damn, this is a long outro. I'm gonna leave server for 2 to 3 minutes and swap my skin. Sounds good, dude. Sounds good. Yeah, booster PW Booster Juice is my original, very first player warp that I've ever created. That like kind of was big, I guess, and we just kept it up because it's like it's history. It's our history on Blossomcraft. Yavani, thank you for the follow and welcome on into the stream. How's it going today? Welcome on in, guys. I saw Kel. Oh my gosh, we are. I remember like last year, I was like, "Yo, we're gonna catch up to you," and we're actually almost there. We're like 100 visits, like roughly, almost 100 visits, pretty much. Apart from each other, so sooner or later, it's gonna happen. I'm trying to become the #1 player warp, which is kind of hard when I only just like sell ores and stuff, but I think if I play for a long amount of time or long enough, then I'll eventually maybe become. Eventually, we will both beat EXP. Yeah, they're still our #1, right? Let's see. Oh, EXP. Oh no. Atlantis is #1. Sorry. Cosmos EXP is at 16,000. Jesus. Yo, Atlantis is at 32,000. I don't know. I don't know if I can beat that. I mean, never say never, but man, it's good. It's good to set goals. It's good to set goals for yourself. So one day. I spawn right next to a good base. Yeah, it is all like grief protected. So it is like a no grief server. You can't even grief if you wanted to, because like if there's if somebody claimed their base, then it's like it's anti-grief. And you can set like claim flags, so like no enter and such if the player wants to set that up. So I think starting off on Blossomcraft, it's kind of like learning the different mechanics first. So like what does the server have to offer, and then and then eventually I guess like making your home base so you can have a place where you can stay and go back to, well, you know, to put all your items away. And then you can start dabbling with the different features of the server. Maybe if Atlantis closes, if you find an abandoned unclaimed base, please check with staff before you claim. Yes, yeah. If you guys don't know, we Kelv is one of the moderators, senior moderators actually, on the Lotus server. So we have the pleasure of them being in the stream. So if you have any questions or anything like that, don't be afraid. I mean, I can probably answer most of the economy questions if you need some help. But if you have any more like rules question, I think somebody like Kelv would be very good at answering those if they're free. I just watched, Giovanni says, I just watched a YouTube video opening the 3,000 vote keys. It was a really fun watch. I'd love to play on the server too, but I'm wondering which mods do you use? Okay, that's been a really hot question. Also, I want to say thank you for I guess maybe that popped up in your feed and you found the server through you did the YouTube video. That's awesome. I'm actually so happy. Okay, I mean, what mods do I use? I guess I can go like through like a brief summary of like the mods. So first things first, with Blossomcraft, it isn't needed to download any mods to join the server, though there are some quality of life mods that you can download to make your experience on Blossomcraft more enjoyable. So what I use, I mean, the main things that I use that you can kind of see on screen is the first one is show inventory mod. So show inventory HUD or something like that, where you can see your inventory and you can like optimize it to see your armor durability, potions. I just have it to keep my inventory HUD on so I can constantly see what ores are in my inventory. That's the first one that I use. Inventory HUD, yes. The second one that I use is command keys. So things, I hotkey a lot of my different like commands that you can use in game to a hotkey to make it much more easier for me instead of having to type it out every single time. For 2 years, I typed out every single command, like fly, you know, to enable it or disable it, or compact, etc. Just I typed out every single command, and now I can just access all these different things without having to type anything in my chat anymore. So that's the second one is called this is called command keys. I think those two are the mods that I use the most in the server. But if there is something about my gameplay that kind of stands out to you and you're wondering what it is, let me know. NMC it was useful before, only if you're using Hades. I think NMC is a bit more circumstantial, especially in the late game. So I wouldn't recommend NMC to start things off right off the bat. But if you are like, it's very circumstantial to use a mod like NMC, I guess. And the only circumstance that you would use it is if you're using Hades with Luminara helmet now. I have mine toggled off because actually it doesn't work well with my current loadout. You can press I to toggle, yes. So I sometimes toggle it if I'm like making a video and I don't want that in the way, then I'll turn it off. Centered crosshair? Wait, is our crosshair not centered? What is all that gear? So Blossomcraft is since it's a custom server, there's a lot of custom items in the game. So if you take a look at the pickaxe that I'm using, this is not like your traditional vanilla pickaxe. Something like this, it tunnels. So it insta-mines and tunnels. With the assistance of other pieces of gear, there are like gear synergies where you like, you know, put gear together to eventually create a loadout that makes you more that brings more comfort to your quality of life for mining, for example. A great example of this would be like Luminara helmet. It gives me haste 5, night vision, and then also the main thing, increases your block break range. So actually I can be like all the way back here and I can break blocks. So there's gear in the game now, which is kind of a bit, I would consider it like new meta, where you can actually like mine a little bit further than what you traditionally would be able to reach in vanilla. So my chest plate increases my block interaction range by 1. The Luminar helmet increases it by 3, and it adds up. There's more gear that you can get that can kind of like increase that range like crazy. Like there are gear where you can like mine from all the way back over here. All right. And now Panda's wondering how can they acquire the gear. So, well, this is where this might make or break the game for you. But I'm all about honesty, and I'm gonna say how it is. The main way to get these items is through gambling. Now, before you run off and you're like, okay, the server's pay to win, which is like a valid argument, right? It's also like a valid concern for players. Like if they're going to be investing their time on a server like Blossomcraft, is it pay to win? Yeah. So there is crates, but I'm here to tell you that there are ways that you can acquire these items without having to spend a single dime. So the most common question about Blossomcraft is it pay to win? And Jura is already is already answering the question here. So we have a lot of players in the community who would consider themselves free to play. I think initially when I first started playing Blossomcraft, I was free to play, and I still would consider myself like free to play, I guess, because like everything that I make in game, I made good investments because you can actually trade items in the game, right? There is a command called called short for auction house, and you can see players are actually selling all these individual items whatever they want to on the auction house, and you can snipe them, and or you can just maybe put out an advertisement every 30 minutes if you're looking for a particular piece of gear. But it is a economy play. Pretty much the community runs the economy. So I'm here to pretty much help you guys out. As if you want to go down the route of free to play, I can certainly give you advice and make your gameplay experience feel linear and enjoyable. And I'm just here to help you guys out. But if you do decide to gamble, just want to let you guys know that it is not required to spend any money whatsoever to get ranks. It doesn't require any money whatsoever. If you have time, for example, to mine and then to grind in the game for on this economy server, you're actually able to buy keys. If you do like the gambling aspect but don't want to spend any money, you can actually buy keys at the spawn. So you can buy it with in-game cash, and you'll see like older crates will be more expensive, but the newer crates will be like 100k for a key, and 100k might seem like a lot, but like the money accumulates over time if you make good investments, and that's what I'm here for, to help you make those good investments. Check my inventory. I got all this free to play. So Jura here is one of the free to play players on Blossomcraft, and they actually got pretty much almost a end game loadout here. They're using the same exact helmet as me, and I've been playing for 3 years. They're using the same exact chest plate. They're using they're using the same exact leggings, boots, offhand item, which is the Infinity Gauntlet, one of the hardest items to craft in the game, and they were able to acquire that as a free to play player. Yo, Stag, welcome back. Welcome back, guys. How are we all doing? Fine morning. We have a couple of new players here on the Blossomcraft server. So they're just wondering, they have some questions and such, and we're here to help them out if they need it. Just giving them a little rundown on the server. But what is our goal for today? Well, just try to make as much money as we possibly can. I would not complain about for some free-to-play tips and tricks. Yeah, Panda, are you joining us as well? So, I know Ice Cream Miner and you, Panda, you guys were both from the Cape event, and you guys both came back today, which is kind of a coincidence, honestly, since you guys both found me through the same event, like 5 months back, and now you guys are both back at the same exact day, same exact time, and I think you guys are both joining us, right? W coincidence. Brothers, bringing my husband to the stream, dude, sounds good. I would love to get to know your husbando, and if they end up joining us too, I'm here to help you guys out. And just want to let you guys know, I am a partner with the server, and I've been with the server for 3 years. For the ones who are getting to know me, I've been playing the server for 3 years, been making content on YouTube, and I think Elson Ho said something. I'm so sorry. Elson Ho, says, Leo, on which server or which version do you play? You have infos of which versions are supported for the Blossomcraft resource packs. I'm on 1.21.3 and have these days no flowers, etc. Yeah, that's a resource pack issue. But I'm playing on 1.21.1. That's the version that I'm playing on. It's the most compatible version with Blossomcraft. Oh, he already plays Blossomcraft. Oh shoot. Dude, don't come by. Yo, let's get to know him. I love it when couples. Okay, I'm actually a huge fan when couples, you know, do end up starting to play Blossomcraft together, because it's very relatable to me, because I found Blossomcraft through my ex-girlfriend. So it's cool, you know, to see you guys start your own adventures with your loved ones, and I'd be more than happy to help you guys. Of course, Elson, I appreciate you coming out. I know you. I think you used to watch me on YouTube streams, but now I guess you're here on Twitch now. So appreciate you coming out. Doc Holiday. Okay, I'll try to remember that. I'm assuming that's their in-game name. Yeah, support on any possible way. I do really appreciate that. I'm gonna try my best to, you know, make good content for y'all. Somebody mentioned earlier that they found Blossomcraft through the key video, and I'm just like, when just the thought of that makes me so freaking happy. I don't know, like I get this, like my heart feels full when you guys tell me that you guys like enjoy my videos, or when you guys say that you found Blossomcraft in my videos. It makes me feel like I'm actually doing my job correctly. And that's like trying to, you know, spread like good and fun content on like Blossomcraft. And it really is my passion. I've been playing for so long, and I feel like I was talking to stream yesterday about how like I feel like I do like, because I was in a slump recently, like, you know. I told stream yesterday that it felt like I was doing so much, like, but it never felt like I was doing enough. And then I had this like wake up call moment, and I feel good now. Like I think we're on the right path here. There's a lot of you guys, like this. I don't know. Happy Wednesday, y'all. I feel good. I'm gonna be streaming for 8 hours, so you know, if you guys want to hang out for however long you like, but if you have to go, I totally understand. Whenever, but I'm excited to get to know all of the new people who are here. And 4PF Jello, thank you for the follow. Welcome on into the stream. How's it going? I just gave him some solo leveling map art, dude. And if you guys wanted to come join us, if you guys want to see my shop, I'm super proud of my shop. It's called PW Orim. Come check it out. We got lots and lots of map arts. You know, you can kind of see. Orim was specifically made to actually help new players, so you guys have a like, I'm just like looking at my cutout right now, but you guys can sell soaked ores, raw ores, to pretty much make that money, good money, consistently through my shop. And this is going to be a consistent way to make money if you do plan on trying to mine and dabble on the economy. Check out PW Orim. Stag says, today I'll be making you know what, Stag, I feel like you'd be really good at making map art, because like your artwork was pretty cool, and I think it'd be really cool if you as an artist end up maybe drawing something and then you end up turning that into map art. A lot of artists actually do that, and I think it's a really great way to spread your art potentially on the Blossomcraft server. Elson says, you're good the way you are, like the videos and your streams. I lurk most of the times. That's so sweet. That's actually so sweet. And yeah, we're gonna keep on making more. I have a lot of videos that I'm that are like up here. They're in my brain. But as soon as I get them scripted out, and we'll release them soon. But I do really appreciate your support, Elson. Jura says, yeah, try understanding the market, and if you have any questions, ask in chat. Everyone is super friendly. Yep. And if you want to mine to earn, best way, first thing to buy is Hulk's Fist. Is the cheapest pickaxe to start out with. And when you do get these custom items for all these for all you newer players, they're unbreakable. So they will never ever break. They have infinite durability. The server never resets. Whatever you have is permanently yours. And if you end up, like, for example, misplacing something, ask a mod. They'll be able to trace back the logs to maybe where you left it. Or let's say you drop an item in lava, make a support ticket on the Discord, and you'll be able to retrieve that item. So there's a lot of like safety nets on Blossomcraft that really respects your time, and it really respects the items that you earned, whether you misplaced it or lost it. Yeah, it is very, very easy to get those items back. Yeah, and the players, Jur is correct. The players are super nice. They're super wholesome. I try my best with my community to, you know, when I teach my community about like all the different economy techniques, especially with mining, what I really like to see is when they forward that advice to newer players, and like such as Jura, Raxel, Susu. I've taught dozens and dozens of players over my years of playing, and I'm more than happy to take you guys under my wing, and we can learn the game together. You start with, I think, like 5k actually. I think it's around like 5k, but dabble with quests. If you start like looking into quests when you start Blossomcraft, it's gonna be a great way to actually bring your money up. To activate the quests UI, you do /quests or /Q, and you can actually see all the different quests that you can actually start doing. I would advise you to start with mining, though. Mining is one of the best ways to make money on the server, and the easiest. Like, it would be the easiest, lowest skill ceiling, because the items are very acquirable, and then kind of just go from there. But the resource world does reset. The resource world is where you want to mine. So not the overworld. The overworld is the claim area, so where everybody makes their claims. They're no grief bases. They're forever homes essentially, right? But if you want to go mining, you want to go harvest some things, then I would advise you to go to the resource world, just because there's going to be an infinite amount of resources, and then it eventually gets reset. Then you can accumulate even more and more and more. So let me know if you need help activating or getting to different areas in the game. Yes, Leo's our mentor on Blossom, and I love it, guys. I actually really do enjoy it. Like, I try to encourage more and more people to ask questions. Like, ask as many questions that you'd like, because I totally understand that Blossomcraft can be kind of overwhelming at first, especially with all the new custom items. But with time, with a little bit of patience and a bit of hard work, you're gonna get to the point in the game where you're gonna feel super, super comfortable. And I'm here to help you guys get to that point in the game. And if you are new, and you do plan to stick around, I guess it would be very, very beneficial to join the Discord, the Blossomcraft Discord. Dimitri, first time chatter, welcome to the stream. How's it going? Are you from Blossomcraft, or what brings you on into the stream? Yep, you guys are able to tell where you guys are. So right now I'm in the resource world, so it says RW on the little HUD on the right side. That's how you can differentiate if you're in like the no grief area, or if you're in the resource world, which is where you can harvest as much as you want. Is the mirror just lag? It looks like my stream is okay. It looks like my stream is fine. Yeah, we're good. It's good. I'm on Blossomcraft Lotus server. You're Stag's partner. Has been watching it, and I found your stream interesting. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, Stag, thank you. Yeah, Stag was talking about you. And yeah, so I guess we'll do a little introduction. I'm Leo, also known as LeooKnightus, also known as Booster Juice, the owner of Ore Room, PW Ore Room. I'm a partner with the Blossomcraft server for the past 3 years, and I give out advice, and I try to help you guys out. Sometimes we do little fun giveaways here and there. And Stag has been a pleasure to stream to. I met them yesterday on stream, but they stuck around for quite a bit, and they were, I would like to think that they had a good time with us. So I'm super excited to get to know you guys. Lots and lots of new people today. Feeling like feeling very happy actually. Of course, I'm Dimitri, aka Doc Holiday. Well, you got 2 long-time watchers now. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. And don't be afraid, Stag, Dimitri, or Doc. Reach out. If you guys need any help whatsoever, I got your back. Advice-wise. I got you guys. What's the roadmap after netherite tools mining wise? So that's where like when you kind of get like all netherite tools, which is like the highest in vanilla, right? In vanilla, netherite would be kind of like the skill ceiling. That's when you start getting introduced to like blossom items. Your custom items, unbreakable tools, the Giga Chad items on the auction house, where if you do again, do the command /AH, you can actually just navigate and see what other players are selling. So it's like, like they like, crazy pickaxes that you wouldn't traditionally see in vanilla Minecraft. The first thing that you probably want to try to get for PF is something like a Hulk's Fist. So you can do AH search pickaxe, and there's one on the auction house right now for $12,000. It has Silk Touch, efficiency 5, and it's unbreakable. I would say that's probably the best starter pickaxe you can get. And there is only one, though I know there's multiple of you guys that are probably going to want to get into mining and such. I would recommend, if you don't find one in the auction house, to just put out an ad and be like, hey, I'm a new player. I'm looking for a Hulk's Fist. You can put out an ad every 30 minutes in the server. And chances are somebody probably has this item just sitting around collecting dust. So with a little bit of patience and a little bit of advertising and asking around, eventually you'll get the items that you want. I think with patience you can go a really long way in Blossom Craft. And if you guys are curious, there is a website actually that I want to share with y'all. I'm gonna pin it. This is a Blossom Craft item. You can find pretty much every single item there. So if somebody's talking about an item that you don't know, you can actually search it up on that website, and it'll tell you exactly where it came from, which crate it is from, what it does, and it's absolutely amazing. We just recently got this feature on Blossom Craft, so I'm trying to advertise it a little bit more, and hopefully eventually I can maybe collaborate with whoever made it to eventually have like a gear guide sort of scenario dealio. Like I would love to work with them to maybe implement some new features, but for now I just want to spread some awareness on the website, and we'll see what happens moving forward. I know where you can buy them for AK. Where? I'm currently mining with one of your rentals. I got the Aurora pickaxe right now. Oh, you're with LeooKnightus Rentals. Okay. Dimitri, thank you for the follow. Thank you so much for the follow. I know you and Stag has been mentioned that you guys have been playing for like a month now, right? I am curious, how far have you guys came along in the game? Blue. Okay, so I think it's called, if you guys want to take a look, there are some people who, instead of putting items in the auction house, they put it in their player warp. So there are like PWs. PW is short for player warp, that specialize in literally just blossom items. So for example is PW Blue, so BLOO. And if you take a look around, there is quite a few blossom items you can see, and feel free to navigate around. It's just blue. Yep, they have a lot of items actually. They pull quite a bit over here, and it is so important that like players like Blue pull, like they actually do a lot for the game, especially when we are getting a lot of new players in that are joining it. Like the server won't thrive if there's no items, especially when it's a player based economy. If there's not a lot. Dimitri, thank you so much for the prime sub. There we go, no ads for you. You get to watch us uninterrupted. Thank you. We're at 148 subs for the month. Let's go. Dimitri says, I'm building a Japanese Palacion with a floating island. It seems like you and Stag really enjoy like building, right? Have you guys dabbled with any of the like the economy, like money making techniques or anything like that yet? How do I sell items? Somebody asked that earlier, right? How to sell. Panda says how to sell. Like, what are you trying to sell? Sell, I guess. I'm trying to find a place to live. Yeah, that's good. It might be choose wisely. It might be your forever home. How do you make your HUD look like that? Like the inventory HUD? Like, how do I make it small? I have mini mode on. So if you have the inventory HUD installed and everything, you just turn on mini mode true, and it makes it smaller and a bit more compact, better for the screen. Yeah, Kelvin's right. So there isn't any like there's no like admin shops. Like, you know, you have to actually since it's a player-based economy, you have to try to find player warps that actually buy items. So if, let's say you go mining, for example, my personal player warp is called Ore Room. So you can actually buy and sell ores here of all kinds. So here I'm buying all the silked ores. If you accumulate a lot of raw gold, raw iron, raw copper, or if you decide to even compact them down, you can sell them to me at a really, really reasonable price. These prices I'm actually buying at for a loss. So especially the raw ores, the silked ores is like about I break even, but with raw ores, for example, these I actually buy at a loss, so I lose money whenever you guys sell it to me, just so you guys can make the most out of your time, because I understand that, you know, not everybody can play for long amounts of hours, but Ore Room was designed to help all new players and even endgame players as well. How do I compact ores? It might... We're getting a hype train? I'm not... I guess we can get hype trains off of one subscription now, so that's interesting. Okay. So, as a newer player, when you do get, like, access to later ranks, you will get access to the compact command, but for now you might have to manually compact it with like a workbench. So yeah, I think the first like week or two it's going to be a lot of learning with Blossom Craft, but eventually it becomes a bit easier. It honestly just gets easier and easier and easier. Don't get demotivated. Don't compare my gameplay to your gameplay. Everybody starts somewhere. There was a point in time, you know, when I first started Blossom Craft, and I was manually mining every single ore with the netherite pickaxe until I got to the point where I was learning more about the different items, and then I eventually, you know, bought more and more items to help me mine, and now I'm at this point of the game where I would consider myself like very end game, like very, very end game. And now there's not much for me to do other than just stack money and run my shop, which is honestly really fun. When you guys do sell me a bunch of ores and everything, just doing the shopkeeping is a great way to also enhance your gameplay if you do end up maybe making a shop for yourself one day. I'm currently running a clown pickaxe and a clown axe. Those are unbreakable, so those are really, really great for a newer player. I've been maybe on for about a week. Not bad. Having unbreakable tools to start off your journey is going to be amazing, especially when you come from vanilla, right? And then you slowly get introduced to more and more items, and it's awesome. It's such a fun experience. And I remember like when I first started Blossom Craft, I wasn't a partner right away, right? I played for maybe like 4 months or so, like the entire summer of 2023 before I became a partner. So I was just playing like, you know, pretty casually, and I was working as a full-time manager at the time at like a clothing store, or a sporting store technically. And I remember I would like barely get any sleep because I was so excited about, like, you know, Blossom Craft. And keep in mind, I wasn't even a partner. I was just playing the game casually, but there was so much to learn. And, you know, now 3 years, fast forward like 2-3 years later, there's even more content. So I can't even imagine what it's like for a newer player to try to stoke up all this new information from Blossom Craft. But I'm here to tell you that it's okay. I got your back. How do I get money? Well, you start off with the okay, these zombies are kicking my butt right now. As a newer player, you start off with the mining job. So if you wanted to jump into the mines right off the bat, you actually can. I would advise you to silk mine though. Silk mining and then selling to PW ore room is going to net you a lot of profit starting off your journey. Make sure to tackle quests while you are, mining to get extra cash boost. Let me know if you have any questions regarding that. Have you ever considered doing other Minecraft servers or things like building? Okay. Sorry, I'm just kill that zombie real quickly. Dirkus, welcome back to the stream. Like building, I know it doesn't really make any money on the server, but just curious. Like the thing is, like, I want to let you guys know that when you guys join my streams, most of the time you're probably gonna find me mining, and you're probably wondering, okay, like Leo, like how much money do you really need? It's because, well, like Blossomcraft does pay me, but they don't pay me enough to cover all of my bills. Like I still need to figure out ways to, I guess, make a living as a full-time content creator. So with the sponsorships, oh my gosh, Lucy just pulled the Blossom stuff. I'm sorry, I'm freaking out. I'm freaking out a little bit. They've been wanting the item for so long now. Oh my goodness, sorry. I know, I saw it. I was freaking out. You like, I was in my train of thought, and then I just saw that pull, and that was crazy. Dude, the Fables crate is absolutely goated. Best crate of all time. On God, dude. Like, congratulations, Susu. Susu is one of our regulars on the stream, and they've been around for a long time. And so Shay, welcome back to the stream. But as I was saying before, I lost my train of thought. So you guys, when you guys join my stream, you will see me mining a lot, and you might be wondering, okay, Leo, like how much money do you really need on the server? And well, it kind of, if you guys didn't know, making money in the game kind of correlates. I made a system where it kind of correlates to how much I make in real life to sustain myself as a content creator. So what we do is, it's not like a one-to-one trading scenario, because I think that breaks some EULAs. But what we do is we pick up sponsorships with a company called Stream Elements, and then we provide incentives. So for example, when a player ends up playing a sponsor game that we have set up for the month, what we do is we set goals based on what rewards us, with in real life money, and we put prices on each goals to add incentives for players to play the sponsored games. And then when they reach a goal, we can tell, because there's a tracking system if you use the affiliation link. And then we provide them with in-game cash in return for their time for playing on a mobile game, for example, for the sponsor. So that's the main reason why you guys do see me mining quite a bit. It's because a lot of players do end up playing the sponsors to try to make money in-game. And so I gotta make sure that I'm able to fulfill what I promise in terms of like how much incentive I guess I give for a sponsor. And I hope that kind of clears up some questions, and I hope I explained that well. Leo, you know stuff about PCs, right? I want to buy one. I just don't know if it's good enough for Minecraft. Yes, I actually worked at Geek Squad, and I built dozens of PCs, including my own. If you have any questions, I'm more than happy to like help you out and figure out whether, I'm assuming you're gonna go with the pre-built, and that's completely fine. If you would like, you can kind of like list out the specs for me, and I can let you know whether it's a good PC or not, and then give me the price as well, just so I can kind of like determine whether or not it's like, like a good deal. I'm more than happy to help you out, man. Yes, if you played a sponsored game, you do get in-game money. The current sponsor is Match Masters. Let's take a look here. Let me get you guys the link if you guys do want to play. I would really appreciate it. It helps me as a creator. One second. I'm gonna read everything, guys. Chat's pretty poppin' today. Let's see. right here. Masters. That is the for all the new players who are playing right now, make sure to go to the pinata party. Punch the pinatas with your fists. You're gonna get a really nice cash boost. Any new player who's watching it right now, I'll give you guys a moment. Go prep yourself up for the pinata party. It is a very, very, very good. And if make sure you set your home though, so you can go back to your home. It's a really good cash boost. Hey, good luck. Good luck. Have fun. Okay, so Shay sent sent the spec list. Okay. Oh my gosh. Motherboard B450. So it is a Ryzen 5 3600. That's fine. That's pretty solid for Minecraft. It has a 3060 Ti. That's more than enough for Blossom Craft. You could even like, how much RAM does it have? It has 16 gigabytes total, which is expandable to if you wanted to upgrade the RAM eventually down the line. But 16 gigabytes is sufficient enough if you're literally just playing Minecraft. You wanted to run multiple monitors, so like having 2 monitors, for example. You can run like Chrome, Spotify, Discord. 16 gigabytes should be sufficient enough. But if you are feeling like any stutters, upgrading the RAM would be super, super easy. And the storage is a 500 gigabyte crucial NVMe, which is not bad. I think that motherboard, the gigabyte motherboard, should be expandable for your storage. So you should be able to upgrade the storage down the line if you really, really wanted to. I think the only thing I'm really looking at is storage here. But the storage quality, the Crucial brand for the NVMe is a very reliable. It's a very reliable piece of hardware. So 450 euros. How much is that Canadian? Well, that's good. 734 Canadian dollars. That's actually that's about how much I would spend for a PC like that. Yeah, it has a 3060 Ti. That's amazing. i5 10. I would honestly. Oh, this one actually. Oh, it's an i5, but instead it has 32 gigabytes of RAM instead for 550 euros. You're essentially, so the only difference is the i5 compared to the Ryzen processor, right? But they both are kind of like, I want to say they're kind of on par with each other. So the only thing that you're really paying for, that extra $100, is for the additional 16 gigabytes of RAM, considering that the graphics card is the same. And also you lose out on storage. Oh no, you have two different NVMe. Oh no, you get a hard drive and an SSD. I would recommend the first one. The first one is better because you get a 500 gigabyte NVMe instead of the second PC. The storage is split in half. One is hard drive and the other one is SSD. And hard drives, I think in this day and age, is just not good. Like, you don't want to use hard drive in 2025. You want to be using SSDs, or at least an SSD, but typically an NVMe storage is like very very modern and what you want to have. And if you guys are wondering what the differences are between a hard drive and a solid state drive or NVMe, is that hard drives are mechanical. They tend to fail. They're also significantly slower. You know, when you turn on your computer, that speed is determined based on the speed of your storage. NVMe's are the most fastest modern storage devices that you can get for your PC right now in 2025. So I would highly advise anybody to stay away from hard drives, unless you're only using a hard drive. There are use cases for them, but it's literally only for storing like photos, documents, like just things that are on the smaller scale. You don't want to put anything too important on there because they can fail essentially. Yeah, hard drive is bad. It's on my PS4 Pro, and in 1 year just deleted stuff from existence. Exactly. They're very, very unreliable. Just save yourself the headache. You know, if you spend a little bit extra money for like an NVMe storage, it's well worth the investment. Just know that they last way, way longer, and they're not prone to failing in comparisons to hard drives. Dag says my PC is so outdated. I can't get the new Windows updates. Are you on like Windows 11 or 12 or 10 or 11? Sorry, Windows 12 does not exist. What client do I use? I use 1.21, or sorry, no, I'm using Prism. I'm using Prism Launcher. I wouldn't advise anybody who's not too like aware with Minecraft to use Prism, but the reason why I use Prism is because you can actually use multiple instances of Minecraft. Blossomcraft does allow you to run multiple instances. You can have one alt account as long as we're under 60 players. So I'm always having an alt account online, so it loads another chunk for me for my storage units. We can get more into that, like probably that's more like late game stuff, I want to say. Why is there so many zombies? I'm just trying to mine this iron. But yeah, hopefully it's still available in 8 days since I'm buying it from a private person on eBay. I hope it works out okay. Let me know if anything, and I hope the advice that I gave you was helpful. Let me just quickly lock in so I can get rid of all this iron here, because all these zombies are chasing after me. Kind of a bad spot to have an iron vein. Yeah, I'm using Prism Launcher though, guys. If you guys are curious, shout out to Darcy. Darcy kind of advised me to use it, and I was like, oh man, I have to learn. I was initially using the vanilla launcher, but then when I switched to Prism, I can't look back. I can't go back to the vanilla launcher. Do you know a good website for Dirkus, are you from America, or which country are you from? America. I mean, your classic I mean Micro Center. If you're close to a Micro Center, the best deals you can get in America are from Micro Center. If you're from Canada, go to a place like Canada Computers. Your safest bet is gonna be maybe Best Buy, but Best Buy, I used to work at Best Buy, so I know their sales tactics. They're always gonna try to upcharge you. They actually make $0 from the computers. The company makes no money from computers. The way that a company like Best Buy survives is through selling their warranties. So they're always their employees are trained to try to upsell you on a warranty, which, you know, from personal experience, the warranties are actually really good. But they do try to, like, you know, some sales people, they try to be a little bit sneakier, and they try to get you to try to upsell you. But if you can get a genuine salesperson at Best Buy, and you actually do get a warranty, they can give you one of the best deals of your life. So just be wary. Best Buy isn't a bad place to get tech. It depends on how the management trains their staff. I used to work in the Geek Squad. I used to work in the Geek Squad department, and yeah, there's, let's just say, there's bad management and there's good management. Not all Best Buys are the same. Also, Rain, welcome back to the stream. How's it going? What's a Gorb machine? Saw someone say it in in-game chat. Gorb machine is pretty much like a place where it just like, it's a redstone machine that pretty much makes like 5x5 stone, so you don't have to like go into the mines to do gorbing, though it does take a lot of effort to make one. And then it's for people who just want to AFK and just like do a gorb tap every 4 minutes. It doesn't automatically do the gorb tap for you. You have to still manually do that, and you also have to manually set up the machine. Sorry. There has been a few gorb machines kind of floating around, but if you are looking to be proactive with your time, I would highly suggest against doing a gorb machine, unless your main thing is, let's say, a lot of people, what they do is they just tap it every 4 minutes, and then they just go off and play another game. It's not, I wouldn't say that's like proactive proactive with your gameplay. A lot of endgame players do it because I think they're at the point of the game where, you know, they're a little bit burnt out. But if you are a newer player, don't gorb machine. Be proactive with your gameplay. A lot of map artists use gorb machines because when they do map art, they still want to make a little bit of money. So they'll like every 4 minutes they'll go to the machine, tap it, and they go back to doing their map arts. Is there a schematic of it? I could release one, though I feel like it kind of encourages like honestly, like I don't think I want to be the one to release that. You might have to ask somebody else if they're comfortable with you, I guess, like taking their machine idea. I don't want to distribute it because I feel like it kind of encourages a bit of like a bit of a lazy play style when it comes to Blossom Craft, and I just don't want to encourage that, I guess. Like, but like, you know, something like the mushy machine and stuff like that, I'm more than happy to share that schematic with you guys. But when it comes to like a Gorb machine, I think it's just a bit like lazy in my opinion. I'm an advocate for them because it gives map artists and builders something to do for money while making things. Yeah, there are its benefits, but we do have a lot of new players here who are still trying to find their footing in Blossom Craft, and I just highly advise you guys to stay away from it as a newer player, because it's going to, I think it's going to kill the gameplay and the experience on Blossom Craft for somebody who is newer. Dimitri says, I prefer making things by hand. There's something very unique to it. Yeah, I only recently started dabbling with redstone, but man, the feeling when like you actually make something and you're like, damn, this is my design. This is my creation. It's very liberating and it's very gratifying when you do make things yourself as well. Something like a Gorb machine is a bit specific, but man, redstone was a rabbit hole that I went down recently, and it was super fun. Super fun. Oh my gosh. Like, if you guys are curious for all like the newer players here, I'm gonna show you guys what my base looks like. I don't have your I don't have like the traditional base like a big house or anything like that. What I have is a little section with just a bunch of redstone, just a little cave. I just have a little cave, and this is my home here. Just full of redstone machinery. What's the mushy machine, or what you said? Mushy machine is well, I have a video on that one, Rose, if you are curious, but long story short, mushy machine is just a machine that plants mushrooms to break. So it's a farming technique to make money. What just happened there? Leah, I'm making a whole Japanese palace or on a floating island by hand. Is it big? Leah, sometimes I bug into your smelter. How do you do that? There's a no access claim flag. Panda, if you end up installing the game using our affiliation link, so I'm with a company called Stream Elements. So with that affiliation link, what it does is it tracks your progress in game, whatever your account, I guess, like, you know, achieves. It sends that data to Stream Elements, which then triggers it on my end where I can see whether or not you completed a goal. So let's see here. I can actually take a look. Did you end up installing it using the link that was provided by the stream? I can show you when I got to the PC. Laptop is dead. I don't know. I just poofed and can't turn back on. I think I get too hot and just overheated. That's probably what happened. Though I am kind of curious how you glitched in, so then I can maybe patch that up, because I really don't want anybody in my smelter area. You know, just it's like privacy. Huh. I'll let you know. It will inform me. And when you download it, make sure you link your Twitch account so we know where the rewards and the incentives are going towards. Are there drops on Minecraft? I don't know. Let me double check. Is there a drop event currently? No. Here. If we take a look here, You can take a look and you can see. So this is what I'm this is the current drops for Twitch right now. So for open campaigns, it's Sagat outfit from Capcom Fighters. If we take a look through this list, these are upcoming ones, I think, or even previous ones, or these are open drop campaigns. Sorry, these ones are that are open. So there's Wuthering Waves, NBA, special events, League of Legends, Borderlands, Wolfsville, Grand Theft Auto 5, predecessor, Castle of Blackwater, Once Humans, ZZ, Naraka, EA Sports, Genshin Impact, The Finals, Payday 3, Palia, Dune, Wild Assault, Vampire, Modern Warships, Marvel Rivals, Valorant, Overwatch 2, Arena Breakout, Kakale, Assassin's Creed, Voyagers, Anno, Lost Ark, Crystal of Atlan, Trove, and etc. There's no Minecraft here, so I'm not too sure where you got your information from. Or maybe I'm not aware that there's potentially like a drop event coming out soon or something, but there is no open drop campaigns for Minecraft currently, which is what we're playing. I was gonna read out through the entire list, but I realized, dude, that's too much. Okay, I'm gonna switch up the playlist here. Yeah, we're gonna switch it up just some generic lo-fi and keeping it light. I'm feeling very chill today. It is now currently like 11:49 in the morning, but I'm feeling like I'm waking up. You guys had a lot of questions to ask, and I think like that kind of like that kickstarted me for the day. So I do appreciate you guys if you guys are here live with us on stream. Palia mentioned my phone's old. Thanks for checking. Of course. I got you. Thank you for being respectful about it. There's a lot of people who are like they weren't so nice in the past, I guess, about the whole drop events and everything. So I do appreciate you coming out and asking very nicely. And I hope you have a wonderful day. Leo, serious question from Kelv. Do you have a favorite type of cereal? I think it's got to be Cinnamon Toast Crunch. No, Frosted Flakes. I'm pretty torn between. I think sometimes Cinnamon Toast Crunch could be a little bit too sugary. I think Frosted Flakes it has that nice balance of crunch and a bit of sweetness to it. I think Frosted Flakes might be my S tier. S tier cereal is Frosted Flakes. If you guys are here with us, let us know in chat. What is your guys' favorite cereal? I think Frosted Flakes is goated for sure. It sounds like Kelv agrees with me. One chai tea and a half into and a half a Celsius into today. I personally started off my day with a cup of coffee, and then like an hour later I had a Red Bull. So I'm feeling good. I'm feeling energized, and I'm feeling like we're gonna tackle today very well. Though my money per hour right now is looking a little weak, but it's nice. I think I'm putting like more like 70% into chat today. Typically it's like a 40% into chat and then like 60% into mining, but a lot of social apples. Yo, Kowski, welcome back to the stream. How's it going? Durkis says Cinnamon Toast, my beloved. Cinnamon Toast is good. I would put in my tier list, my personal tier list, I would put Cinnamon Toast Crunch at like an A tier. You know what? Lucky Charms is underrated. I would put Lucky Charms more at a B tier. I like eating the marshmallows dry. Hot take. Maybe hot take. No, I think the best part about Lucky Charms is definitely those marshmallows, but I like what they did with, like, you know, there's the generic cereal with it, and then there's the mini marshmallows, which are so good. I would put it in B tier personally. Wheaties. Oh, that's a first. I felt like Wheaties growing up was kind of hard to eat. I don't know, but I haven't had Wheaties in a long time. Ooh, Frosted Flakes is a close second. Okay, so Lucky Charms is your S tier. That's fair. That's fair. I prefer Count Chocula. I never heard of that one before. Is that American brand? Oh, Darcy coming in with the healthy ones. Honey bunch of oats. You know what's good? Cheerios. Cheerios is an A tier. It's so generic, but the reason why I like Cheerios too is because growing up, there were in my elementary school there was like a food program where they provided breakfast for the children for free of cost. It was actually super cool. A lot of the times they would actually give us Cheerios, and they'd give us like a little bowl and a little mini carton of milk, and I had it a lot, and I think like because my parents never made me breakfast. They never made me breakfast growing up, and so I kind of grew up not eating in the morning, right? But what that elementary school did was they had a program where they gave food to all the children in the morning, and that was actually really cool. Cocoa, Fruity Pebby. I never had Fruity Pebbles. I think that's an American brand, but maybe. I've never seen that in Canada. Cheerios is good. Susu agrees with me. Let's go. I don't know, but it's like Lucky Charms, but chocolate cereal, and oh, interesting. Oh, okay. Just give me normal Kellogg's. Kellogg's? Oh yeah, they also gave us Kellogg's as well, actually. Like, there was this one that was like very unique. I wasn't a huge fan of it though, but it was good. No, it was like the Rice Krispie cereal. I didn't like that one. It was weird. It was like too like thin. If that makes sense. That's why I like Lucky Charms. The cereal part is like the frosted Cheerios. Ah. If you guys were to look into, you know, I'm surprised. I don't know if this is just a Canadian brand, but Corn Pops. Anybody, does anybody know Corn Pops? That's in my cabinet right now. With no Fruit Loops either. Nobody said Fruit Loops. That's also in my cabinet, and as well as, of course, Frosted Flakes. Those are the three cereals that we have stored away in our kitchen. Zucaritas? What is that? There's also Blueberry and Frankenberry for other flavors. It's a brand that usually only shows up around Halloween, so it's like there's like a seasonal. They have like seasonal stuff. Very festive. You guys don't have frozen Fruit Loops? Dude, Corn Pop? Oh, how about Corn Pops? That one's also really good. Ice Cream Miner. So I'm assuming Ice Cream Miner, you're from America, right? So that, I guess maybe America should have Corn Pops. I do really like me Corn Pops as well. How about Fruit Loops? Fruit Loops, is that in America? If you guys didn't know, I'm from Canada, so the closest American city to me is Seattle. Zucaritas is the Mexican Kellogg's Frosted Flakes. Oh, interesting. You guys have a lot of your own like stuff. Like last time I think we had a conversation, and it was like well no, Kinder Surpresas is just Kinder Surprises. It's the same brand. Never mind. It's just you guys just say things a little bit differently is all. It's just you guys just incorporate your you guys just translate it to Spanish because we are better. So yeah, message the seller. Now I just need to wait till we to wait. We'll keep you updated over the course of the next few days. We'll go to sleep now to wake up at 4 a.m. again. See y'all next time and have a great stream. Thank you, Shay. It's good seeing you. And dude, have a wonderful rest. Like definitely keep me posted. I love like computers. I love computers of all kinds. There are, you know, I'm actually people are always like so like scared to reach out to me. But I offer my services to moderators, especially because they are our front line for, you know, Blossom Craft and everything. And if, of course, if their computer is broken, then they can't be our front line. So I have always I told D, who is our partner manager for Blossomcraft, that, you know, if there's a moderator who like who needs help with their PC, to send them my way, because if they don't have any sources, because I worked in Geek Squad for 2 years for software repairs, and I've also worked with hardware, like a lot of hardware as well. So I helped D fix her computer multiple times, and like troubleshooting, right? Like I can kind of help narrow down. Like sometimes I won't find a fix, but I can find the culprits of an issue, and then I'll tell them what they have to do in order to fix it. But yeah, I feel like some people, they're like, oh, like they're super apologetic, but honestly, dude, believe it or not, there's nothing going on my DM, so it's just like it's very quiet there. Um, so if you're a moderator, let the other moderators know. I'm not. Don't be afraid to just reach out to Leo if they need like PC help. Um, or you guys. I guess you guys as well. If I have the time, then I'll reply. I do prioritize like the moderators though, because they're the front lines for Blossomcraft, and I do see the moderators as like co-workers, I guess. Just because but different departments. We're like co-workers, but just in a different department. Is all it is. So. Oh, Equinox, welcome to the stream. Sorry, I missed your message there. How's it grinding for 50 million? Pretty good. Chat's been really social since the start of the stream. So, trying to lock in, but also give my, you know, proper attention to you guys. I'm gonna randomly teleport here because I hate the warden sounds. Like, the thing is, I could just like turn off hostile creatures, but the problem with that is I don't know when a spawner is near me. So the sound is actually super important for me, in order for me to figure out if there is like a skeleton spawner near me. And I do like my skelly spawners. Panda says, I've been here basically for the whole time. Are you still on Blossom? I think it was you and Ice Cream Miner. Are you guys both still playing? Yeah, we gotta go back down to -54. So what I do is I randomly teleport. You might notice I'm mining all the way down again to -54 because I like to RTP whenever I bump into a warden area, because they're just so tedious to mine around or escape from. Like as soon as you think you escaped one of them, another one pops up. So I just RTP and just take my chances there. Ice Cream is still on, but Panda says they had to log off. That's fine. But I am playing Match Masters right now. Thank you. I do appreciate you playing the sponsor. It didn't trigger on our end, so you will have to join our Discord. And well, if you are playing the sponsor, I would highly advise you to join a Discord so we can actually communicate with you, and you can actually see the goal list, so you can see how much you're owed based on whatever goals that you accomplish as well. And then there's a section for sponsor proof, so you can send in your proof, submit it, and then we'll get back to you with the rewards when the sponsor ends. What version of Visible Ores am I using, by the way? I don't even know. I don't know those things by heart, so I have to take a look at it. Just whatever is compatible with 1.20, 1.1. So, because I'm on version 1.20, 1.1, so whatever is compatible with that, I guess. I forgot to press authorize. Well, as long as you use the link, then in that case, it's okay. You just will have to manually report your goals. So join the Discord, take a look at what the goals are, and then each time that you reach it, you just take a screenshot, and then you can just submit it with us, okay? If it didn't trigger on our end, most likely we won't be able to see your goals. So just make sure to report it on our Discord. And then by the end of the sponsor, we'll get back to you with the rewards. Dude, my neighbor's dog barking is really messing with my Zen state right now. Dude, I was about to fall asleep last night, and it was like maybe like 12. I was about to fall asleep, and their dog was barking at 12 o'clock. and it scared the crap out of me because like they're I guess like where they keep their dog is like right next to my window. So when it barked, it scared the crap out of me and it woke me up. So I had a pretty hard time sleeping last night. And now they let the dogs out again. I'm gonna give myself a little break here, y'all. I'll be back in like 5 minutes. I'm gonna use the washroom and stretch a little bit. We've been live for almost 2 hours now. Benz, welcome back to the stream. Sorry, we're just gonna take a quick break, but when I come back, would love to catch up with you and see what's going on. But for now, I'll see you guys in a bit. All right, we are back. Sorry, I had to go just take a little break, use the washroom. So Benz, I haven't seen you around in a minute, dude. What you been up to? Thank you guys. Thank you, thank you. Cause like Benz, what was your in-game name again for Blossomcraft? How do I track my progress for the task? Just screenshot them and then just submit them in our Discord in the channel called Sponsor Proof. You'll know which goals that you need to or you hit under sponsor updates. Sponsor updates has all of the goals for the current sponsor. It's actually really easy to keep tabs because it's just based on how many trophies you have. So when you reach a certain amount of trophies, you just screenshot it and then you submit it under sponsor proof. MZ Espresso, yes, I remember. Okay, so yeah, I've been seeing it around in a while. You don't have too much time. Have you just been like working and stuff? Where could I get red sand? Yeah, Kel says Atlantis, which is a really good spot because they're the #1 player warp shop because they have everything. Like almost pretty much every single block in the game you can find at PW Atlantis. It is going to be a learning curve because it's like a mega mall, but you kind of get used to it, I guess. Like navigating it. They organize it pretty well. Yeah, it's a pretty big store. Take your time with it. Even for me, it can be a little bit overwhelming, but they do categorize their sections pretty well. Just look up and then you'll be able to see like there's sections for like sand, nether, etc. to kind of categorize the different blocks. And there's teleport. Yeah, there's teleport blocks where if you crouch on them or sneak on them, it teleports you to the section instead of having to run there. So there are teleportation blocks in the game that are super useful as well. That's considered a custom item, but shops, really big shops utilize them very well, like Atlantis. I've dubbed Atlantis Walmart. By the way, they have maps on the ground that say where everything is. Oh, I actually never knew that. So you learn something new. You learn something new. I do use Atlantis quite a bit when I am looking for a particular block when I'm building like specific builds for like redstone, for example. But I didn't know that there was a map on the ground, so I'm gonna keep that noted for next time that I do use their player warp. I also dub Atlantis Walmart. Is it called Atlantis Walmart? Or you mean like PW Walmart? Because Walmart is its own player warp as well, which is one of the smaller scale. I'm right here. You guys might see some like map arts with me on it. Again, I've been around for a long time, and some players like Void, Darcy, they did make like some map arts of me, so you might see me just like randomly at like a shop. It does have everything. And me as a late game player, I do use it quite often as well. So I do like a advocate, is that the word? The place. And some lore behind Atlantis is that it's ran by a couple, a married couple who joined Blossomcraft together years ago. And they just want to help out the players, I guess. And they're super sweet. I got the opportunity to get to know a little bit more about them. I remember, I think it's Cobra and Mermaid. Those are the two players that run Atlantis, and they're a married couple in real life, and they run some businesses together. So here's some lore for y'all. And I remember they reached out to me at one time, and they were just saying like how they watch my streams together sometimes, and I thought that was super sweet when they like used to watch my events and everything. I think they're a bit more busier nowadays because I don't really see them on that often, but it was nice that they reached out on Discord and they were saying how like they love the streams and everything. That was a super wholesome moment for me to be acknowledged by the owners of one of the biggest, if not the biggest player warp in Blossomcraft. Leo cut out jump scare. There's 3 of them at Ore Room now. Where we just Darcy made a new one, which is like it's called Leo Sonoda, because there's a F1 racer on the Red Bull team called Yuki Sonoda. So we threw my face onto his body, and Yuki Tsunoda is 5'1", so we thought it was like really funny. So we call it Leo Tsunoda. And plus, I love Red Bull. I don't have a can here. I put them all away. But I drink like a Red Bull pretty often, so I thought it was pretty well fitting to have me in a Red Bull jumpsuit. He is a F1 racer, right? Like a professional F1 racer. It's actually quite impressive. I made the Cheetah one before we were even friends. Really? Is that when you were like working on the event team and everything? Oh, wait, I didn't know that was you that made the Cheetah one. Because D was the one who presented it to me, but I didn't know it was you who made it. Oh. Okay, okay. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense now. I won my match with like double the enemy. It does get a bit more challenging, but I've been getting a lot of like feedback on this current sponsor. A lot of players are saying they're having a good time with it. And I think the most important thing is just have fun, reach the goals. At the end of the day, you will get some cash from playing the game. So take your time with it. There's still, I think, 14 days left, so 2 weeks. Yuki lost his Red Bull seat for 2026, so he's not going to be a part of the team anymore next year. No. Where is he gonna go? What is he gonna do? Not my boy Yuki. Not sure if he'll get signed with another team yet. Dang. But I'm Team Red Bull. I'm Team Red Bull for lifers. I'm a Red Bull for lifers. You're gonna have to get that map art taken down. No, we gotta leave it up for his legacy. He might be one of the shortest F1 professional racers, actually, right? Darcy, correct me if I'm wrong. Darcy is more into like F1 racing. We were on a call like a couple weeks ago, and she was telling me all the lore behind like the F1 racing leagues and everything, and that's when I learned about Yuki Tsunoda, and then we went down this rabbit hole. It's pretty fun. Yeah, I think he's the shortest in history to be, which is impressive, you know? There's a lot of like qualifications to be like an F1 racer, especially since like I think it's like training to be able to handle the G-force of being in a F1 car and driving at like extreme speeds. I feel like being short will help with that. Really? I don't really know too much about the physics about it, but I guess like maybe like being like lighter. No, I feel like being heavier would be more beneficial. Your blood has less places to go. Fair enough. I'm not a doctor or anything, but I could see that. I could see that being beneficial, I guess. It did surprise me on how short he was. Like I think it really hits you, like when he's like standing next to like other pro racers. I think that height difference just really shocked me, and I was like, wow. Because me personally, I'm 5'7", so I'm not even the tallest. Like I wouldn't. I think in most parts in America, or other parts of the world, I think 5'7" is actually considered quite short. But as a Vietnamese, like Chinese Vietnamese, I think I'm about average height. There's a video where all the F1 drivers tried to match each other's heights on a scale, and everyone put Yuki on the... He probably got teased a lot about it, but I'm sure he's a good sport about it too. I've sat in those cars, they're really snug, so being smaller is beneficial. Oh. Wait, that's cool. How was that experience? Chat, do I become an F1 racer? Is it time for a career change? I'm just kidding. Some people train since they were like 10 years old. I don't know if I can compete. I'm 26, so I don't think I have a lot of time. Follow your dreams. I'm gonna be on the Red Bull team, guys. Call me Leo Tsunoda. School is hard. It's 9 p.m. and I'm struggling with the technical drawing. Oh, you're in school. That's why you've been busy. Okay, I thought it was work, but that's good. It's good to hear that you're focusing on school. I'm gonna be a yeah, and then I'll become a pro F1 racer on the Red Bull team. I've always seen like athletes, and at first I've always wanted to be sponsored by like Monster, and I used to drink a lot of Monster growing up because of League of Legends. League of Legends, the pro leagues, they'll drink Monster, and then I got influenced because I wanted to become a pro gamer, and I thought you had to drink Monster. So I was drinking Monster at 16, and then drinking it now, I don't know how I drank that. It's actually kind of tough to drink Monster, honestly. And then I gravitated towards Red Bull, and I realized I really like Red Bull. And then everyone's like, oh, if you want to be sponsored by Red Bull, you have to be an athlete. You have to, you know, if you want to join their team, you have to do crazy things. But then I see somebody like Ludwig who, he just makes gaming videos, right? And he's sponsored by Red Bull. Same with Disguised Toes, who's also just a gamer. So I think there's still hope out there that one day, if I work hard enough, that Red Bull will notice me. If I do something significant enough, and they also sponsored Ninja, but Ninja was like more considered like a pro gamer. So do I have to become pro if I want to be on the Red Bull team? No, because Disguised Toast wasn't pro. Same with Ludwig, right? Well, Ludwig was a pro Super Smash player. Disguised Toast was really good at Hearthstone. So I just have to really excel at something to the point where people know me for that. And I don't think mining on Blossomcraft will get me there. The oldest driver right now is 44, I think. Wait, so you're saying I have a chance? Is he good? Is he any good? It was pretty cool. I used to do the drag racing, but my car is damaged now. I won't do it anymore. Did you damage it while drag racing? You know what? It's funny because Monster, their regular flavor is so bad, but then you try any of their alternative flavors and they're actually like really good. Like the Zero Ultra, which is the white can. The white can is pretty decent. So it's kind of shocking to me that their original flavor just like tastes not the greatest, but their alternative flavors are pretty decent. Ultra Rosa. Which color is that one? One day I'll be tipper with Monster. I mean, to be fair, if Monster ended up reaching out and was like, "Hey, how would you feel to be sponsored by us?" I'm not gonna say no, you know? I'm not gonna say, "Nah, I like Red Bull better." Like, dude. I wouldn't say no. But of course, my first it's kind of like getting the comparison is if you apply to Harvard and you apply to like Yale, right? But Harvard doesn't accept you, but Yale accepts you. It's not gonna be like, nah, you know, like I'm gonna try again for Harvard. It's gonna be like, you know what? You're both good. Like you're both very reputable, and it's not a lose. It would be a loss if Monster maybe ends up sponsoring me one day, hypothetically speaking, and then Red Bull's like, hey, we want you, and then I have a contract with Monster, and I'm like, it doesn't allow me to partner with anybody else for like a year or two. That would suck for sure. But I think he's won 2 championships. Oh, it's the pink flavor. Okay, he won 2. But what age? Was it around his 40s? Soul Lord, welcome back to the stream, dude. How's it going? How's it going? You have a sub. I guess maybe you got gifted a sub recently. Welcome back. How's it going? How's it going? How do I get money again? I would suggest to start. Do you have any gear right now? What's your gear currently? I would recommend mining, but I would recommend silk mining and tackling quests as you are mining. Like, look for a cave, go caving. I think caving is gonna be the best way to probably start accumulating silked ores. 2005 and 2006. Then he would have been in his like early 20s then, if he won those championships. An enchanted diamond. Okay, that's not too bad. Do you have There's no silk touch books, is there? Chat. Home guild store. Let's see. There's no silk touch, is there? Mending, efficiency, protection, unbreaking. No, not from the vote crate. Look at this. I have so many books. I'm sure there is a silk book though, right? Out there? Where's Kelv at? Kelv is like the book master. There should be maybe PW books and such. Are you selling silk books by any chance? Silk. Armor and tools, armor trims, enchanted books, silk. Yes. So if you go to PW's books and such, I would recommend getting a silk touch book, adding that onto a pickaxe and start silking. And then they should sell mending as well. Yeah, mending's right here. Get mending with it. And then over here, hello. Yeah, so one of this, one of that. Let's see what your bal is. Bal ice cream miner. Hey, ice cream miner. I'm gonna pay you $100 to cover the so you can cover the cost. Ooh, nice cape. Oh, and there's also pickaxes upstairs. Let's see. Let's go on a little shopping spree. How do we get upstairs? Is there a crouch situation? Oh, up here. I'm blind. Doing good, just getting spam with emails from universities fighting over me. Hey, that's good. Dude, that's solid. We love that. You know, having choices and options are good. Do you only have a diamond? Kelv? No netherite? I wonder if I have any netherite sitting around. There's trims as well. Trims are sick. I didn't notice you have the trims all laid out. That's actually pretty freaking cool. Netherite ingots behind you. Oh, I'm assuming. Oh, over here. Netherite ingots. Okay. I'm gonna pay Ice Cream Miner 1k so they can afford maybe like one if they wanted a to craft a pickaxe. And then you can just buy like 3 ingots, make a pickaxe, whatever you do. And so what you do is after you craft your pickaxe with mending and such, what you want to do is you want to accumulate all of those silked ores and then you bring it over to PW Ore Room. It's a little bit laggy on the server, or is it just me? Bring it over to Ore Room and then you just start selling it to my chest shops. And you'll make some good money. Emeralds is going to be at the highest value at $220 per. Deep slate diamonds is also going to be pretty high at $37 per. The ones, I mean, redstone, I would recommend a fortune. I would recommend having 2 pickaxes. So one for fortune and one for silk. The fortune one, you want to mine coal. You want to mine redstone. And then everything else you silk. That would be the strategy that I would recommend starting off mining. Ice Cream Miner, let me know if I was going a little bit too fast there and I can reiterate anything. There's a deer painting in Atlantis that's near the nether section. Do you have any idea where to buy it? No, I'm not too sure about a deer painting, Dimitri. I'm sorry about that. Typically, Atlantis will give the credits to the artist though. Oh, Dimitri, you play on mobile. Oh, ice cream, you got it? Yeah, I honestly don't mind just giving you like a little cash boost. You know what? You're not even that, but let me just double check something. Is anybody else new? I might be able to provide you guys with some gear if I have some laying around here. It's a little bit laggy on the server. I don't know if it's just me though. Wait, no. Oh no, it doesn't give you the gear anymore. I just realized. Boat crates don't give you the netherite pieces. They only give you netherite and stuff, right? Okay, never mind. They used to give you the chest plate. They used to give you the leggings, the helmet, and the boots, but they removed those. I just noticed that. You know, with how much I've been, I guess, pulling those vote keys, I should have known that. You're good. I'm on mobile, so I can't see if there are credits. Oh, they typically put it on a sign, I believe. I don't know how it performs on mobile though. Or it could be them. It could be Cobra or Mermaid that who made it also. Oh, it's from Cryptorium. Oh, I'm lagging. I'm lagging. I can't open it. Oh my gosh. Oh, a kit. Wait, that's huge. Hold on, hold on. I'm gonna Darcy, I'm gonna give one to ice cream, if that's cool. Oh, nice. We have kits. We have, and it comes with a shulker too. Let's go, dude. Thank you, Darcy. It is a little laggy, right? TPA here, or I'm gonna TPA to you, ice cream miner. We're gonna give you a little gift here. Yeah, sure, Panda. I got you. So ice cream, accept the TP whenever you're free, and then we're gonna drop off a little shulker for you, so you can get a little kickstart in your Blossomcraft journey. Yeah, this is so awesome. Yeah, shout out Darcy for putting this together, by the way. Hello, man. I'm gonna drop you a Lipto shulker. There you go. Enjoy, man. I like your little base that you got going on here. Make sure to claim it, just in case, if you haven't yet. But good luck. Good luck and have fun, man. Today's stream has surprisingly been very, very enjoyable. It's just, I had a pretty, like, I don't want to say slow start because I'm on routine, but it did take me a little bit to wake up. I did walk on the treadmill for like 10 minutes. I didn't run though, because I ran yesterday and I don't want to like do too much. I think walking is already such a big step up from me with my whole like previously I wouldn't even do any sort of physical activity, so starting it off slow. I think how you scare yourself off of like routines is like doing too much, because you get like too excited. I don't know if you guys are like that too, like when you get so excited about like a new change in your life and you like you get almost you almost like do too much to the point where you scare yourself off of it. I think routines are better built with like, you know, small stepping stones. Also, the stream has a solid 10 to 15 second delay. Oh. I hope it's not a case where I have to restart my computer because my uptime is like almost 3 days now. I think it's dependent on Wi-Fi as well. What's the delay like for you, for everybody else? I don't think it's that big of a deal though. Oh, no, it's just better for me, so I know, you know, it's so I know when, like, I guess, like, I mean, typically when I ask a question and stuff like that, I don't expect an instant response as a streamer. I'm just kind of like reply at your own pace. Don't worry, don't worry. Or sometimes I ask a question, maybe sometimes the person doesn't reply, but I think it's just like that consideration of like knowing that, you know, like sometimes people just have to run off, and a live stream is like live, right? And anything could happen in the present. The sun is kind of coming out a little bit. That's nice. I should turn off this light here. There we go. I feel like that blue light kind of like interferes with the greenery outside, which I've been a huge fan of on the stream. Like just the added green. That's cool. I made 360,000 so far today. We've been live for 2 hours. Wait, that's actually kind of good. That's decent, actually. How did I make so much? I feel like I've been like slacking off. That's good money. Have some water. If you guys haven't had any water yet, make sure to hydrate. I sometimes gotta remind myself because like I can just be yapping for hours, and then I realize I don't even realize that like my mouth gets like really dry because I'm just like talking all the time. No. What the heck, Darcy? Tell Darcy to hydrate. Hydrate, hydrate, hydrate. I know some Twitch streamers have like the hydrate button, though instead for me it's breathe. Like, you know, reminding me to breathe, I guess, because sometimes I can talk a lot and I'm like get so lost in the conversation. Other streamers have like hydrate, but if I hydrate too much, then I'm gonna have to use the washroom more and more. Like that. I mean, I initially added that because I was a League of Legends streamer, and sometimes I'll hold my breath, like during like a big play moment or a team fight or something, like a moment that's like really suspenseful. It's kind of like reminding me to breathe. So that's why that's been around since like day one. I'm eating dry crackers just because you said to drink. Well, that's gonna make your make your mouth dry. There used to be something called like the saltine cracker challenge where you had to eat 7 in under a minute, and like nobody was able to do it. Every single popular YouTuber was doing it. And then I was training myself because I was like, I'm gonna become a YouTuber, and then I'm gonna do this challenge, and then I'm gonna tell people it was my first time doing it. And so every single day what I would do is I would stuff my face with just 7 crackers, and I'd try to find like a strategy, and I did that for like maybe like a month. Cinnamon challenge too. Like challenges were like all the craze on YouTube back in the day when I was younger. They do like cinnamon challenge, saltine cracker challenge, tons of challenges. This is deep lore. It is. I think I was like maybe 12 at the time, but my mom would buy like these like saltine crackers, which honestly, it's like the ones that you use for soup. You know, I don't know if you guys know, it's like tomato soup or even like clam chowder. It's like those crackers. So I love that growing up, and it would just like have like, it would come in a pack like this, like in a rectangle cube, and I would grab 7 each time. Sometimes I go back to back. and I would just try to figure out a good strategy to try to finish it in under a minute. But the reason why it's a challenge is because it does dry your mouth and it becomes really, really hard to chew. So that's what I did when I was 12. Yep. I was a very peculiar kid, but I told myself, I remember this. Oh, I'm gonna become a YouTuber, and then I'm gonna do this challenge, and I'm gonna become so popular. Everyone's gonna watch, and you're gonna be like, how'd you do that? Like, I was 12, okay? I was 12. And of course, I didn't end up recording myself doing it because I was never able to do it. I always failed each time, but I did practice for a long time. It's just really freaking hard. Maybe we should bring that back. Maybe I should do that. I got crackers in the oh my gosh. What else did I do? There was a lot of stuff that led up to like my YouTube videos, like when I was really, really young. Like it all started off when I got like an iPod, 5th generation, and that had a camera on it, and I was like, I can make videos. So the very first videos that I made were like stop motion. I was learning about stop motion when I was like 8 years old. I think I was 8 to 10, and it was just pretty much what stop motion is I was using my action figures and I was trying to create a scene and I was taking photos of it. And that's kind of like where it all started because that's what I was really into. You know, when as a 8 to 10-year-old, you know, I'm watching like toy videos, and then it gradually went to like stop motion because I see that these people are using like really cool action figures, really super high quality action figures for like these fight scenes. I thought that was so sick. So I tried replicating it. Obviously, they were not good. They were not good. But then shortly after that, I realized, wait, there was like this group called it was like Comic Toys or something like that. And what this group would do is they would take a photo of their action figures doing a really sick pose, and they would add like CGI, or they would do their own editing to it. So I was getting into that, you know, like doing photography and learning about like, I guess, like, you know, that taught me a little bit. Now that I look back, that taught me a little bit about framing and lighting and stuff. And I got to use my action figures as like a model, and that was, I think I was maybe 12 to 13 at the time, around there. And around that same time, I was also still dabbling with videos. Like I was actually I wanted to become like a Minecraft YouTuber, I think, at the age of 12. I watched a lot of like Let's Plays of like YouTubers that I can't even recall to this day. I watched a lot of YouTubers when I was 12, and I was like, oh, I remember telling myself, I'm gonna make a survival series. And I did. I actually did. It all started off with, because I didn't have a computer. It all started off with Minecraft Pocket Edition, and I think iOS at the time had like a screen recording function. No, it didn't. It did not have a screen recording function. No worries, Rose. You have a wonderful night, man, or day, whatever. I'll catch you later. And Jake, welcome back to the stream. How's it going? How's it going? I'm just talking about a story about my my introduction to, I guess, like content creating when I was like really, really young. Kind of just rambling right now though. But it's a fun story because I'm also kind of like reminiscing right now. So where did I leave off? Yeah, we hit 31.5 million, trying to hit 32 today, or maybe even a little bit higher than 32. But so far, so good. During that same time when I was taking photos of action figures and adding my own little like effects to it, I had a jailbroken iPod, but don't tell Steve Jobs that because I'm gonna get in trouble. But I jailbroke my iPod to be able to actually start recording, like the screen record function that we know on most modern phones wasn't available on I don't think Steve Jobs cares. Why not? Wait, why? I'm kidding. I'm messing around. I was able to record the footage, and I recorded my first ever episode of Minecraft Pocket Edition Survival. And man, that footage is long gone. I can't find that anywhere. I think I deleted it. I think I was cringing at myself probably like a year later. Maybe it was like 3 episodes long or 4 episodes long. And yeah. And during that same time, I'm like, I want to be a YouTuber so badly. Like, how can I do this? And I was trying to, it's cool because, like, you know, at the time, what's your channel? I want to sub. I mean, my current channel is LeooKnightus. So I mean, I make videos now, guys. My videos, I don't think they're like, I wouldn't consider my modern videos amateur, but they're not like professional. They're all just like based on like Blossomcraft stuff now. But yeah, we have so many videos for Blossomcraft, it's crazy. But this is kind of we're I guess like we're talking about like my roots and like the introduction to like why I wanted to be a YouTuber in the first place. But I remember making these videos and then telling my mom every single day, I'm like, hey mom, I want to be a YouTuber, you know, like I want to be a YouTuber. And then all the other kids, I remember one time I got picked on because like I think one kid found my channel and like I think I thought some kid was my friend. And this was actually my first case of bullying. It was really sad looking back. I got bullied for my videos because I thought I had a friend, and I thought we were close. So I ended up sharing my channel with him, and I'm like, yeah, like this is the videos that I make. You know, I was super proud of it. You know, and that was when I was 8 years old, and I think the video was something like me, I think like doing stop motion, you know, the whole like the stop motion stuff. And then I would actually like, I remember I had a laptop because at that age, and I was using Windows Movie Maker, and then I was trying to I guess like add like voiceovers and stuff like that to it. But the stop motion, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, it was terrible, right? Like it wasn't good. I was 8 years old, but for an 8 years old, like who was still learning, I think it was really impressive actually. But I got picked on because the kid who I thought was my friend, who I shared my channel with, ended up telling other kids. And I remember one day walking into the computer lab, and they were just playing my video, and they were laughing at me. Yep, Fulbright is allowed. But yeah. I remember walking into the computer lab, and they were playing the video right in front of my face, and they were laughing at me. And that was probably one of the most embarrassing moments of my life. And I remember I told my mom I didn't want to go to school, and the kids were picking on me and stuff. But I still told my mom that I still wanted to be a YouTuber, right? Like, I knew that I was having fun while doing it, but at the same time, I was very embarrassed, I guess. But I shouldn't have been. And my mom, like, you know, encouraged me. She was like, oh, like, but I didn't tell her I got picked on though. I was like too embarrassed to even tell her. But like all the time she'd be like, why don't, like, I remember at one point she was like, why don't you want to go to school? Like, and I was like, like, you know, and I was in the middle of getting picked on, and she'd be like, she'd start yelling at me. She's like, you have to go to school. You have to go to school. And I'm like, I don't want to. I don't want to. And of course, you know, I couldn't tell her that I got picked on for like my videos, or I got picked on, you know, one time because like, dude, I think I was like picking my nose, dude. I think in grade 3 I was picking my nose. Okay. And then I got picked on for that for months. Yeah, Picky, welcome to the stream, man. And that, you know, looking back now, I was a kid. You know, I didn't know, dude. And yes, it's gross. I get it. But I was also a kid. And then I remember one time my sister played a prank on me. It was very cruel. Very, very cruel. But, you know, it wasn't the end of the world. She played a prank on me. I think she accidentally put, or it was an accident maybe. She put glue in my hair, and it was like really hard to get out. It was like Elmer's glue. And I guess like my hair got like pretty like crusty from it. And it was really hard to get out, but there was still a little bit left. Tried to shampoo it off, but it wouldn't come off. And then I remember this was like after the whole, like, you know, the picking nose incident. They're like, oh my gosh, you have boogers in your hair. And so I got picked on quite a bit from grade 3 all the way up to like grade 5. I'm not gonna lie. But there were times where I would like just like cry, at school, and they would call me a crybaby all the time. Uh, in elementary school. So I had my fair share of like, bullying, getting bullied, getting picked on. Wow. What a turn. What a turn of events. And here I am now. Here I am now playing Blossom Craft, and I stayed true to what I wanted to accomplish in my life, which was make videos for entertainment, right? And that's my lore. Damn, Lee, you could have been a villain, but you chose good. Yeah, I really could have. I really, really could have. Like, looking back, I could have, like, the thing is, when they picked on me, it didn't make me stop doing those things that I really enjoyed doing. It just made me a little bit more private with what I was doing. I for some people, they maybe they'll give up, after getting bullied for something that they enjoy. But for me, uh, I was still doing it. I was still making videos, and it was all in private. It was all in private, and never told anybody else ever again. Uh, yeah, never told anybody else. Always made videos from elementary all the way up to high school, up till now. And I would like to say I got pretty dang freaking good at it. I would say my videography was actually quite amazing because here, you know what? Let me see if I can find it real quick. There was this one for a school project that I did, and I want to rewatch it right now here with you guys. I showed it a while ago, but I kind of want to rewatch it just to reminisce a little bit, because like I rewatched it recently, and I was very, very proud of it. I was super happy with it. This video was filmed right when I started uh as a partner for Blossomcraft. Sorry, my freaking group chat is just muted. I gotta lock in here. All right, guys. So this is a video that I made back in, I think, 2023. I re-uploaded it just to save it on YouTube, but back in 20 no sorry this is 2022, when I was back in school for video productions for film, right? And this was actually for one of the school projects. So I want to present to you my roommates and Revelation. This short film, if you want to call it. It's 3 minutes long. It's called Revelation. So let's have a look. I'm super proud of this, by the way. Actually, I wasn't even doing Blossomcraft at this time when I filmed this. But this is my old roommate. His name is Julius. I love him. I've known him since high school. He's the one who actually taught me a lot of video editing skills. He actually was the one who taught me Premiere Pro, which eventually led me down this path. I owe a lot to him. Now he's a amateur boxer. He actually lost a lot of weight also ever since this is 2022. He's lost a lot of weight. I'm just sharing one of my short films that I made for a project in post secondary. No, yeah, post secondary. This one's called Revelation by Leo Nguyen. Yes, my last name is Nguyen. Don't worry, guys. It picks up, okay? You don't be bored. Don't be bored. It picks up. I promise it does. This is for a school project. I'm so proud of this one. I'm also really proud of him too. He stuck to it for a long time. So yeah, that was Revelation. It was for a school project. I got a really good grade for this for that. So yeah, if you guys didn't know, I used to make short films. There's a lot of like I guess like progression when it came to my my content creating and stuff. Like it went from vlogging, it went from gaming videos. Like I kind of explored a lot of different alleyways for content creation because there's not just one thing that you can do or restrict yourself to. And I felt like I tackled a lot of it. I made tech review videos. I made jacket review videos. I made short films. I made vlogs. I made gaming videos. I made unboxing videos. I made stop motion videos, etc. I feel like I tackled so much to the point where I feel very like I think I'm pretty confident like in like in my video making skills. And now of course my main thing is like the Blossom Craft stuff and making videos for the server. uh I think we've done a lot when it comes to content creation. I never told my mom I wanted to become a streamer though. Thanks, Calv. You have a wonderful night. Thank you for tuning in and assisting with the newer players. I hope I'll see you around soon. I always tell my mom I wanted to become like a YouTuber, but who would have thought that I would become more of a Twitch streamer? I never told her I wanted to become a streamer. I think now I'm pretty happy that I like, you know, I stream and everything. Like streaming is my main like my main thing. I'd say YouTube is my side thing. Well, I'm not even making anything from YouTube. So all the videos that I make currently, they still don't get ad revenue until I reach the second point of the partnership program. So I would consider YouTube still a hobby, but with potential for growth. And I think that dream that I had when I was a kid, becoming a YouTuber, is still there. Like I'm still trying to work towards it. Still trying to work towards it. Um, okay, we made 400K. Oh, it's already 1 p.m. Wow. 400K in the span of 2 hours and a half, kinda. That's pretty good actually. Yeah. That's like 200K per hour. Wow. Right? Oh no. It's like a little bit less. Yeah, it's 150K per hour. Ah, okay. I mean, I'm not too locked in, so that's actually really good. Yeah, lots of copper. You start learning Swedish in your free time. What's your first language, Benz? You'll get there. I made my 700K goal yesterday. Oh, Poss, I'm sorry. I just noticed you. Sorry, you're my first chatter on YouTube stream. Oh my gosh. Dude, how's it going, Opossum? Yeah, we've been 400K in 2 hours. Our goal today is at least making 1 million, but I'm an overachiever, so I'm gonna try to like reach something like hopefully 1.5, but I don't want to put too much pressure on myself because as long as I make 1 mil, I'll be pretty content. But it doesn't hurt to make a little bit of extra, I guess, because our goal is $50 million, and we'll eventually get there. You're right. If I can make 1 mil per day, that's technically 20 days. Dimitri says I'm alive. What's happening? I'm also like, it is lunchtime, so I'm not too sure what I should eat, but I should eat like soon. I should take a eating break in maybe about like 20 minutes. Only 20 days if you don't spend anything. Oh yeah, no, I typically I don't really buy anything. I mean, well, I have my PW where I buy stuff technically, which can be a heavy hitter. I'm not gonna lie. Like I've been buying a lot of blossom petals. I currently have 64. That's like 80. I have like 80 blossom petals right now, roughly. You're about to have ramen. Oh, you just gave me an idea. Maybe I'll make some ramen too. Thank you, actually. I have fish patties, and I think that's gonna be really good source of protein. I am slightly sore because I ran yesterday. So I think I'm gonna have that. Thank you, Dimitri. You're a godsend. Yeah, that's my biggest money thing too. It's the petals. Yeah, it's like the biggest money sink, but I'm really trying to get like over 2 stacks before it comes out in the key shop. So we're gonna open up like, and then I'm gonna buy some more with my creator fund. So I want to open at like nearly 100 Odyssey 2 keys, just for a video. Let's go, Jake. Thank you for the pedal, man. I want to try to open like nearly 100 Odyssey 2 keys, which is equivalent to what, like 100 keys is equivalent to what, like $10 million. It would be nicer to get it passively through pedals as we wait for the crate to come out though, because then it doesn't really feel like I'm spending too much, right, in one go. Dude, another skeleton spawner? That's huge. We take those. Okay, I think we have quite a few vote keys accumulated. I think we should just go quickly spend that. Let's go. Forge. Also, we got the petals to rack up or to cash in. What happened to Blossom Craft while I was gone? Well, I guess new crates. There's a lot. New crates, gauntlets, like there's a lot of information. So it's kind of hard to just kind of give it all at once. But if you see something that's intriguing to you, let me know and I can probably explain it. Yeah, quite a few vote keys. I think we're gonna go roll these, and then we have a bit of vote tokens as well, which we can exchange for more vote keys, and we also have some vouchers. Let's see what we get. Give me a pedal. I have. Knock on wood. Knock on wood. Come on. One pedal. 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 No pedals. I have gone so many vouchers and I haven't gotten a single pedal in a long time. I don't know what's happening. I really don't know what's happening. Oh well. It is what it is. No, I would say like Gauntlet. Gauntlet is probably one of the better money made. I mean, Mushy is like still very viable. It did get a slight nerf recently. It's the most consistent way you can probably make money if you can offset the bone meal usage, but mining is also in a really good spot right now. I currently have enough for 92 keys. Damn, how long have you been saving up for opossum? Let's go to warp crates real quick. That's a lot, dude. Quite a bit. If you dodge ads, so there's something called pre-rolls, which is something that so for me on my channel, I run I think it's like a minute and 30-second ads every 30 minutes or an hour. if you dodge an ad, Twitch actually requires you to watch at least like I think a minute 30 of ads while you're on their platform. So let's say you were on a different stream and you decided to dodge the ads, and then you come join my stream, and then I have an ad break rolling, then you're gonna watch pretty much the pre-roll, including the ads I have set up for my channel. But typically for me, it's a minute and 30 seconds of advertisements every 30 minutes or an hour, which I think it's kind of fair. But the pre-roll ads can make it look like I'm making you guys watch a bunch of ads, but it's really not the case. It's just Twitch rules. Let's open up these Vokies. We got quite a few. Hopefully we can land a pedal here. But we don't know. I don't even know if I have the storage for this, actually. Oh. Sorry, Darcy. Yes! Yes! That's one. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do, actually? Okay, let's go back. I'm gonna put all the stuff into my inventory so I can have more space to roll here. So we'll do something like this. Boom. And then we can just have a ton more space. So far we got one pedal, right? Oh wait, did I put my pedal in here? I did. Okay. Almost lost a pedal there. Okay, so we got one pedal. Yeah, because like I just wanted to do one video because there's no point in making another video. Opening up vote keys is like one video. 3,456 vote keys is equivalent to like over I think 2.7 million. So it's just like a one and done. The next big gambling video is like gonna be like probably like 80 Odyssey 2 keys. That's our next one. I can't wait till Java gets in-game shaders. I personally run the game with mods. I think mods are so beneficial because I think the native client just doesn't optimize the game well. Just yeah, so when you have like things like Fabric and you have like optimization mods, it makes the game run so much better. So mods are actually I would say like very necessary for whatchamacallit. Oops. These all tridents. I think they're super necessary. Why don't you sell them? I don't. It's my cheap thrill. It's like my fun. It's like, you know, just cause why not? It's good. I think it's good entertainment as well, right? Rather than just like consistently like hoarding money, I guess. For content, so you guys can learn from my mistakes as well. That's why a lot of people they come to me like, hey Leo, let me open up a key, and it's just like it kind of defeats the purpose of like, oh, there we go, another pedal. It kind of defeats the purpose of like opening up a key on stream and everything like that if I allow somebody else to open it, right? So a lot of people would like ask me, hey, let me open one for real, and I'm just kind of like, no, because like I want to showcase it on, like I want to open up the key on stream so then we can like, if we do end up getting something good, like, you know, at least you guys can see my reaction, right? Like I won't be able to see your reaction if you roll something good. Opossum says, so you've been collecting keys since the crate dropped. I was spending them all on Infinity up until then. I was doing the same. I rolled so many stones, dude. I rolled so many stones from Infinity. I think I had the best luck. I even rolled 2 exotics. I ended up rolling a Legion helmet and Legion leggings off of Infinity crate. So my luck was really with Infinity. I rolled a lot too, though. Keep in mind. Okay, let's get these done. We haven't gotten a spawner key yet, but we did get 2 pedals, which is huge for me. I'm happy with that. Just trying to stack up as many pedals as I possibly can. For exotics, I've only ever rolled a pair of Legion pants forever ago and 3 Legion spears. You see, I'm still trying to get my first Legion spear because they're so meta for dungeons currently. So I want to end up like I could buy one for sure, but I want to end up trying to roll one. I think it adds a little bit of purpose to my gameplay a little bit if I do end up rolling it, especially while live. Like I think there's a lot of things where it's like if I really wanted it, like if I really wanted it, I'll just buy it. But I think it kind of for me it's just like it's like too much of a shortcut. Yeah, Jake, if you wanted to spin, go for it, man. Go for it. It's like the Legion Spear would be so nice to have, but it's not really like a need. I haven't been running dungeons as often as I did when before. I don't know if I think like for dungeons it requires me to be in a particular mood. I think keeping track of the cooldown is like just tedious, but that's a me issue. Like it's not even like the dungeons itself is like really fun. It's just like I get lazy. It's kind of like the same mentality as like voting. Sometimes I'll sometimes I won't like vote because I get lazy. But now with my new routine and my lifestyle, I now vote before every single stream for the past couple of days, and it's been it's a good routine to have because I have a bit of time in the morning before I start stream. And we've been live for nearly 3 hours. Okay, we got 2 petals so far. Still got 2.5 stacks. Let's keep it going. I need to start voting again. Yeah, they add up. They really do add up. Whether you decide to like sell off like the vote loot or keep them like how I do and just just cheap thrills. Like this is a cheap thrill for me. Oh my gosh, my headphones are acting up. Blossom petal. Is there keep inventory? Yes. There is keep inventory. I got a 3rd petal. So even if you die, you will lose EXP. What is happening? I thought it was my headphones, but it was I think there's something wrong with the plugin actually. Or not, no, maybe it is my headphones. I buy vote tokens for keys, petals, pinata stuff. It's my cheapest thrill. Yeah, it does add up. I say cheap thrill, but it's really not cheap. It's actually pretty freaking pricey. Oh, blossom petal, let's go. I'm at 4 petals now. No spawner keys though. Where do I sell ores? PW ore room. Business Goose with the raid. How's it going? Oh, another blossom petal. Let's freaking go. Hi guys, thank you for the raid. How are we all doing? Huge. We got a party up in here. Sorry, we're just opening up some like some vote keys right now, just like a cheap thrill for us. What were you guys playing on your stream? Also, my headphones are acting up, so I might have to switch over to my I'm just gonna switch real quickly. Okay, we'll switch to this. Okay, we're good. You know what? I can hear my vocal feedback now, so that's just kind of it's just nice. We got a bit left. I gotta run to the mechanic, Lamel, but I hope you have fun. Thank you so much for the raid. Good luck at the mechanic, and I'll catch you some other time. I'm honestly the same, guys. Like I if I were to raid, I typically run because like I just had a long stream, and then been socializing with people all day. Just want to get out of there. Just want to go like relax a little bit. So I totally get it. And that's all of our vote keys. We got 5 petals from that. I'm very content with Yeah, actually, I'm pretty happy. I'm at now 20, almost halfway through our second stack. That's huge. That's huge. And let's set up our loadout again and probably hit back the mines once again. Or actually, you know what? Mm, maybe I should go for my food break. Okay, let's see. Gonna double check my shops. And we got one of these. Good. Anything here? No, no, no. Melter is still going, surprisingly. We can put another one in here, I think. I think that'll be good for us. So we can continuously smelt. All right, chat. I'm gonna go for like a lunch break. It's 1 p.m. So I'll be back in about 30 minutes. Do what you guys need to do. Get some water, stretch, go for a walk, shower. I'll see you guys back here in 30. All right. I'm back. I got snacks. I had a sandwich for lunch, and then I'm like, I don't really feel too full, but I don't want to eat another sandwich. So I'm like, I was looking at the pantry, and I'm like, okay, there's these. Check it out. Pretty cool, right? You ever seen these before? Chris bars croissants. French? Oh, it's just called crisp. From Special K. Don't. Yeah, apparently these expired. Like a week ago. So we're gonna limit test, and so we're gonna see. we're gonna. See, I would say the expiry date is a choice, right? Dude, my game is so laggy. Yo, what's up, Kuti? Welcome to the stream. My game is lagging so hard. But I restarted my client. Is it a server thing? Surely it's like a server thing. There's no way it's me. If it's me, I'm gonna be a little bit sad. Okay. So, thank God. Cause like, sometimes it happens to me, and then I have to restart my computer, and I hate when that happens when I'm live. So let's go back down to -54, and then let's munch on these. Let's do a little mukbang, right? A little mukbang action on stream. Have an expired crisp from Special K. Don't know if you guys ever had it before. I have. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I have had it before, and they're pretty fire. They're pretty good, but these are like expired technically. So we're gonna see if you know, like, they're okay. Now I'm scared. Now I'm psyching myself out. Like at first I was like whatever, but now I'm kind of like, wait, they're expired. Am I gonna? It's optional, right? It was itchy. Yeah, this is what they look like. Okay, there's like two pieces. There's like crumbs flying everywhere. Jesus. They're actually really freaking good. You see that? Yo, that camera quality kind of crazy. Y'all see that? The thickness, and this is like there's like I was gonna say dressing, but I don't think that's the correct word. Oh, and I forgot to show you guys. That's a little filling inside too. Strawberry filling. Very nice. All right, first bite. Here we go. It tastes like a Pop-Tart, actually. My best, if you guys never had this before, the best reference is like a Pop-Tart. I do wonder, are these Canadian? Yeah, they don't taste expired. They taste pretty dang good to me. To be more specific, it says that they expire or best before. It doesn't say expire. It said best before. So technically I'm not having it in its best state, but yeah, they're still they taste the same to me. September 16 was the best before date. I have another one. They come with two. They're pretty quick to eat too. I mean, are these healthy? That's a good question. 1 gram of protein, 1 gram of fiber, 7 grams of sugar, 2 grams of fat. Yeah, this is like, and 80 milligrams of. These are not healthy. It's like fiber or something in these. Wait, I thought these were good for you. These are really bad for you. You're the sugar ratio to like everything else, as well as like it's like 80 milligrams of sodium. I mean, well, sodium not terrible. It's milligrams, so it's fine. Ah, yeah, these aren't good for you. They're just they're. How many calories is this actually? It doesn't say how many. Oh, 100 calories for I guess both. That's like if I eat 2 packages, that's 200 calories. Oh, dude, my mouse is like bugging out. I have a glass mouse pad and I don't know what's going on. I think it's my mouse feet. Okay. I don't want the second one anymore. I think the first one is good. Hmm. They're kind of dry though. I think they're just calorie fillers. They're kind of dead calories. Like 100 calories for each pack. The sun is popping. Oh yeah, no, I'm not too concerned about it. I'm just like nitpicking. I think I put it on a pedestal. Like when I picked it out of the pantry, I went into this like, expectation that I thought they were healthy. That's why, and I'm like, ooh, got excited, but I was just left disappointed. Kind of left me a little disappointed. I still ate it though. They are a fun snack. Like they do taste good. They taste like Pop Tarts. And I did say I was still hungry after my sandwich, so having a calorie filler is not the worst thing if you're still hungry, I guess. If I'm giving off the impression that I count the calories for like every single thing I eat, I don't do that. I was just curious because I ate those, but I never really looked at it. Uh, but I'm not like a picky with my calories and stuff. I kind of just eat when I'm hungry and that's it. I've been reading the numbers on the back of the snacks recently, and damn, most are so bad for you. Yeah, like it's kind of fun, because like, I'm gonna eat it anyways, right? Like I bought this, so I'm gonna eat it anyways. But it's just like fun as you're just like snacking on the snack, and you're like, oh, these aren't the greatest. These aren't the best for you. But it is fun and it's informative, right? Yeah, Kutu, are you? Is it your day off today? Welcome back to the stream, man. I didn't take too long on my break. I think I only took like 20 minutes. That's pretty good. I mean, fortunately, sandwiches are quite quick to make. I was gonna have ramen with like fish patties, but I'm probably just gonna make that for dinner instead. The going gamer, dude. You know what's crazy? I had a dream about you last night. Isn't that crazy, One Man Ben? I had a dream about you last night with Kitsakta, with Emmanuel, and keep dreaming about me to it. Dude, it's crazy. We're at the airport, and then first person I see is Kitsakta, and I'm like, yo, what are you doing here? Then boom, I see freaking Emmanuel, and he's like tall as heck, and he's all like, yo, what's up? What's up? And I'm like, what? What's happening right now? And then you just come in the other corner, and you're like, holy crap, it's a reunion. And I'm like, what is happening? But that's a dream that I had last night. It was just like a mini reunion. Uh, Bro, I bought a pack of shapes, basically flavored crackers. There's 170 grams in a packet, and basically that's 7 servings. 170 grams in a packet. Wait, what is shapes? I don't know what shapes is. Now I'm on night shift. Just went to bed way too early. Damn. How early? What would be considered early for you, I guess? No delay going crazy. Is it? There's like mixed opinions on the delay on the stream. Like some people are like, oh, you know, the delay is like 10-15 seconds. Some people are saying it's really good. I guess it's all really dependent on just like your guys' internet, I guess. Aussie snack, basically a flavored cracker. Interesting. Yeah, we definitely don't have that over here. My message showing up in like 2 to 3 seconds. Okay, that means you guys. Well, I mean, I did pay. I am paying like a lot of money for the Wi-Fi here, because I told them, I'm like, yo, I kind of want, like, I want something really reliable. I want something really fast because my sister also streams. These, like, you know, streaming is essentially our career at the moment in this point of our lives. So I wanted to make sure that we got the best internet. So I'm like, when people say, oh, is there a delay or is it just me? I get a little bit scared because I'm like, oh my god, do I have to go talk to my internet provider? Is my internet provider, you know, like trash? Because I am paying a lot. Like, it's actually kind of expensive, but we did get like really good Wi-Fi though. Ethernet always. If you're gonna stream, always Ethernet. I learned that the hard way back in like 2018. Well, your streams start at 3:30 in the morning for me at the moment. I've been up for an hour. I don't want to start work until, or I don't start work until 3:30. I see. Yes, I just realized. Yeah, because now I'm like streaming like 10:30 in the morning, right? Ooh. Yo, dude, Laura. Thank you for the raid. Hey, yo, what's up, guys? Laura, I really appreciate that. If you guys didn't know, Laura is another Blossom Craft partner, and they just raided us. Let's freaking go. I hope you had a good stream. I hope things are well. And then Stag said, sorry, a lot of lag issues are caused by client sides that people watching also would need decent internet for themselves. That's fair. That's fair. I mean, it makes sense, I guess, right? Because I can see the bitrate of my stream on my OBS, and whenever it's in the green, I just assume that, okay, we're golden. We are multi-streaming too. Good. Well, I'm half asleep now. Are you planning to go to bed now? Sorry, that cracker is like really dry. And here comes the sun. It's hella bright. With this new like layout and everything, when the sun is peaking, like you can really tell. Like at some points it looks like I'm in heaven. Like it's just all white. You can only just see me and everything else in the background is just all white. It was cloudy this morning, which made the lighting like very nice, but now the sun is coming out. Okay. Yep, I'll leave the people here who are from different time zones. People from my own already left for bedtime. Fair enough. Fair enough. Alright, well, I do appreciate the raid. And you do what you gotta do, Laura. And welcome on in, Raiders. I'm Leo, also known as LeooKnightus. If you're playing on Blossom Craft server, you may or may not know me. I've been a partner for the past 3 years, and what I like to do on the server is I like to mine, but also not only that, I like to give out advice. If you guys are curious about the game or need any sort of assistance, advice-wise, then I got your back. I play on the Lotus server, and my in-game name is Booster Juice. Alright. Yo, Leo. By chance, do you know if Aurora pick or Infinite pick or Iron Block, Wool, Redstone? Oh, break Iron Block, Wool, Redstone, like the chunk break effect, or like just mine. I mean, they definitely mine it in general, but they don't do it for. Oh, they only do the chunk break effect for I think Deep Slate and Stone. I'm pretty sure, and Tough. So I'm pretty sure just for those 3 blocks, from as far as I'm aware. I'm doing at least 3 more hours. Well, hello guys. It's currently 1:51 p.m. if you guys are curious about my time zone. I started like figuring out this like structure for my streams, and we actually have like a proper stream schedule, which I kind of feel bad now because like Kutu is from Australia, and I guess like this might impact my Australian audience, and I'm kind of sad about that because I love my Australians. They kept me company during all those nights where I streamed really late, and streaming to Australia was like a big joy for me. And I guess with this new routine, I'm potentially losing a majority of them actually. I need my sleep or I become a zombie. I feel that. Alrighty, kind of scared using it in the Gorb machine. Oh, you're using it for the Gorb. Okay. Fair enough, fair enough. I mean, if you have Gauntlet, I would say Gauntlet with like just something like a Hyperion. I don't know if you have a Hyperion Jura or something, would be far better considering that it only has a 2-second cooldown instead for this essentially almost the same effect. It would be more effective to actually use something like a Hyperion plus Gauntlet, which I know you have, like the Gauntlet. I don't know how to stream schedule. I usually been doing mornings lately, but now did an evening stream for the first 7 months. Want to do it more often, but usually it's like you and I swapped. It's kind of funny, cause like I literally only streamed in the evenings before, and now I'm streaming in the morning. And as a full-time creator, it was like really hard to find this structure initially because I've been doing this like stream schedule for an entire year, ever since I became full-time. And just kind of waking up whenever I wanted, streaming whenever I wanted, and I lacked that like structure for myself, which I felt like kind of harmed the channel a little bit. So now, moving forward, I guess like I will be streaming like these times, and I found like a really good routine for my days and everything. And hopefully I can keep it up because I really do enjoy this and I want to hold on to it for as long as I can, as long as I'm a content creator. I think it's very healthy for me. And yeah. uh Infinity isn't great for Gorb machine. Yeah, I would suggest using like something like Hyperion, something with like high fortune, if you're planning to Gorb machine, because like if you're gonna Gorb machine in AFK, you want to min-max that money that you can get from it, right? Having something like the Hyperion allows you to have like the highest fortune in the game, and then you pair it up with Gauntlet, which breaks a 5x5x5. And if you pair those two up, then you're really min-maxing the money that you can get from Gorb machines. Though I'm not like a huge advocate for the machine itself, because I do believe like it's not like healthy for a player. I think it almost incentivizes you to be a little bit more I don't want to use the word lazy, but like it kind of makes things feel like, oh, why should I put an effort? Because this is what I experience. I'm not saying so like, because I have one myself as well. Just want to let you guys know. But it felt like, oh, like I think for downtime, for example, like if you're going to be like, I guess like semi AFK, and you know that you won't be at the computer. I think my problem is with players who literally just like do nothing and just Gorb tap all day. That's where I think the problem stems from. And it's something that I think Legion has like I guess kind of like touched on. Like you mentioned that he wants to see more player activity rather than players just kind of sitting around just Gorb tapping, I guess, and not really, essentially just not playing the game, right? And I can kind of see it from his point of view. So somebody asked me if I could share my Gorb machine, but I don't even use it. Plus, I feel like I'd be encouraging that sort of like that play style, which I don't. Do I watch Beavis and Butthead? Nope. I don't know what that is. Yeah, I was thinking of switching between Gauntlet, Infinity Pick, Aurora Car for the fastest for the breaking the ores. Yeah, because if you were to compare, like, well, Infinity, the thing is, like, well, one has Fortune and one has Silk. Like first things first, do you want to Silk it or do you want to Fortune it? That will determine whether you want to use Infinity or, I guess, Infinity or Aurora Carver. Sorry, my brain just farted there. But I mean, like every 2 seconds with the gauntlet and the gauntlet breaking exactly what a Gorb tap is, like which is a 5x5. It's almost as if the gauntlet or yeah, gauntlet actually no breaks 7x7x7. Sorry, not 5x5. So it actually breaks a little bit more. But it almost seems like it was like made. It was like made for Gorb machines almost, or it just fits very well. Yo, Piggy Meow on YouTube. What's up, dude? One time I was teleporting to people in Vanish, checking on lag issues, and almost half the people online were just Gorb AFK. Dude, that's what I'm saying. It's just not. It kind of kills like it kind of kills the game, and whether people believe it or not, but you're gonna get bored, and you're gonna kind of develop this like mentality where it's like, oh, what's the point of me mining when I can just semi AFK and make money? But then it defeats a lot of the purpose of the gameplay. It's kind of like, for example, my best reference is Pokemon. When you play the game, you know, it's super exciting, you're learning the story and everything like that. But then I remember when I got an action replay and I got all these, you know, all these Pokemon with the action replay. That's kind of what the Gorb is, I guess. Like in a Blossom Craft level, of course, you're not like cheating. Like I would say action replay is like cheating with getting all the items and everything, or making it easier to get the items. Pretty much the Gorb just makes it easier to make money while not putting in the work. Is my example that I'm trying to get at. Though you're only making also $30,000 an hour technically with a Gorb, with a Gorb. So yeah, wouldn't it help making a Gorb a resource world only item? Yeah, but the thing is, the counter argument to that is that people use Gorb machines initially, map artists, builders, the people who like wanted to have a Gorb machine next to their map arts and everything like that to make it easier for them to kind of swap back and forth to essentially still be able to make money while doing what they actually enjoy in the game. So I kind of see that counter argument being like, I think it's pretty valid. Like I totally get that. Like, you know, players want to be able to have like this like machine to make it easier to manage. So like let's say they hop off for the night, they don't have to worry, and they can just have all that racked up. It's like a little piggy bank for them, right? As they are Gorbing while building or map arting. Bro, imagine if you had to break blocks for each Gorb instead of on cooldown. Break blocks like back in my day we had to hide our smelters in the resource world so we didn't get raided. I remember those days because because of the job bonus, right? And then they only changed that like it wasn't too long ago, and it's like maybe like a year and a half or even a year ago. It was actually a very recent change. It was sometime last year. I've been making a contract for my father with him for like 2 hours now. That's Gorbing while AFK while doing that. Yeah, I mean, whatever the reason, it's just some players like there were some players coming into chat. Not gonna name names, but all they were doing was just like every single day they would rent a Gorb from LeooKnightus Rentals, and they wouldn't actively use, or they wouldn't actively, you know, like use it. They would just AFK use it. And it's like, if you're okay, first things first, if you're renting it and then you're only Gorbing for like hours upon hours, what or however long that you rent it for, your take home is extremely little. Like we're talking if you're at level 101, And we know that if we gorb tap for if we gorb for an hour, we make $30,000. If a rental is around 5,000 to 10,000, it's kind of like you're making your take home is like roughly like what, like 20K or so, maybe even less depending on how lucky you get with the gorb tap as well. So you're making 20K an hour. It's just it's not efficient. Like if I wanted to AFK, I'll fully AFK. But if I want to play, I'll play because I'm at the point in the game where it's like you can rent tools to make 20K in 10 minutes, you know? If not more, to be honest, depending on how you play. But you're able to make 20K in 10 minutes. And if you're renting a gorb and you're only just gorbing, you're making 20K in an hour. It's just not efficient. It's not good. Especially well if you're renting it. So anybody who's renting gorb, I mean, but the thing is, if you own a gorb, whatever, do whatever you want. But if you want to be fully efficient and make your time on the server enjoyable and progression wise, then I would like recommend to use the gorb actively while you are mining, like this, right? I use a gorb machine while mining just to reduce inventory management. That's fair if you want to keep the diamonds and all that stuff, right? I know map artists find a lot of those blocks useful. They are expensive too, so that's totally valid as well. Like because if I were to collect every single diamond and everything, you know, while actively mining, it would make my life much harder. So I totally get it. That's actually pretty clever. But yeah, making Gorban, I think the only counter, I think Kowski's right, making it a resource world only item, meaning that somebody would have to like literally like it kind of like how we did it before all the gorb machines and everything, where people would have to find a place to just keep on gorbing. Or I would suggest to just gorb. Yeah, because like especially if you're like a map artist, you probably want to keep those ores too, right? For map art. Like I know diamonds and lapis are quite useful. Sometimes redstone as well. Redstone's pretty easy to get. Emeralds, oh my gosh, emeralds are super expensive, and to use that as a map art block, I know Susu did, and it costed them a fortune to make some of their map arts because it required emeralds. I remember that like being like a really big money sink for them. Yeah, I sell the blocks in shulkers. I have a sorter loading into a shulker loader above my gore machine. That's what I like to hear though. Like, you know, I like how you guys have your own like systems and stuff. Like you know how you guys know, like with my astral pendulum, you can do so much more with that pendulum too. Like we have ours in funnel all of our raw ores into like a machine that eventually auto crafts. So let me show you how this works. Midway actually made this one for me. I just simply open up my astral pendulums, put all this gold in here. It funnels super quickly. You guys see that? So it's like essentially an infinite backpack. It stores it, and then it starts releasing all those ores into a auto sorter and to a auto crafter. So this one will be right here. You can see how fast this fills up. Boom. You can see how quickly it's just making it's so fast it doesn't even show you the block itself, but it's just crafting so quickly. And eventually just puts it into a shulker, and then we get a shulker full of that block. But everybody has their own like systems. So initially what I did was I had this machine. This is one I actually made myself. It's just you would funnel the ores into here, which would just shulker load it, and yeah. And so this is our first machine. This was our second machine. It's a bit more complex. It has an auto crafter, but it wasn't efficient because it was using a hopper system. And also not only that, but the chest loading system. And then it went from that to minecarts. Minecarts is like the fastest loading system or vacuum for a chest. So yeah. I like how you guys have like your own like different systems, different like auto sorting systems, shulker loaders and stuff. And that all tailors to your guys' playstyle, right? People can start that early. I started doing all of this. Like I could have done this so much sooner, but I only started doing all this recently when I recently learned redstone. And I think learning redstone is really, I think it goes hand in hand with like a lot of different aspects of like Blossom Craft. My base ain't looking so bad so far. How's your how's the mining, or have you just been working on your base? Did you make sure to claim it? Yeah, Midway is the goat. Sorry, Fee, I just noticed you're here. Midway is actually, I just sold him a bunch of spawners last night, and I just can't thank him enough because he's so clever when it comes to redstone, and he's always offering his builds for me. So I gave him a choice of like a bunch of spawners, including like he got a shulker spawner, he got like a wither skeleton spawner, like it was basically an entire row. I sold it to all those to him for only $50,000. Like I should have just given to him for free, honestly. But he's just, and then yeah, I told him whatever he needs, just let me know, cause, and those spawners were collecting dust, you know, and if I can help a player who's been helping me for the longest time, and then I'm happy, you know, just paying it forward. Purely working on my base, fair enough, dude. You want to have a home to come home to after a long night in the mines, right? Yeah, I heard about his projects for D as well. Working on like PW Boom. He's just a smart guy. He's a really smart guy. He's passionate, and I'm so glad that he became a helper. I'm very excited. It seems like he's like enjoying himself, so hopefully we eventually see him as a moderator soon if he gets the promotion, but I guess we never know. Okay, I go find a pillow that isn't keyboard shaped. Good night, Laura. Thank you for tuning in, and thank you for the raid. You have a wonderful rest, and I'll catch you some other time. But yeah, it's gonna be sad because now that I'm streaming in the mornings, I most likely won't see Midway anymore because he only plays at nighttime. Which I used to see him a lot more because obviously I stayed up throughout the entire night. But now I'm streaming in the mornings, and I'm in bed by 11 p.m. So I most likely won't see Midway that often, which is kind of sad. And my Australian, I am really happy that Kutu is here right now though. I think he's working like a night shift, so I think it might be okay. But I don't know. Moving forward, I guess we'll see who we lose and who we gain, etc. in the community. And I think this is why like schedules are so important, because like you should be building your community around like, you know, people who are technically that work with your schedule, so the communication can be better. But over the last year, just didn't have any structure, and now I'm facing the repercussions of that because I built a community all around the globe, because I streamed all over the place, and now some people are like, I can't watch you anymore because, you know, you stream at these times and it's that time for me. Yeah, being a streamer is hard. Like, well, there's a lot of like corners you have to cut. That's what I mean. Like you have to make some decisions. Being a streamer is hard sometimes. Prime time for EU viewers, so it's a yeah, exactly. Like I have been noticing a lot of like people from like Germany coming back, which is nice. Like some, and then I'm seeing a lot of, you know, like familiar faces from like last year when I used to stream like way later. Like we used to stream until like 8, 9, 10 o'clock in the morning. And now I'm seeing those like viewers coming back and hanging out with us again, and I'm like, yes, okay. But also we're definitely gonna lose some of our regulars as well. And also one thing to consider is like I don't stream on the weekends, and during these times, if you're from North America, most likely if like you're still in school, you're also probably gonna miss out on the streams as well. You know, all the students, all the kids that used to watch me. Is that so bad actually? I'm kidding. I love everybody who supports the channel, and I do appreciate if you are you're here taking time out of your day or night to come watch us mine. trying to get to $50 million, which we made $500,000 today. And gotta probably start locking in. You're welcome. Thank you, Dimitri. What time is it for you, by the way? I like to know, like, you know, I that's my favorite question on stream. I think it's like, what time is it for you? Like, chat, if you guys are here active, let me know what time it is for you. It is now currently 2:11 p.m. for me. 5 p.m. for Dimitri. Okay. Yo, Leo, you know the perks of being a helper? I know you do mutes, can't ban, as well as kick players, and keep track on... Is there any perks? All I know is the work that you do, like, you have to be like genuinely passionate about the server enough to, like, I think it's kind of one of those roles where you it's borderline volunteer. And then when you become a moderator, this is from what I'm aware of, when you become a moderator, like, you know, through your hard work. So helper is essentially a trial phase. If somebody doesn't move up from helper, most likely they're probably going to be let go. But what they're looking for is, like, you know, like, good activity, right? It's essentially a trial phase. And then the real perks is when you become a moderator, but there are things that it's a give and take, right? You give a lot of your time to the players, the community, and in return, based on your activity, I believe you get paid like based on your activity and etc. But the thing is, when you become a moderator for the server, you don't play the game like you traditionally would anymore. You're constantly having to check why the server TPS is so high. You're getting pinged left and right. You have to be attentive to chat. There's so many things that you have to do as a moderator, and that's why I salute all of our moderators, because they are now sacrificing their time to moderate, time that they could be spending playing the game, you know, like how we do. And then they ensure that the safety of the server is there, and that the players are you know, being civil and actually following the rules. Otherwise there would be no order, and everybody would be just like yelling at each other and such. Bruh, Twitch crashed on my phone and I didn't notice. 7 a.m. for Kutu. Okay, not too bad. Kowski's 11 p.m. Kowski, what time have you been going to bed recently? I don't know if I want to become a mod, but helper or something I could see myself being. You can stay a helper if you want. You see, I don't know, like, things, I don't know all about these processes because I'm just a content creator. I have, like, the only perks that I have is I get given, I get a little bit of cash, and then on top of that, I get money to spend in game for, you know, like keys. If I want to do like an opening stream, then each month they give me a little bit of money, and then they also give me another voucher so I can do a bunch of giveaways as well. And so I try to spend, I make sure I spend all of that because Legion doesn't like it when we like rack up the codes and everything. So I'm making sure that we're trying to give away as much as we possibly can, but not to the point where people come out for the sole purpose of like winning giveaways. I think that's like my biggest pet peeve as a streamer is that it's very obvious when somebody comes out and is just trying to I guess just like not like genuinely support and just try to get something from you. And to be honest, I get it. You know, you wanna get the keys and you wanna get the ranks and stuff. But you know, I think I can offer some pretty good advice and make your time worthwhile if you are genuinely here. And you think I would end up being a helper, Jura? I mean, I don't know, dude. It's not my decision. I don't know how the application process is like either, so I actually have no clue what makes you considered to be a helper or highly considered. That would be something that is more of a conversation for the moderator team, I think. To be honest, a server at Blossom Craft size that can afford to pay staff in any form, regardless of the amount, is impressive. Unless you're Susu and have insane luck. Yeah, it's rude, especially when someone is working hard to be a good community member like you do. Yeah, and I'm trying my absolute best, right? Like I'm trying to I'm constantly trying to prove myself that I'm not just here for a paycheck. Um, and which a lot of like I think like the past year I've experienced a lot of people where it's just like, oh, Leo only plays as much as he do is because he gets paid. And to an extent that is true. I get it. That's the one thing that really gets under my skin. But like, it's not like I'm not passionate about what I do, right? Like, if anything, I'm very lucky and blessed that I get to do what I do and get paid for it. It just, because then I can justify spending more time on the game, right? And genuinely, I do spend a lot of time on the game, like 12 hours a day. Oh, let's go. Julianne Lin. Another core. I think they pulled one yesterday. And I'm trying to do good. I'm trying to do good with what with my platform and my my reputation amongst the community. I'm trying to do good with it and like to try to be a good influence and to give good genuine advice, at least on my in my perspective. I think it's good advice and to help you guys with your progression, right? Yeah, I play a lot. I have 10,000 hours clocked into Blossomcraft now. I think no, 11,000 hours. Sorry. Bro won like 5 giveaways tonight. We played Marvel Rivals. That was actually insane. That was not scripted. That was not rigged. Oh, Possum, welcome back, dude. How's it going? How's it going? Yeah, so you were saying earlier, if you ever want to play on Spirit, let me know. I'll hook you up with the gear. Yeah, I think eventually when I get to a point in on Cherry, where I'm very, very happy. For example, when I get the Gorb, I think eventually I'm gonna try to create a new challenge for myself on either Tulip or Spirit. Oh, you're still working? Do you work from home? But yeah, I do genuinely play a lot, and I think like that's a little bit concerning, like how much I play. Well, I have it's I do definitely have more of a reason to play. I have more of a reason to play the game, and it's because it's correlating to how I make a living, right? So concerning or not, it's just I enjoy what I do, and again, I'm trying to develop good habits. I'm not the perfect being, but I am trying my best to just do what I can to take care of myself and ensure that what I do is everlasting. Oh, you're an HVAC. Oh wow. We just had some HVAC guys like I think like 2 months ago when summer started. 3 months ago. Dude, I cannot, dude, it looks so freaking tough. I don't know if you're like either installations or maintenance, but that's really impressive, man. I hope that job is treating you well, paying you well, and if I had the patience and filter, I would, but I can't. I salute your dedication. Thank you. And I've been around for a long time, like it just felt if it does feel like a lot of people have been like undermining like all of the work that I put in because I do work hard. I do. And I'm very proud to say that I do. I don't just stream. I make videos too, and I try to think of ways to entertain, and there's a lot on the plate. It's a fun job for sure. Like, but there's a lot of things that you guys don't get to see, the struggles, because this isn't like it's not like I make a set amount every single month as a creator. I have to ensure to keep myself accountable for what I do to ensure that I am keeping myself afloat, because it's not like I'm getting paid like a certain wage. It's all dependent on how much effort that I put in. So you might see like entrepreneurs put in about the same hours as I do with my creation process, because we don't really have a boss. Nobody tells us when to start and stop working. You know what? The only thing that kind of keeps us going is making sure that we have a roof over our heads and trying our best to keep ourselves afloat. So it's like that's the most stressful factor about being a content creator is that you never know. You can never ever know how much you make per month, and that's the scariest part. And it still keeps me up at night sometimes. Furnaces, boilers, air conditioners, and walk-in coolers, freezers, dude. You do service. Okay, yeah, the installation process looks really tough. We had like 6 dudes come by, and they were at our house for like 8 to 12 hours. They were working really hard. My dad got them some donuts and coffee, just because he appreciated their hard work, and they were super nice guys, and they did an amazing job. Now we have like central AC in our house, and it saved our asses during the summer. But I do respect what you do, dude. I can't imagine it being easy. Only a boomer would be concerned with your playtime. I mean, dude, I'm now developing good habits. I'm sleeping early. I'm waking up early. I'm getting my walks in. I'm getting my physical activity in. I'm eating my meals. As long as I'm doing all of those things, working and playing Blossom Craft for 12 hours, if I feel good and I burned enough calories for the day, then and I'm not hurting anybody, then I would say that, like, you know what? It's okay. I'd say it's fine. It takes a lot to be a streamer. There's a lot more to it than just being on a camera and talking. 100%, 100%. It's like, you guys don't understand. When you guys type to me, you're one person, right? You're typing to me, and then you might go. Then somebody else comes in, and I'm constantly talking. And yes, I will take breaks. I'll take breaks every hour, right? Sometimes I skip a break, but I'm talking for like 8 to 12, sometimes 15 hours. Sometimes I've done 15-hour streams this past year, very often. But my streams would range from 8 hours to 12 hours on average. And I'm constantly talking. And that requires energy, right? Like, we were not built. I'm telling you guys now, we were not built to talk for this many hours straight. And there's gonna be moments in stream where I feel like tired, and I can't say anything, and then and then there's some kid that comes in, and they're like, "Oh, like, you're really quiet right now," or, "Oh wow, the stream feels super dead," and it's just kind of like, okay, crank it back up. Yo, what's up, guys? Like, you know, it's just like, the amount of energy, and like, you know, that kid, maybe he just came onto the stream and he didn't know that I just yapped my ass off for like 2 hours straight, and I'm taking a moment on stream to kind of just like breathe, you know. And then he comes by and they make this comment where it's like, "Oh yeah, your stream is dead right now," and it's just like, okay, let me just crank it back up and let's go. Just because that's just a part of the streaming process, you know. You wanna keep viewer retention. You gotta make sure that you can give them a reason to watch you, right? And that's not your guys' fault. That's nobody's fault. And these are the cards. This is the position that I put myself in. And if it did suck, and if it was miserable, I would have quit, right? But I'm still here, and I'm still doing it because I like it. But to say that it's not a challenge is definitely undermining the value. And to say that I guess, like, you know, get paid to play the server, which is why I have a 100 million block counter on my hero stat OS, and like a 30 million block counter, and 11,000 hours on Blossom Craft. And to say that it's because you get paid to play the game, it kind of like is like, it undervalues the things that I do to make it work. You know what I'm saying? As long as you can take time to yourself and listen to your body, playtime isn't an issue, especially if it's paying the bills for you. Yeah, like, I'm not getting paid like crazy amounts, right? On average, to be completely transparent with you guys, it's like I'm making enough to maybe put like $200 into the savings if I'm lucky. Sometimes I do have to spend like all of my earnings for the bills, but but it's okay because I just recently moved back in with my dad, and we're trying to just pay off this mortgage. And that's kind of like my long-term goal. It's to maybe one day be able to pop off with what I do and maybe pay off this mortgage, and we can finally own a house. But it's tough, right? Those are my long-term goals. Like, I don't really care for material possessions. Like, everything in my room to me is temporary. My computer, my phone, everything here is all temporary. I don't feel like an attachment to anything. But you know, to have a home is I know a lot of people who don't have like a house, and to have a house here in Canada, you know, a very privileged country, is an opportunity that not many people get to have. And this can secure the future for my children if I end up having children one day. I don't know. Um, but or I have two siblings. I have my sister who's also a streamer, and then my brother. If they end up having children, then at least they're going to have this. You know, they get to have this home, which I'm trying really hard to make sure that we kept. I remember I kind of had like a breakdown, or not really a breakdown, but I kind of had like a realization moment because my dad showed me the account with the mortgage, and I nearly fainted. And I'm just like, dude, like how the hell? But gotta stay optimistic, gotta stay hopeful. Gotta make sure we're putting in the work, because that's what life is about, right? Finding hope and making goals for yourself, because it gives you a sense of purpose in life, and you can navigate a bit easier, and you have a reason to wake up every single day if you have purpose. It's worse when you have to upload your streams like to YouTube, the whole editing process, and if you have an editor, yeah, I was paying an editor at one point because I was so overwhelmed with all the editing. I did go to school for editing, learning how to edit a bit more professionally, and that also did help me a lot. But some of the times it could take me up to like 8 hours to edit a video, depending on how much I put into it. Uh, like I'd put 4 hours one day and another 4 hours another day, just depending on how much work that I put into a video. So the Iron Man series, yeah, believe it or not, some of them took a long time to edit, and it can be super gruesome. And on top of that, you know, I have to stream to make the content, and then, you know, put it into a video, have that whole creative process with myself, and then make sure that I'm delivering something that keeps audience retention. And then not only that, but I'm trying to make YouTube videos outside of that to try to capture a larger audience, and trying to script out the ideas to eventually initiate on it, record the video, right, based off the script, and then edit it, then make a thumbnail, then make a title, and then upload it, right? That whole creative process is fun for me, but can also be extremely overwhelming. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of work, and the amount of work that I put in is definitely, I definitely spend like, the average work week is like what, 40 hours. If I'm probably putting in like 50, 60 hours. Like I'm definitely doing some overtime every single week. Um, Not to mention the millions of complications with audio and video and the several software programs. Yeah, I'm paying for Adobe Premiere Pro, which is like $30 a month, which is my editing program. And then all this equipment was definitely like, you know, we built it up over time. It wasn't just like all the equipment that we're using for the stream. And it was eventually, you know, it got to this point where we eventually got like all of these staples for streaming, but it wasn't always like this in the beginning. Like it was certainly expensive. But that's what it means to be a streamer, right? You start off small, you see if you're having fun. It starts off as a hobby, and then typically you work like a job, and then if you find it more worth it, if you find that you're having a lot of fun with it, then you start investing into the gear and putting in money into it, because that's what life's about, right? You make investments into things that make you happy. How many days a week do you stream on average? uh well, starting moving forward, I stream on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday. All of them are gonna be 8 hours each, so just under maybe like 32 hours now. We're gonna keep it like that, about like 32 hours a week. But we do a sponsor stream every now and then, which also brings the probably the hour up. I'm also, you have to be kind of flexible, so I like to actually be there when a crate releases on Blossomcraft, for example, right? So if it's on a Saturday and I don't typically stream on Saturday, boom, I have to clear my schedule, and I don't have to be there, but I want to be there because it's important to me. It's important to me, and as somebody who's dedicated as a full-time streamer for Blossomcraft, and if I want to make it work, I have to be present for these events. I have to be present for the new content that gets released, and I have to be aware of all these new things, and that's a choice. As a partner, you don't have to do that. But as a partner, I feel like I have a responsibility for myself to ensure that I keep myself relevant with the Blossomcraft topics and all the information with Blossomcraft, to ensure that when I play this game and I spread the information to my audience, I ensure that I'm giving you guys the right information as well, right? Because that's why a lot of people come back to the stream. It's because they see me as a valuable source for Blossomcraft content and information. I'm there with you. My lowest hours in the last year were probably about 46 in a week. Yeah, it's and for you, it's harder. I think for me, it's more mental. For you, it's probably more physical. You have to actually get up and you have to get out there. You probably have to drive from site to site and then actually put in the physical work. For me, when I wake up, it's more mental, like, you know, like thinking about the constant. And my dad and I actually were talking about this recently when I was saying like how I was a little bit tired, and he started comparing himself, and he's like, oh, you're tired. I have to work 8 hours, you know, full, like, you know, I'm sweating, I'm doing this hard labor. Like, we had this conversation like 3 weeks ago, and I'm like, Dad, chill, right? I understand that you do hard labor, but don't invalidate what I feel because you feel like you work harder than I do, which is not the case. We're not here to compare our work with each other, right? We're here as a team because we have the same goal to finish off this mortgage. And if I say that I feel tired, don't invalidate that by bringing up what you're going through. You know what I'm saying? I know a guy who streams like 6 days a week, roughly 10 hours a week, and that's not including editing and such. It's a lot of work. And segmenting, like, so if you do something from the stream, you have to find it you have to like take it out of, you have to rip it out, right, of the stream, and then you have to segment it, throw it into the program. The process is like is tedious, but it's rewarding. When I see your guys' comments, it can get really demotivating when I don't get like a comment or any feedback for a long time, which has happened in the past. But when I do see that one comment, you know, it just takes that one comment to say like, thank you, or I appreciate this, or like, you're doing such a good job. And that's what gives me purpose. That's what helps me keep myself, it keeps me pushing to do what I do, because to know somebody out there is enjoying the content that I'm spending hours and hours on, that means a lot to me as a creator. Mine is more mental as well. Yes, there is a physical aspect, as I spend a lot of time driving, but I have to troubleshoot and figure out why things are not working. Yeah, that's also valid. Opossum. Yeah. Because especially with servicing, I'm assuming with like ACs and stuff like that, a lot of it also it does involve like technology, right? Because it has to go somewhere. Whether it's like, it is probably, I know my what is it called, water boiler has also like a like, now water boilers have like a whole LCD on it. It's sick. It's actually so cool. And you know, you have to like troubleshoot if something is going wrong, and I get that. I get that. It's I kind of relate when I was working at like Geek Squad, when I was like, you know, troubleshooting and then seeing like, you know, somebody presents an issue, I have to be able to replicate it, and then moving forward from there, see if I can find a solution. I definitely get it. Dimitri says you're doing great, bud. Don't listen to the haters. Thank you. No, I mean, no, I'm overall, I'm pretty positive, and I'm actually really happy. I'm very grateful. I just wanted to share my experiences and stuff with you guys, right? As a creator, like, because some people think it's like super easy, but it's not. It's not, and I will vocalize that if somebody feels like I remember I have a couple stories. Kutu says, okay, I'm definitely not able to see some of the messages in chat. No. So we're actually multi-streaming on YouTube as well, and then Opossum is actually talking to us on YouTube, and then and then I'm also talking to you guys on Twitch. So I know it might be a little bit confusing if it seems like it looks like I'm talking to myself. It's because I'm talking to YouTube here. Opossum's watching us on YouTube, so which I really do appreciate. Helps me out over there on that platform. Maybe it helps me latch onto the algorithm potentially and stuff. And that's just how you build communities. I briefly tried to be being a streamer. It was too many things at once for me to be able to concentrate on both playing and yeah, that's also the learning curve too, right? It does get easier for sure, but to be able to play a game and balance the chat, pretty freaking hard. I remember when I got back into streaming, I was so overwhelmed, especially when you have a camera on you too. Like, dude, like when you have a camera on you, like you just like you get this like spotlight syndrome, and at first I had like this anxiety where like I would like freeze up, and I was like, dude, why am I even using a camera? This is so stupid. Nobody's even watching me. I'm really glad I stuck it out, because now I can do like things like I can do things like that, you know, like and I can react, and I can have fun, and you guys can see how I react to certain things, and I'm really happy that I stuck it out, because I think like when there is like a camera, I think it does create more of a genuine experience, because then you can kind of like feel my expression when I'm talking, and there's more of a human aspect to the stream, which some people may like and some people may not. I see Dimitri here is mentioning that I have a friend who has a VTuber model for game streams instead of a camera. My sister is also a VTuber, and I'm not trying to bash on VTubers. I think VTubers are certainly the future. You can also hold some anonymity with your streams if you want that kind of route with your streams, which is totally valid. I was literally talking about the story about how I got bullied in grade 3 for literally making YouTube videos, stop motion action figure videos. Got bullied for that, and I can see why some people would be afraid to show their face to the world. So I do get it on that aspect, I guess. But I'm really glad that I stuck it out as a facecam streamer, because then now I can just, now you guys can see me. Just when you guys see me happy, you guys can really see that I'm happy. And when you guys see that I'm sad, you guys can really see that I'm sad. And that's what streaming is about, right? Sharing your experiences, sharing how the stream feels, whether it's the chatter or the streamer itself, being able to communicate with one another, and have the broadcaster be able to express what they would like to portray on their streams, right? Yeah, because like, we're very used to talking to somebody. When we talk to somebody, we see their face, right? Unless you're on Discord, then you don't see their face. But in this case, it's not like you guys are vocally talking to me. You guys are typing, right? But I'm the one vocally talking. But when I read your guys' comments, I do feel like it's more personal if I do show my face and as I'm replying to you. And maybe you guys might feel the same way, right? You guys are able to see react to your questions, and maybe if you have something like meaningful to say, you guys can see that I'm not like, or if you guys like make a joke, right? You guys can genuinely see if I find it funny. If I didn't have a camera, I could be like I could be laughing, but like, and you wouldn't know if like if I actually am like laughing pretty hard, right? Unless yeah, it's just me though. My sister is a VTuber, and I respect it. I respect streamers of all kind. Ooh, Iron Man. I might change into a t-shirt. It's actually really, really hot. Oh my gosh. Okay, the sun is creeping through. I'm just gonna quickly change into a t-shirt. Umi's the go-to. Oh, 100%. She does well in her own way. And for me personally, like I think she's a bit more of a social streamer. And there's gonna be those streamers where they're gonna be more social, right? Trying to network with people and trying to make connections. But for me, I stream entirely different since the very beginning. I've always just wanted to entertain. I wanted to make my community and my audience laugh. And kind of like, it's just like two different ways of streaming. And I'm also like pretty introverted, so I can't. It also says a lot about me. It's like people ask me, oh, why don't you like do collaborations to try to grow your channel and stuff like that? But like, to be honest, I don't really feel like doing that, right? The reason why I stream is because I I stream in the way that I want to. Like growing is good, but growing growing your channel the way that you want to for doing something that you like to do is much more meaningful than growing just for the sake of growing, right? What would be a good non-vanilla pick for someone starting off? They're very new. I would recommend the Hulk's Fist, which is still in the auction house right now. And that's how it should be, exactly. Guys, I'm just gonna quickly be right back. I'm just gonna quickly change it to a t-shirt. I'll be back in like a couple minutes. Okay, we're back. Sorry, I just used the opportunity to also use the washroom as well, change it to t-shirts, and yeah. I don't think streamers talk about like the there is like some like parasocial relationships that you also make as a streamer. There was somebody who was like saying that they were like my best friend and that we're like really really cool, but I never seen their name before, and it was kind of like scary. They were telling people that we're really like really good friends and stuff like that, and I think yes, you can get close to me when I tell you these all my life experiences and everything like that. But if you don't say anything in chat, I don't know who you are. And there was this one person who was claiming that we were the best of friends and he knew all these things about me, and that was kind of scary to me because like some people they can't differentiate, I guess, streamers and like my community is small, so it's actually quite easy for me to kind of keep tabs with you guys for sure when you guys talk on the Discord and stuff like that. And I'll keep tabs, especially if you come out frequently, then I'll remember things about you, right? But there's some people who get upset because they're like, oh, I joined 4 months ago and I told you about this, and why don't you remember that? And I'm like, whoa, where is this coming from? There are people who are like that as well, who get upset that I don't remember them when they haven't visited the stream in like 4 months. And I'm just like, dude, like take it easy, right? I'm only human, I meet tons of new people all the time. And yes, like, like maybe if you tell me an experience, then maybe it'll like jolt my memory, but like forgive me, forgive me if I don't. Um, and then there was like this one experience, another experience where this one dude, he was actually like in well, that's what I'm saying, right? It's just like they forget that like, we can that we're human too, right? Like we're not capable of like this superhuman memory, and that we remember every single person. Um but I do try my best, right? Ice cream, I try my best, but if I can't recall, then I can't, right? Um but there are people who genuinely got upset because I didn't remember them, and they're just like, wow. Like, but they're also acting as though they're the ones who made my career when they're only here like once every other month, right? um they're acting like I owe them something is a scary thing. um and there was this one person who came by. He was in my sister's stream as well as my stream. They're no longer around, I don't believe, but they were such like, forgive me for the language, but they were such an asshole because they were saying how we're her and I were extremely privileged because we get to stream for a living, right? And how they were making excuses because like because he keep in mind, my sister kept tabs on this guy because she was concerned. My sister was also a new streamer at the time, and I had to teach her that like, like you can't just like you can't know everybody personally, as a streamer. It's just not human to keep tabs of everybody. You can put in an effort for sure, but she was concerned about this guy because he was like trauma dumping in our chats, right? And it got to the point where he like, it just made us uncomfortable. Like he would tell us how like he has no job and how he wants to like pretty much like himself, and like it was like, what do we say, like what do we say to that? Like we had to implement a rule on our streams where it's like, please don't trauma dump, because like I'm human. I don't know how to respond to that. I don't know you personally, right? um and so they would constantly complain about their lives, and then when we finally reached out to them, we didn't even call him out on stream. My sister was concerned, so she messaged him on Discord and was like, hey, listen, like, Leo and I have noticed that you have been extremely negative uh on our streams. And then he starts going on like this like bender, this huge paragraph, starts bashing on her, starts bashing on me. You guys are so privileged, you guys grew up rich. And we're just like, whoa, where is this coming from, right? And that's that parasocial relationship that I'm talking about. They have this idea of who we are, but they don't know the full story. Like, I've told you guys, my parents were divorced. We've gone through struggle. We only owned a house up until now in our lives, where I'm 26 and my sister is like uh, she's like pushing 30. And like, our family was broken and we went through the struggles. I was homeless, and like, for him to make this assumption that we were privileged all of our lives, which is why we get to be streamers, and it's kind of undervaluing our efforts on this, for everything that I've worked so hard for up until this point. And I'm not even that big of a streamer, right? Like, I'm not millionaire rich, but I make enough to get by. um and he was saying how like we're so lucky that we get to just sit on our asses and play video games all day, and it's just like, dude. um we had to ban him because it's just like, dude, like he had like he resented us for what we worked so hard for, and he undervalued the amount of work that we had to put in to get to this point. um there's a time and place for to talk about trauma, and all that time it's if it's like the last night. Yeah. it's some people just aren't able to filter themselves. And um it's also some people who think that like, everything that we built up to, so they notice that, maybe there's a couple, there's a few viewers here, and they're like, you're so lucky, because maybe they tried tackling streaming themselves, and they're like, oh, you're so lucky. Like, and it's just like, no, like, I worked really freaking hard to get to this point, man. I told you guys a story about how I started making videos when I was at the age of 8 with nobody watching them. I mean, when when my classmates watched them, they were laughing at me, right? And you know, I literally had a Minecraft series back in 2018, which is super cringy. I still have the VODs of them too. So freaking cringy. And I was talking to myself because for months nobody would come by and watch my stream. But what I did was I pretended like I did have an audience to talk to. I had my face cam on and everything, and I was swallowing my pride. I knew that there was nobody in the chat, but I acted as though there was, just to have fun, you know. And I turned those into videos, like actual edited videos, which I spent hours and hours on for like 20 people to watch, and who didn't even know who I was. No comments on the videos though, and just like, you know, those are the things that you don't see. Like, you know, once a streamer actually starts streaming, what do they do to get to the point where they are, you know, wherever they're at, right? And those videos were horrendous. I was like, and it's crazy because I was like 18, 19 at the time, and I was so cringy. And I was like, I'm 26 now, so I'm like, I was so surprised that I acted the way that I did. But that's growth, right? Like, I realized, you know, when you look back and you're like, why did I do that? Because you know better now, right? Like, why did I say that? Why did I do that? And it's like, you know, when you look back and you cringe at yourself, just know that it is, or you feel like you could have done things a little bit better. Just know that that's growth. And that's the way that I see it now. So I kept those videos up. I didn't delete them. So I'm able to look back and just be like, what is, you know, it's kind of a fun laugh every now and then. And I'll just throw it on the stream and like, hey guys, this is one of my old videos. And then I just start cringing really hard. So yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed that mini story that I just had to share about, like, you know, parasocial relationships and the experience as a streamer. And don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that I'm like this like big streamer that I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna forget about you. No, like I'm not in that position where like where I will, you know, just forget about you guys, you know, right? Like, our community is small, and the ones that come out often are the ones that I'm going to remember, especially if you came by like the previous stream, right? Of course I'll remember you. Like, we can just carry on our conversations from like yesterday if you guys tuned in yesterday. But like, if you want me to remember you, it's just like, I just expect a little bit of effort on your end to show up. If you want to be acknowledged by me, then I have to be acknowledged by you, right? It's a two-way street. Great talks, guys. I can't believe it's already almost been 5 hours since we started streaming. It's been a pretty freaking good day, and it's like so sunny out now. It's crazy. It's quite warm though, I'm not gonna lie. Apparently, moving forward from today, it's just gonna be cloudy and rainy, so I'm not too excited about that. But what I am excited for is for the cool weather. I no longer have to suffer in this heat. Though we do have AC, it's just like, ideally I want it to be more naturally cold, right? Be able to throw on that hoodie naturally, not have to throw on a hoodie because the AC is on, because that's just kind of a waste. That's fair. After all, the people forget that people come and go on streams, and servers are like in stores. You expect to remember every single customer? Nah, exactly. That's a very great that's a good analogy or comparison. Not every customer service representative is going to remember every single customer, but when they do, it's because they did something impactful or said something impactful to them, right? If you want to feel important to somebody, you gotta make them feel important too. It's a two-way street. So I don't think I was able to word that like really well in the past, because like I would tell them, I'm like, hey, like, you know, I'm sorry, I don't remember you. Like I'd be like that, right? I'm just like, I'm sorry, like, and then I guess I came off a little rude maybe, and they just never ended up coming back. But at the same time, I don't as a streamer, you do get to somewhat pick your audience, right? When like you kind of dictate how you want your the vibe of your community to be, not dictate your community, but to enforce a certain like rules and enforce a certain vibe that you want on your stream. And yeah, you do, I guess, when you get to that point in streaming where you do start building yeah, when you start building a community, if you just allow everybody to just act the way that they wanted to, then there's going to be like not really a direction on your community, and everybody's going to feel as though everybody's going to clash. Essentially, there has to be some sort of enforcement for a vibe of what a community should be, I guess. There has to be a little bit of order. So no trauma dumping, because if somebody sees that one particular person is trauma dumping, they're like, oh, this person's doing it. It'd be fine if I do it too. Gotta lead by example. Gotta lead by example. Yeah. What the heck? I do appreciate you guys listening to my stories, though. Thank you. I hate trauma dumping. Like, I've watched you for years, talk with you regularly, and never trauma dumped once. It's not really hard to keep boundaries. Yeah, Darcy and I, Darcy's been in my stream for years now. We're talking like, holy crap, 2022. Dude, since 2022. And, Darcy was able to keep that boundary between us where, she didn't, like, trauma dump with me. Maybe I trauma dumped on her, maybe, low-key. But yeah, no, like, now that I'm thinking about it, maybe I trauma dumped on you. I'm sorry. But yeah, like, Darcy's been around, and I welcome her every single day, and she's made an impact on my community to the point where, like, she has now become the sponsor manager, and her and I work on a lot of projects together, and it's kind of gotten to that point. It's like, sorry, I just got a message here. Yeah, Darcy and I, we became tight because, and then, it's funny because Darcy initially became, was just a chatter. I didn't know her. I didn't know who she was. Then I found out after a year that she was a moderator. I'm like, oh, what the heck? We have a moderator named Darcy. Then it turns out that she worked on my events for me because I had an event team, and I was like, wait, she worked on my events too? And then after like a year, like she was just, just casually chatting, just hanging out, and stuff. But the nicest thing was that she didn't expect anything from me, and then I eventually, acknowledged her because I was like, wait, like, I didn't realize that you done all these things for me, and now her and I, we're tight, we're best friends, and she is like one of the most genuine people that I've met on this or throughout my years of streaming, for sure. And then she keeps me in the loop of her like work schedule and stuff like that, because now we're on that basis where it's like we have a group chat together with our staff and teams that, like, she keeps me in the loop, like, and we hang out every single week, once a week, and we're gonna eventually actually make a Minecraft series together just for fun, just to kill time, and maybe it'll go somewhere. Not gonna lie, I only watch streamers that yap. That's me, dude. No, I can yap, dude. I'm a yapaholic. But yeah, she keeps me in the loop of her work schedule and everything, so we can, like, I think friendships are an investment. Friendships are an investment. It's people that it is worth investing your time into, and your time is valuable. But in order to maintain a friendship, you gotta make sure that you are willing to invest as much as they are as well. and I didn't acknowledge Darcy for years. I'm sorry, Darcy. Yeah, bro, people gotta know what the difference between entertaining streamers and therapists are, especially small streamers. Yeah, especially small streamers. Especially because a small streamer is they're still trying to find their footing. They're still trying to figure out how to navigate this mess of a platform, right? Like what do they even want to do? Like it's for a small streamer, this is like something that they may or may not do for the rest of their lives, right? And for you to kind of come in and start telling, you know, these like crazy outrageous stories and expect this like professional response from them, it's just outrageous. We're not PR trained, we're regular people just that decided to turn on our computer or turn on the camera and our microphone and then just hang out, right? Let me know when you do. No, for sure. If you're in my Discord, I don't know if you're in my Discord, but we'll post a video, or I'll post a video when it's uploaded, and it's just gonna be Darcy and I playing survival. It's gonna be a lot of raw footage, but I will be doing like some slight editing on it just to make sure that there's continuity. But I think it's gonna be super exciting because Darcy and we've been playing Blossom Craft for years now, right? And it's to the point where we forgot the whole mechanics of vanilla Minecraft. So I think it's gonna be super entertaining to see how a Blossomcraft player of years handles vanilla Minecraft in this day and age, I guess. Yeah, I got you. Darcy quick as frick. She's typing in both stream as well as in Lotus chat. Yeah, she's a moderator. She's a senior moderator. She got experience, and not only that, but she helped moderate a lot of events and Twitch chat, everything, dude. She has a lot of experience under her wing. Her WPM is probably insane, or at least her management for, you know, managing and diverting her attention. Yeah, what's up, Bobby? Darcy, were you here the entire time, or what did you end up doing today? I've been here since the start. Oh shoot, so you heard everything. You heard everything. Are you having a good stream? I think this is one of the better streams. I think this entire week has just been super enjoyable for me. It's been such a wonderful week of streaming, and we'll be taking tomorrow off. I don't stream on Thursdays. Tomorrow I'm gonna be hanging out with Darcy, who is actually the owner of LeooKnightus Rentals. We're co-owners of it. And we're gonna catch up because we only get once a week to do that. Ka-chow. That's my favorite quote since I was a child. Ka-chow's a good one. Cars is a great series. And then, so yeah, I'll be taking tomorrow off, which is I typically do, so I don't normally stream on Saturday, or sorry, Thursdays. But then we'll be back on Friday to kind of do a send off for the week, and then we tackle our weekend, which we take Saturday and Sunday off. We should watch the F1 movie. I think so too. I have access to Netflix now, so I'm gonna see if we can. Maybe it's there. If not, then I'll check Prime. I'll check out the platforms and everything. I think a movie stream. I don't think that's allowed. I don't think it's allowed to actually stream a movie because of copyright issues. No, Darcy and I, we have like a call every Thursday, and then we just like watch anime, or well, we talk about like the different like current events of Blossomcraft and just catch up with life. And then we like watch like an anime, just leave it on, and we just like we just do our thing. Typically I'm mining or I'm doing some sort of work in the background. But it's nice because she's super busy with her work, so for her to take out time out of one of her days in the week while working full-time is very much appreciated. Yeah, it would be like a copyright issue. I can get a channel takedown from that. which is so funny. I noticed somebody was doing a sponsor because stream elements, you can like see who other people are live. This is the one and only time I ever reported a channel on Twitch, but because he was doing a sponsor segment, right? But he was watching a movie on stream. He was live streaming a whole movie during a sponsor segment. So I was like, what is happening here? So I reported him because I was just like, dude, there's no way this guy is going to watch a movie or play a movie, like not even stream, what, during a sponsor segment. So he's getting paid and people are actually watching. And I'm like, what? Like, how lazy can you be? Like, how lazy can you be? And then so quickly those streams get quickly taken down, especially when reported. That was the one and only time I've ever reported another streamer, because I just wanted to keep tabs of, like, I guess, like the sponsorships and everything, and to see that, it was terrible. Where do I sell ores again? Orim. I think you can stream a movie that if it's that everyone can stream is the stream is required to have Prime Video. Yeah, which you can't really account for. Like for a live stream on Twitch, you can't really account for that everybody, because it's a public viewing experience, right? Yeah. They're like locks for on Twitch. I've seen it before. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's freaking cool. Is that a new feature? That's actually, that makes sense because well, Twitch is owned by Amazon, right? So that makes sense, I guess. Interesting. Wow. It's been around for a little bit. That's kind of cool to live react to like a movie, a full movie. As long as everybody, but I feel like I feel like it wouldn't be that great for me as a streamer, because like my streams are more tailored towards Blossom Craft and everything, and I'm sure not everybody here has Prime Video. But then you don't get any money from ads or anything during that segment. Oh, okay. I mean, I only make, like, per stream, for an 8-hour stream, I make $1, so it's not that big of a deal, I guess. Join. Oh, and Bobby installed the game. Welcome to the Discord, Dimitri. Yeah, make sure to register for pings. So there's like video update, stream update. That's like one lollipop every 8 hours in Sweden. Yeah, I actually, so when no matter how long I stream, you guys, I'll be honest with you guys, I make like nothing from ad revenue. When I stream, if I get lucky, like Kutu the other day gifted a bunch of subs, then that would be a source of, like, income. But I would never, ever, not even a third world country, I wouldn't be able to solely rely on ad revenue at the rate of it that it's coming in, honestly. Or maybe I can in a third world country, but that was a bad reference, sorry. But I mean, in like Canada or North America, the hype train was insane. I really was not expecting that last Friday, but that was huge. That was really huge. Dude, and I appreciate it. I really do. Still a little bit speechless. I think that's one of the craziest hype trains I've ever did. That was hype train level 10. Yeah, we never had a hype train level 10. I think the previous record was hype train level 7. So to get a hype train level 10 was absolutely insane. Dude, the last time I got a hype train that big, which was technically smaller, was like on my birthday or something. I don't know. I might give away some more keys on Friday, depending on how much money I have left in the codes, because the month is about to end. But I might do like a we could play like 5 games of rivals, so like 5 wins. Each win is equivalent to an Odyssey key, and we'll give it away. And then we'll just probably spend the remainder of the day playing Blossom and just chatting. We'll see if we're up for it, but I want to keep the day pretty open. But I do want to keep Fridays, like, you know, pretty exciting and everything. It also depends on how much I have in my bell, and I'm currently at 31 mil, and it's Wednesday, which is not a good sign. I was hoping to get closer to 40 million, so we shall see. We shall see. I've never played Rivals, but I am crazy at Overwatch 1 and 2. Yeah, if you're really good at Overwatch, then I think the skills are somewhat transferable. It's a very similar play style. Don't give up. I won't. If anything, I'm more motivated. There's a lot of you guys, and you guys are super supportive today, so you guys are motivating me a lot. But yeah, yesterday I was trying to kill time after my stream because it was like 5 p.m, right? My bedtime's at 11, so I was trying to kill time. I did do some mining for a couple of hours, and then I was like, well, I gotta, like, I felt like just the need to just get up. And so I went for like a sprint, and that was for like 20 minutes, and that was really, really nice. And I think I'm gonna do the same thing today. Ooh, Lone Wolf just sold me 64 vote keys. Thank you. Staffbot, welcome back, dude. Never back down, never what? Real guys? Guys, if you guys have dreams, don't let them be dreams. Work towards them. If our dreams were easy to accomplish, then everybody would have no purpose. So never give up, guys. Never give up. Dang it. Stop. I was really hoping that you would be in my stream today. Frick. Gosh, dang it. My day is ruined now. Staffbot. Gosh, dang it, bro. I was hoping for you, particularly you, to stick around in my stream for the remainder of the stream. But now that you left, because this guy named King's Amalot is streaming, you know what that tells me? That tells me that he's better than me. That tells me that he's a better streamer than I am. Gosh dang it, dude. I'm kidding. It's like what do you want me to say, you know? It's like like it was funny to me because it was just like okay. Like, do I acknowledge it? Do I not? And I just thought I'd get a good bit out of it. Sounds like a skill issue. Yeah, it's a freaking skill issue. I suck, dude. I clearly suck as a streamer. Dude. I'm the worst streamer ever. I have no clue. Kings... You know what? Let's go check out their stream. King Samilot. Oh, they are live. Oh, they have like 300 viewers. Dang it. I was hoping they were a small viewer. I was gonna be like, yo, one of my viewers came here. I need him back. I was gonna I want to be like, I need give him back. Imagine. No, it's making me play an ad. I'm not gonna watch it. I don't know who the dude is. He's playing Geometry Dash for 316 people. I know some people who are a big fan of Geometry Dash. I'm sure he's done like content to get to that point when for 300 people. That's actually really impressive for a streamer. I never personally played it, but some people really liked it. The other day somebody was expressing how much they loved Geometry Dash, and I was like, oh, that's cool. Dude, imagine I hop into the stream, I'm like, yo, this guy came into my stream. He was supposed to spend all day with me, but he said, never mind. He's gonna go join your stream instead. So what do you have that I don't? What do you have that I can't do? Oh, the server crashed? Oh, it's good on my end. Maybe it's it could be like a Wi-Fi issue. Dang, it's Geometry Dash. Yeah, well, we got Blossom Craft. We got Blossom Craft, guys. Blossom Craft's so good. Look at it, we're mining so fast, dude. 1v1 me. Minecraft, but like we're mining. I think my PC shat itself. Oh no. Maybe try going for a hard reset. Just turn it off and turn it on. Maybe. I see what you did there, Jura. I see what you did there. You freaking genius. You freaking genius. We've been live for 5 hours now. We still got a solid 3 hours left on stream. So you guys still have me for quite a while, guys. I feel like I yapped a lot today. You guys tell me about how your day is going. What are you guys up to? What's new with you guys? Let me listen or let me read what you guys are up to. I feel like I yapped a lot. I'm gonna tap out for a moment. You guys tell me about you. No trauma dumping though, please. For every person in the existence, have you tried restarting it? I mean, it's valid. Sometimes it actually does. It does actually work. It's just funny when they say that if like the computer is like blown up or something. Kutu says, I don't know, but rivals might need to happen tonight. Like with me or just with you. I did notice you were online. I was playing over the weekend last weekend and I noticed that you were playing. I was like, damn, I didn't know you were into rivals like that. Like, I didn't know you played the game that much. Oh, he's trying to duo? I don't know. I'm planning because I woke up really early today, and I might reserve rivals for Friday. I do feel like I'm a little bit behind on the bell. Mid 675,000, 5 hours. So I should be able to hit. Well, the main thing is like I want to hit 32 million. That's the main thing. I wish I could play games. Give me my song. It's queued up, Darcy. It's okay. I wish I could play games like Marvel Rival, but I get too angry. I used to be like that for like League of Legends, but I think just like realizing the game, it's just a game. Easier said than done. I get it. And to be able to play with your friends too, it gets pretty funny. It can get funny and stuff. Keep it light. How much do you, if you don't mind me asking, like did you do like tournaments, Jura? I mean, I'd do if Leo wanted to, but I'll probably play with some friends tonight. That's fair, dude. I will be playing on no promises, but I will try to make some time on Friday stream to play with you guys. Because I mean, D gifted me a skin, and like I gotta put that skin to work, you know. I was playing a little bit. I was practicing off stream my my Human Torch, so then when I come back, I can impress you guys on stream. I made about 200 bucks, went to a 240. Oh, nice. Wait, good investment. Good investment. So what made you stop playing Fortnite, I guess? Hey, listen. We were learning how to perform as a team. we were it was like in Remember the Titans. They didn't play so well in the beginning. And then they started finding some synergy. It's like one of that moments. Like maybe we're fighting with each other too, arguing with each other. Oh man, you're supposed to get the site. But then eventually, as we play more and more together, we develop that team synergy, and we're gonna be so freaking good at the game. 3-9 is crazy. Hey. I can't guarantee that the next time is gonna be any better, but nice. Is that Bobby? Bobby with 100 trophies. Let's go, dude. Thank you, Bobby. How did you end up finding out about the sponsors? I don't know if you're on the stream still. Leo's gonna have to come into the VC. Hey, Darcy, we need to call. No, I like kind of just like being able to just focus on the chat, I guess. That's the main thing. So when I VC, I don't like VCing on stream. It's because I know it can help our gameplay and everything like that, but my heart is still with like the stream and everything, right? Like with chat, the ones that come out and actually ask me a question and stuff like that. I gotta make sure that I can pay attention to them because they're the ones who are making up the audience, taking time out of their day to hang out with us. Same with you guys, of course. You guys are obviously hanging out with me, playing the game, but the ones that are, like finding value in the entertainment. D-Ray brought it up one day. Where can I see the goals? It should be under sponsor. If you're in our Discord, it should be under sponsor update, and you'll be able to see all the different goals. Bobby, I do really appreciate you playing and coming out. I'm assuming, yeah, then that means you're probably from Blossomcraft. Nice. Are you from Lotus too? The WD, man. She's been really helping me out with the trying to put my name out there. Small streamer. You're Cherry. Oh, but you're not Big Bobby, right? You're Big. Dude. Big Bobby, bro. Oh my gosh, bro. It's nice to see you on the stream, man. Holy crap. I was gonna say, okay, I was going to ask. I was gonna be like, you're not Big Bobby from Cherry, are you? Brother, dude, welcome to the stream. Welcome to my realm. How's it going? I hope you're enjoying. I hope you're enjoying yourself on the stream and stuff. Hopefully I've been entertaining for you. But yeah, we do pay like a ton for the sponsors. You got like, I think 14 days. But it's a really good payout. Let me know if you need any help trying to find the goal list and everything. I got you, dude. Guys, it's a Big Bobby. It's a Big Bobby. If you guys didn't know, Big Bobby is a big deal. He's a big deal. It's like one of the funniest Cherry players that I know. I joined VC one time, like randomly on a weekend, and Big Bobby was there, and dude, the guy had me cracking up. He was funny, really funny. Oh, no worries, Dimitri. Dude. Chat when you feel like it, but if you feel like you just want to take some time to yourself and do what you need to do, that's valid. Do what you need to do, man. You know where to find me. So when is the esports rivals team that is competing for the first time? Well, we need to figure out our team synergy. We need to figure out what the heck is happening. Because I mean, 3 wins, 9 losses, it's not looking so hot for us, right? I think a day where we can synergize and And pop off? Dude, we might make it to the pro leagues eventually. Eventually. And Bobby said Lamau, what? Dude, Big Bobby, he's one of the most popular guys on Cherry. Take my word for it. Take my word for it. If you need anything, you ask Big Bobby from Cherry, okay? If you're a Lotus player and you're feeling a little bit lost, you know, you're on Cherry and stuff like that, you scream for Big Bobby. He's him. He's the guy. He's the guy. Bobby, let me know if somebody actually ends up doing that one day. I don't think anybody will, but that'll be kind of funny if somebody just like starts screaming Big Bobby in Cherry chat. I'm playing on mobile. I can do both. Fair enough. How is the mobile experience? Like, are you just using your touchscreen, or is it one of those like mobile controller things? Which I've also considered getting because I have an emulator on my phone, but don't tell Nintendo. Uh, and so for legal purposes, I bought it. I own the copies that I have. Uh, But yeah, I use like I mean I was using like a Bluetooth controller, but I think one of those like ones with it to attach to a phone are pretty sick too. Hopefully not. It'll be kind of funny if it does happen though. It's on touchscreen and it's wonky off air. It is harder than PC for sure, 100%, dude. Touchscreen controls, I don't know how. There are some players who are really good at a touchscreen. I feel like give it another 10 years, I feel like touchscreen or mobile leagues are gonna be like a real thing, like for esports. Though I do feel like esports is dying. One of the biggest esports in North America is League of Legends, right? And for them to be the biggest, it does feel like it's kind of failing recently. I play Pokemon Emerald on my phone. Oh, nice. Guys, I'm a huge fan of Pokemon. I don't know if you guys can tell. I got the Pikachu painting up here, or Pikachu portrait that my brother got for me for my birthday last year. I played every single game all the way up to Pokemon X and Y. Every single one. Finished every single one. And it was the best time of my life. And then I went from that to becoming like a shiny hunter growing up. Tried to make some YouTube videos about like shiny hunting and everything. Didn't really work out so well when I was like 13, but a really good time. I do have a Nintendo Switch. Am I gonna get the second Nintendo Switch? I have no clue, because apparently Scarlet and Violet play better on them because of the better processor. But to be honest, I'm kind of broke, so I don't think I can afford it. But maybe one day. Maybe one day. But I don't think I'm like I don't think I can see myself investing into a Switch 2, because I can't justify that price. It's pretty expensive, but maybe one day. I mean, I did the same exact thing for the Nintendo Switch, and I ended up getting a Nintendo Switch OLED last year, which was kind of bad timing because the new Switch came out this year. I'm still playing through Scarlet. I think I'm at the Elite Four on my Scarlet playthrough, though. Yeah, I mean, the experience wasn't that great because of all the lag and everything, so it kind of sucked. I don't know if you guys are big Pokemon fans. Let me know if you guys are. Would love to know. If I remember correctly, you are a One Piece fan, correct? I wish I was, because I have like a lot of One Piece stuff. I did watch up to episode 150 ballpark, 150 like Chopper, I think. I did forget most of it, but I'm waiting for them to revamp it so then I can kind of like get back into it. But I do love like Gear 5 Luffy's like character design, and I think it's just an anime that's quite difficult for me to get into. Though I can really respect like the characters and the artwork. Are you caught up, Bobby? Because man, I have a Gear 5 Luffy Funko. I used to have that inside my PC. I took it out recently, just because it's summertime and it's getting really hot, so I don't want the Funko Pop to melt. But probably during the wintertime, I'll probably put it back in. I have a Wanted poster for Gear 5 Luffy. It's so freaking, dude. He's so cool, man. It's just his character design is amazing, and he's so goofy too. Uh, 10 out of 10. And it's one of the reasons why I really want to try to get into it. It's just really hard. Just knowing that Gear 5 Luffy is at the end there waiting for me, it is tempting to try to, binge it all, but it's pretty freaking tough. I even tried using sources like One Pace, One Pace. Uh, it's the highest rated episode ever. No, but I did. One day, Bobby, one day. I swear it. I'm shiny hunting for authentic Synestia. Ooh, on Scarlet Violet. When did you first started playing Pokemon Stag? I'm impressed. I have a lot of consoles here. Here. I can show you guys a couple. I got rid of my Game Boy recently. I gave it to my brother. But here I found some dinosaurs here. Check that out. Game Boy Advance. I wanted to mod this when I was in my modding era and stuff like that, but I can't find the time to play these, honestly. I know they are revamping. You should just wait. It's gonna be a new animation stuff. Exactly. That's exactly what I'm waiting for. I'm super super excited. Do you have any idea when it like might come out? Okay, next one. This is one that my mom got me. This is a Nintendo DSi XL. Pretty cool. I actually used the crap out of this one. Darcy, yeah, I can show you guys a card too. But this is a special edition. 25th anniversary Super Mario edition DSi XL. My mom got it for me at a Shoppers Drug Mart, which is apparently like a Canadian chain, I guess. Next up, original 3DS. Very cool. This one was actually my brother's. I ended up losing mine. But yeah, this one was my brother's. But I you should probably take this back, honestly. Because you know why? Because I have this one, 3DS XL. I really wish I had the new 3DS, but again, I can't find the time to play these games. Like, but it is nice to have a really fun piece of hardware. So those are the four consoles that I had, and I recently gave my Game Boy Advance to my brother. I gave him two to sell off because I can't justify keeping it right now. I'm a little broke. I can't lie. No idea, but they said soon. I think for the first parts. I know they're also doing it for Naruto, which should be coming out really, really soon. Naruto's doing like a special edition thing where they remake or they reanimate the first couple of episodes, like in this like special thing. And I think like honestly, I think what they're trying to do is they're trying to see how popular it is. And if it does really, really well, I would assume that they're probably gonna do it for the entirety of Naruto. Maybe, fingers crossed. I don't know, but I really think like animes like Bleach, One Piece, and Naruto should be doing these things, like reanimate to make it more modern, to eventually like bring in more fans because the character arcs are quite amazing and they were ahead of its time because it holds up to this day. Dimitri says, I have a 3DS XL and a bunch of the Pokemon game Alpha Sapphire, Omega Ruby, Ultra Moon, Black and White. Black and White goes for like $200 freaking dollars in Canada. It's insane. Hold on to those games. They're so freaking valuable. And include when Audi 2 are coming out for pedals. I think it should be like sometime. I'm guessing it's gonna be like the 13th, 14th of October or something like that. That's like a ballpark. And then I have Scarlet for the Witch. I think I have Violet. I have Violet. I see it right there on my shelf. I have played all the Pokemons. Stag, insane, insane. Let me know which one is your favorite, actually, as I quickly put these away, and I'm gonna go use the washroom real quickly. So I'm gonna take a little couple minute break here. I'll be right back. Team break. I'm back. My favorite was Crystal. Yeah, I think we left off with me asking you guys what your favorite Pokemon game was. Omega Ruby was my favorite. I actually ended up getting Alpha Sapphire, and then I soft resetted for a shiny Mudkip. Actually, took like probably like over 1,000 soft resets, but when I finally got it, it was the best moment of my life. My favorite was Crystal Red OG Pokemon. I have all the cartridges for every single Game Boy Color to Game Boy Advance Pokemon, but I ended up giving that to my brother because like again, money's tight right now, so we're just trying to get rid of it and trying to just get rid of some stuff in my room. I have Red, not Fire Red. Red is a classic. It's a classic. Mining is slowly getting annoying. Should I gamble? No, dude. That's the rabbit hole that I try to stray you guys away from. Of course, I can't like really like I can't force you guys to not gamble, but I would like highly advise you. I highly advise against it because it's just not a great way to make progression in the game. Um, uh, Pokemon X dropped my second favorite Pokemon, Cerny. Oh, the legendary. Interesting. That's your favorite Pokemon. Mine is Ampharos. Darcy wanted me to show a little gift that she got for me last year. I believe it was on my birthday. It was on my birthday actually. Let me go grab that real quick. Right here. It's sitting on my. But she got my favorite type of Pokeball. Quick ball. Okay, wait. Isn't that sick? Okay. And it opens up too. Forgot how to open it. I haven't opened this up in like 3 years. Boom. And it comes with like this like card holder thing. And it came with a card actually. Let me just that's what Darcy got for me last year. It's actually a really high quality card. It's it's like metal. It's a metal plated card and it's shiny. I kept it in its like original packaging because like it's valuable. It was a gift. I was actually expecting something rare. I do have Pokemon cards, but maybe a little bit too much to go over. Oh, now I gotta close it. Boom. But yeah. Thanks, Darcy. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Alright, let's put that away. It's a little dust on it. Thick Pikachu. Thick Pikachu. I wish they could make mossy cobble deep slate. Ooh, that would be pretty cool actually. Yeah, there's only mossy cobblestone. That would be kind of sick though. Cause like that green mixed in with the dark deep slate color, I think that'd be a nice combination. The casino is broken. That's usually that's usually the case for most of casinos on Blossomcraft, right? Because the redstone doesn't really support it that well. But like, think about gambling like this: the house always wins. The house always wins. Because if it was easy for them to or if it was easy for everybody to make money off of a casino, then the casino would have no money to run. I know, I was making this thing and was thinking that mossy cobble deep slate would bring amazing texture to the walls of the place. Yeah, I think I can definitely see that. Just like the dark deep slate, just with the green would look amazing. Whose casino are you at? Jura said, don't gamble. What if you lose? And you gotta restart all your progress. That's true. As a newer player, gambling is just it's just pretty much putting you back to square one. And it's not good. It's really not good. Yeah, advise like you guys to just, you know, play the game, make some meaningful progression and get to the point in the game where you can actually start making some good money. And then gamble if you want to, right? Because when you know that you can make a certain amount of money per hour, then only then you can justify your gambles. Because at least you know, you have an idea on how much time it would take to make that money back. Oh, hymn of arrows, Odysseus bow. Okay, but where's the orb at? I haven't seen the orb pulled in a while. I think Darcy still needs like one more for her Proteus. It's kind of crazy to me that it's only 3:44 p.m. right now. And I'm already feeling kind of tired. Oh no. Maybe it's the music. Should we switch it up a little bit? What do we got? What do we got? Yeah, I'll just play this for now. Also, Leo, I gotta tell you, what's up? Owen sold Hades orbs for like 50k each. I saw one on auction house and got confused, so I didn't buy. Oh, I would have snatched those up, dude. I would have snatched those up. All of them. Every single one. No, I guess I wasn't online at the time. I'm typically pretty good at like keeping tabs of the auction house and everything. But I definitely wasn't online. I think Owen usually plays late into the night. For me, at least. I thought they dropped in price or something. No, they're still quite valuable. I haven't gotten a single one yet, but just waiting for the keys to drop and then I'm gonna exchange my pedals. Which we have quite a bit so far and it's looking good. Steady progress. We still got so much time to collect even more too. Yeah, they're quite valuable. So I mean, I hope with all the keys that I'm gonna eventually get, I pull a few. So then I can craft my Proteus. Cause I want to get a Proteus too. Just to have it. I might replace my Daikoku with the Proteus. Yeah, they do go around, I guess they're like 500k is like the last time I really saw one on auction house, but there's like none on auction house right now. But people are still pulling though. People are still pulling. It's pretty impressive. I'm still seeing quite a few pulls every single day. Also no. Did you gamble ice cream? All the casinos were broken. Yeah, I don't think Blossomcraft has like a good redstone for casinos from what I'm aware of. Like as in like the logic of, oh, another core from Juliana Lynn. Oh my gosh, that's 3 now. Oh, for the Hulk's Fest. Oh, wait. Yo, wait. That's so easy. Wait, that's like work. Ice cream. Here. You're like 2K. Dude, get those Hulk's Fist, man. Yeah, no, they've been pretty crazy with the polls recently. They're 8K at PW. You can save some money if you go to PW Blue. Uh, how many are there? There should be quite a few, right? Julian with another elemental core. What? 3 cores and 10 keys. That's insane. Wow. Yeah, that's pretty insane, but yeah, John Zay is right in chat. He's like um and I get damn, somebody's salty in chat. Oh my gosh, wait, this is actually kind of a big iron vein. Yeah, it's like it's quite risky. Uh because yeah, you have to pull quite a bit. I would recommend getting like trying to get like the element or the Genesis orb as like one of the final items in the game, because you can get a good loadout and make way more. Uh, it should just be used as like a support item because it's only again $30,000 additional per hour, right? You're better off spending that money towards like a actual real progressive loadout that can make you way more per hour than a Genesis orb alone. You can make upwards of like 100k without a Genesis orb per hour. So keep that in mind, guys. Keep that in mind. It is great as an end game goal, though. Okay, I'm a little lost. I know there was like more. Kind of straight off. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Good thing I didn't lose this area. Nice. Okay. Yeah, this one is a bit crazy for an iron vein. Damn. Okay. Okay. Any more? It kind of ends off right there. Okay. Yeah. It's good. Ooh, some diamonds. Don't mind if I do. And then there should be a little bit more over here, which we'll wait for our infinity pick. Boom. Jump up here. Ooh. This was actually a pretty decent iron vein. I think it keeps going, actually. Oh gosh. It keeps going. It keeps going. I've been doing nothing but making glass for hours? Wait. What for? Is it for a build? I've kind of just been yapping with y'all, but we had some like really, really good conversations today. Got me a little sidetrack on my mining, but that's okay. I still made a really good amount. We're at 730,000 in the span of 5 hours and a half, which I can say is like still pretty solid. You know what? I just realized I probably have so much more to smelt too, because I haven't checked on my crafter. Oh, map art platform, right? You mentioned that earlier. Okay, let's see. Okay, no, nothing for gold. One for iron, one for copper. Dude, it's... Oh. Okay, we didn't really get that much, to be honest. There's no point in me throwing that to the smelter yet, because this is not a lot. So we'll just head back into the mines. Okay, well, my goal is to get Battle Top number 1, right? So to see Battle Top, let's see who's at number 1 right now. I'm pretty sure it's Demon Pug, but I want to see how far away I am. They're also AFK. But now that you have the Hulk's Fist, dude, you're gonna be making some good money in the mines now. Again, go caving, do the quest. The quests, if you complete them all, you should make roughly like 60 to 70,000. From completing all the quests. It's gonna be a bit of a grind, but you get a nice little cash boost from that. And then save that money. Save that money. What did you so you bought the Hulk's Fist? Did you buy anything else after that, or just the Hulk's Fist? Let me know if you need food or anything like that, okay? Okay, they're at 32.2 mil. I'm pretty freaking close. I'm catching up. I'm catching up. I'm gonna be Battle Top number 1 again. Now you have $2 Stag. Stag is trolling. Red said so. It's probably for your build, right? I'm assuming that's probably going to be for your build. Got a nice sale of some. Oh wow, the ores are coming in. Those are some chunky sales or purchases on my end. Nice. Now you have 3. Hey, listen, I'll donate. I'm a little poor right now. I mean, yeah, I feel not bad. Like, I mean, I have a good amount of money right now. I could give you like even like 1K might put you afloat. I've been kind of like just like I do understand that, like, you know, getting started on Blossom Craft is a little bit difficult. So I won't give you like I won't give you like a lot of money, but I'll give you enough money where it's like, okay, it'll keep you afloat to kind of keep your progression a little bit healthy, but not to the point where it's like game changing money. So I'll give you 1K just in case you need to like get anything. But I would recommend just use it as like, just have it aside or something. I've done about 50% of my 196 Gorb slot machine. My order is about to come in tomorrow. Nice, nice. Very nice. Oh, wow. Another iron vein. Yesterday I was bumping into so many iron veins. I was kind of freaking out a little bit because of how many there were. I think we're kind of getting to that point again where we're bumping into quite a few of them, guys. And they're like pretty freaking big too. Yeah, like these, they're like never ending. Yeah, dude, that's good. That's good. How much, I was curious, how much of the debt did you have left? I guess you get some bonus money from the gold and stuff like that as well. W. Bonus cash from like gold and iron and copper. They do hit pretty hard too. I got 2.5 mil left. I also got an infinite pick from the same person I got the debt from, so plus 30k on the 2.2 mil I had left since I mainly built this thing and I'm trying to use it in one cycle right now. Okay. Okay. I mean, it sounds like the person trusts you, so you should be chilling, right? Like, it sounds like you and them are tight. Also, because I apologize. I'm like kind of like fighting. Well, I'm getting a little sleepy, which is not good because it's way too early to be sleepy right now. I'm trying really hard to just fight it. I gotta like wake up. I gotta really wake up because I still have to stay up for another like 6 hours, 7 hours, and we're like 6 hours into the stream. I mean, the stream is like when the stream is over, that's when it gets a little bit tough to kind of stay up because then at that point it's just kind of, oh no, you know what, a new episode of a show that I was watching came out today, so I think that's gonna be kind of fun. That's gonna definitely keep me up actually. Awesome. True, sponsor money is gonna work very, very well in your favor. There we go, there we go. Okay. Did you finish that next bit of that book? Oh yeah, yeah. I finished the, well, I started on the second chapter. So Doc Holiday, welcome back, welcome back. What did I read last night? It was about Elliot. So the guy that I was talking about yesterday was Elliot. So and what happened was he accidentally got a lobotomy in his brain. Um oh. Oh, you changed your name. Dude, I'm like, wait. I did get a little confused with the name and everything. No, 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 it's all good, it's all good. So it was like, I guess that Elliot ended up getting a lobotomy because what ended up happening was, so when the doctor took out the tumor from his brain, he accidentally got one. It was unintentional, and there were some other things talking about like a vehicle, like you would think that, like, you know, if there was, if your brain was operating a vehicle, right, and there's two different there's two different people, for example. There's the thinking side of your brain and there's the emotional side of your brain, right? You would think the more rational and thinking side would be the one that's driving the car, but actually it's the feeling one, and the thinking one is just in the passenger seat but helping by navigating and helping navigate through like Google Maps and etc. So that was kind of cool. It added a lot of perspective. I was like pretty tired while I was reading it, but I'm gonna revisit that. I think Elliot's story was interesting for sure. And then I don't think we're done with Elliot's story. Yeah, we're not done with Elliot's story yet because I didn't get to finish that chapter last night. Yeah, so pretty much what ended up happening was does Hulk's fist break all types of ice in 3x3 or only ice block? No, I think it should be all kinds of ice. It should be all types, I believe. So it was like an accidental lobotomy because like there was a tumor in his brain. It was actually like there's, because the thing is the lesson kind of comes at the end. So I didn't really finish the chapter, so I'm still reading that part technically. And then yeah, then it started talking about like I think then it started relating the car situation to Elliot, which I don't really quite remember actually. How they related the two. Uh so I'm gonna have to definitely like reread some parts tonight to get a better understanding. This Iron Vein's insane. What's really good also is terracotta is a great way to make money, and the Hulk's fist also breaks terracotta in a 3x3 radius too. So if you are looking for some like quick money making techniques and you have a Hulk's fist, if you can find a really big terracotta biome, that could be also a great way to make some mining level money. Uh, Fun fact. Oh my gosh, okay, this one is gigantic. You live in a terracotta biome. Be careful if you break a terracotta, if your house is kind of like made up of it and you accidentally break it, it's gonna break a 3x3 radius, which is gonna destroy your house if you built it with terracotta. Dude, what is happening here? Why is this Iron Man so humongous? Jeez Louises. Okay, next section is done. Oh, sorry. And then also with the book, so it started talking about the history of a lobotomy, right? If you guys don't know what a lobotomy is, so back in 1950s, people were like, I guess it was all the craze back in like the 1950s. This medical technique is now banned because it's highly dangerous. So what they were doing was they were I guess they started advertising it as a way like, oh, do you ever feel like your emotions, always get the best of you and things are hard to do? Well, get a lobotomy. You pretty much you become like this like superhuman that is like always logically thinking. And how the procedure is done is that it scratches like a surface of your brain. It scrapes off a piece of your brain. And yes, for the first month or so, you you don't feel anything. So like heartbreak, mourning, nothing. Like you don't feel any of that. And they were advertising that like, oh, wouldn't it be amazing if you never felt pain ever again, essentially, and you never felt grief and all that stuff. And turns out that medical practice was actually insanely dangerous because people started after I think 3 months after their procedure or 3 to 10 months, what would happen is those the people who ended up getting a lobotomy would end up becoming like pretty much in a vegetable state, a vegetative state. They just weren't able to function, and then they eventually just pass away. And yeah, that's what ended up happening to our character Elliot when he got his brain tumor removed, which is what we read in the beginning of the chapter. And it started talking. I just unlinked my pendulum. It started talking about how that impacted his Elliot's ability to make decisions, and he eventually, unfortunately passed away. 1 a.m. for me. I got school in the morning. Thank you for the stream. Bye, y'all. Thank you for tuning in, Drew. I appreciate you, dude. You have a wonderful rest, and I hope you have a wonderful day at school tomorrow, man. I gotta go back to link my astral pendulum. That's not good. And then the last ever procedure that was done for that was back in 1967. That was the very last one that was done until, I mean, but it got banned in 1960, so I guess people were still doing it, which is crazy. Despite seeing all the proof of of the dangers of it, I guess somebody still ended up doing it in 1967. Which is insane. I thought I escaped the Iron Veins. Turns out there's more. Okay. Alright, alright. Let's keep it going. Dude, Juliana Lynn is still going. I wonder how far they're off for a Genesis orb. I'm assuming that's what they're pulling for. But they pulled quite a few recently. I think they only need like, if I were to guess, maybe 1 or 2 more. Because they've pulled quite a few. Come on, Jules. Core, 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 core. I just found map art. Oh no, another rabbit hole. Which one did you find? Be careful, man. There is a player named Rose on the stream. As soon as he discovered map art, he was having so much fun with it. Like he was like, "Oh my gosh, where did you get this one? This one, this one, this one," and he loves it. How's streaming today? Pretty good. Solid day so far. Kind of chilling. We're at 6 hour mark right now, and we still got, I guess, 2 more hours left to go. I am feeling a little bit tired because I woke up super early today, for no reason. I just couldn't fall back asleep, so I just got up and feeling a little bit tired. I'm not gonna lie. We only made 774,000 so far. Trying to push for 32 million and surpassing Demon Pug for belt top #1. So trying really hard to just stay awake and accomplish this today. What you been up to? And of course, the Iron Veins. The Iron Veins are insane. Oh yeah, no, I'm definitely going to. I'm definitely going to. I like having like this like mini competitions with myself. Of course, like it's nothing against Demon. I just like having I like having a goal. Then it helps me like kind of push for it a little bit harder. So fair enough, fair enough. You have a good time? At least as long as you had a good time, right? Dude, this Iron Vein is insane. Okay, okay. Keep it going. Keep it going. I missed. I might stream again when I'm home, but I don't know yet. But yeah, I had a good time. The one match we did was stressful as frick. Ranked, I'm assuming. Probably a ranked match or something. Oh yeah, this thing just keeps growing and growing and growing. As soon as I thought I was, I'm done, it just throws a curveball at me. I'm also kind of hungry too again. Oh, shoot. But I'm gonna wait till after stream because it's 4 p.m. And so if I have to stream for 2 more hours, or I get to stream for 2 more hours, that's dinner time. That's exactly dinner time. That's perfect, actually. Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. Oh my gosh, it's dude, it's actually kind of hard to believe that diamonds and gold, I have mine more than deep slate iron. There's no way. What? Yeah, this section of the resource world is kind of cooked. I'm TPing. TP. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay, we're good. No, we're not. It teleported me again. Actually, this place is good. Oh no, this place is not good. It landed on a warden. Actually, we might be fine. I think if we keep mining slow, we're gonna hit the world border, but let's just do it anyways. $46. Okay. Level 24 miner, nice. GG. You didn't silk to start off your gameplay, didn't? Or actually, no, maybe you did, and now you're just only starting fortuning now, right? Considering I silk everything, it's 24 with so oh. The passive level up is actually really good. While silking. You can get to like 20, 30, even 40s if you silk enough. But then after anything after like I think like 40, it becomes super challenging. That's when I would recommend it probably start actually fortuning. But by that time, you know, when you're level 30, 40, you should have made enough money through silking to be able to afford a good fortune loadout, and then you just go at it. Zombie. So Lord, welcome back, dude. How's it going? How's it going? Oh shoot. Sorry guys, I'm a little bit sleepy right now. Don't forget the energy kind of dipping off currently, but we're gonna probably just take it easy. Yeah, the energy levels are definitely falling off here, but I can't really afford to be tired currently, so it might be a little bit quiet on my end. Good, still having universities fight over me. Okay, I mean, well, like, is there one that particularly like stood out to you? Are you like going through it with like your parents, or is this more of like a solo decision for you? I know like some families like the parents get really involved with like what school their kids go to. This whole time you've been streaming, I've been building an outer wall, and I'm only just finishing the wall except the trim. How long do you think the project's gonna take you to finish? But are you still using the Tiki pickaxe? Well, technically yes, because the Sunbloom pickaxe is upgraded from Tiki. So it goes from Tiki pickaxe to Sunbloom. And yeah, I didn't eat yet. No, I'm getting kind of hungry though. I had food at like 1 p.m. or something, but I still got like 2 hours left to stream for my 8 hours. So I'll probably eat in like 2 hours. I was just gonna make myself some noodles with the fish patty. Yeah, the fish patty's like pretty freaking fire. I'm not gonna lie. Pretty freaking good. I just don't know which noodles to use, but I'll figure it out. Oh, and then with the fish patty, and then maybe we can honestly make the longanisa. I think that'd be actually so good. I'm kind of down for that. I'll just make it. There's like so much longanisa in the freezer, so. Oh, there's like 7 packs in there or something. It was like insane. So I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna eat that. Okay, I'm good. Also, congrats on 30 million. Thank you, dude. Appreciate it. Trying to go for 32. We're battle top number 2 currently. Trying to get to number 1. We're pretty freaking close, so just pushing for it right now. And we're almost there. We're almost there. Was that Gorb? Yep. I clear them very, very efficiently now. Or actually, well, with Blossom Staff or Gauntlet, either or, you use one shot. Like, it's so fast to Gorp tap, like you just one shot it. So it's very efficient now with the current metas. Go for it, man. It's up to you. Or you can choose to save it up. There's like some pretty big rewards on the channel, or you can redeem something like a song request, or completely up to you. Technically, you can earn $1 million with the channel points. $1 million in game, which is kind of huge. Darcy has redeemed that before. Yeah. If you are a sub, you do get bonus channel points. Just I think you get 2 times channel points or something like that. It does take time, but I mean, like, if you just make the time worthwhile, eventually you will get it for sure. I thought that was a joke. No, it's real. I'll give you $1 million if you reach that point. It's the least I could do for you being around that much. No, that's real. Maybe I should emphasize that a bit better. Yeah, guys, if you guys want to, aim for it, I mean, by all means, like, dude, like, if you guys spend that much time on the stream, the least I could do, if you redeem it, the least I can do is just give you $1 million, right? I really don't mind. Nope, it's for the community, that you guys can actually earn yourself $1 million just from leaving the stream on. You don't have the chat, no nothing. It's just a little, I guess, like, passive investment. Because technically you're helping me, even if you lurk, right? Like, if you're not active in chat, if you just leave my stream on, at least it's a way for you to passively get something for your time. I wouldn't feel right if I chat. Like, but I get it. Sometimes you want to focus on your own things, and so if you want to just lurk and then get some passive points, that's totally fine too. Because you guys help me with the algorithms, right? Even if you are lurking, as long as you're a real person and you have my stream on in the background, it helps me get pushed up in the Twitch algorithms. So even if if you're chatting, if you're not chatting, I still appreciate you if you're here. Do you know what pickaxe you're trying to aim for? Cool. Oh no, you're good, guys. I think I needed that little recharge. I don't know if you noticed, but we've been yapping for like 5 hours straight, right? I'm a little bit tired. But I needed a little recharge there. So there's gonna be those moments, in streaming where it's just like, holy crap, like, I'm gonna fall asleep. But I just need to, like, stop yapping for like a good, like, 15-20 minutes, and then I come back and I'm like a little bit, like, stronger. Probably one with tunneling. It's gonna be really expensive though. What do you have currently? And what's your current bal at? I'm playing on the Lotus, or I'm playing Lotus server, so I'm chatting every now and then. It seems like you and Stag aren't too social, right? On Blossom. Unless, well, I mean, to be honest, I only look at chat when there's a poll, just to see if there's anything, like, new, if somebody got it. But for the most part, my attention, especially when I'm streaming, like 99% of my attention is towards chat. I'm semi-social, I'm just busy right now. Fair enough. I don't think I said one thing in server chat. It's okay. I mean, it's a bit more moderate over here compared to, like, I guess, like, because you never know who's going to respond to you, right? Whereas the LeooKnightus community is a bit more community driven. and it might be a little bit easier to get yourself into. I think what I see people do is they talk on stream first as a newer player, and then they eventually start, you know, like expanding their circle, and they start talking to people in game. So it's also like, I think the stream's a great way to kind of gateway yourself into the Blossomcraft community, because then, you know, you get familiar with some of the faces on stream and everything. I don't even have 1K. Dude, you're gonna have a hard time trying to get a tunneling pickaxe. You're looking at like $3 to $6 million for a tunneling pickaxe. You're gonna have to start off small, man. You're gonna have to start off small. But also at the same time, I don't know how invested you are, Soul, into Blossomcraft. It doesn't seem like you are too invested from what I can tell, which is fine, because it sounds like you're a busy person. But if you are looking to get into Blossomcraft, I would personally recommend that you set your expectations just like way lower. It takes quite a bit of time to get to like a tunneling pickaxe. I'm social when I'm not building. That's fair. That's totally valid. You know, you gotta lock in to your creations and your projects. I got so angry at smelting, I made my first redstone thing. I have now I have a little baby auto smelter. Hey, there we go. Nice. Auto smelting is fun. If you could see it, you could understand why. It's probably huge then. It's probably freaking huge. Damn. Are you harvesting all of the materials yourself as well? Fair enough. Okay. What are you guys doing for, I guess, like money recently? Do you do any grinding at all, or is it just purely building, Doc? Most of what you get is from me. I like the teamwork, though. I like the teamwork. Teamwork makes the dream work. Oh, wood cutting? Nice. Wait, Doc, what rank are you, by the way? Oh, whoa. Oh, what the heck? What a coincidence. Right when I asked you, you got immortal? Oh, shoot. Wait, where are you? Are you online right now? Oh, and you got... Oh, Stag is Emperor. Wait, where are you? I don't see you, Doc. GG Stag. You guys got some pretty got some pretty big ranks, damn. BR Doc Holiday. Wait, I don't see you on the rankings. We're immortal. BR. Maybe I think I'm blind right now. Unless you have a nickname? Nickname is just Doc. Though I don't see you on the list. Oh, you got kicked. Okay, that's why. I was like, am I like blind right now? Oh my gosh. I thought I was going crazy for a moment. Oh my god, my upper back is sore though. I see you. I see you, Doc. Welcome back, man. Oh, Kutu, you're still here. Are you starting work soon? No, you have a night shift, you said, right? Tonight? So you probably still have a bit of time. 6 hours, right. What are you doing now? Nothing, literally nothing. You didn't want to hop on or anything? You don't want to do nothing? Nice. And Doc, if you ever decide to like hop, like let's say you ended up started playing on like a PC or anything like that, you can actually get your rank transferred over to another account. If you because I know like I don't know if you're gonna play mobile forever, but if you eventually swap to like PC or something like that, you can swap it over to PC. I have to sort 18 full shulkers into chests for what? I gotta start smelting something. I got my income has just been feeling so slow recently. I have a Java account under this username, but I didn't know I could yeah, you can get it all transferred over to your Java account if you wanted to. You just pick a support ticket and it's pretty good. So I would recommend playing on Java, and then it makes life easier, especially when you can like get mods and everything. The mods make everything super convenient. The quality of life of the gameplay just goes up. But I mean, of course, it's up to you, whatever playstyle you prefer. All the projects I'm working on need more than 6 hours, and I'll eventually crash if I start something. And you know what, Kutu, you and I are the same. Whenever I start like a video project, for example, and I can't finish it within a day, I just can't, like, I can't focus on anything else. Like, I don't get hungry. I don't want to shower. It's like, that's why if I've edited a video and I know it's a big project, I need to start really early, and I don't stop until I finish it, because it's actually really bad. I'm using Fabric. Fabric is my favorite one because there's just so many mods that are compatible with Fabric. It's very easy to find mods for it. How much is the Tiki pickaxe on Lotus? I think it's like 150k or so. Somewhere ballpark, 150k. I think it went down, but I could see it going back up because it is really good. It's like a budget Legion spear, right? So I could see it going up if it's getting slotted more into loadouts currently. If people see it more in dungeons loadout, it might actually go up in value. It's just too early to tell because it just came out. But items typically get more expensive the longer it's been out and less are acquired. And if it still holds up and is viable, who here needs glass? I'm good, man. Oh, the blade. Oh, sorry. Oh. Sorry. I was talking about the blade. The Tiki pickaxe is like $3 million. Oh my gosh, did I read it wrong? Dude, Soul Lord, the Tiki pickaxe is like 3 million. 3 to 3.5 million. Sorry, oh my, I thought you were talking about the blade. Because you know why? Because I saw somebody die to a Tiki blade, and I think my brain just kind of only missing a 0. No, real. It smells like seaweed or something. 150k for a Tiki pick? What? Did someone pull like 150? No, it's my bad. Soul's not saying anything. I'm a little bit concerned if he's left with the impression now that it is 150k. They kind of just disappeared. No, Soul, if you can hear me, man, it's worth 3 to 3.5 million. I repeat, I will pin it. You know what? I'm gonna pin the message here. Just in case. Just in case they say, oh, I thought it was 150k because you said it. Please sell it cheap to me. Do you have like Darcy, did you have the mats to craft it into a sunbloom? A tiki pick at 150k would be a bargain of the century. I think that no, that's a robbery. Kusi, that's not a bargain. That's a robbery. That's a robbery. uh, uh, would you keep it at base or would you try to upgrade it? I'm surprised not many people are trying to pull it right now. I'm actually very shocked. One man's robbery is another man's bargain. I'm very shocked that not many people are pulling for it. It's such a good pickaxe. We are all broke. What? What are you talking about? Dude, with my bell right now, what's stopping? Dude, you know, there's nothing stopping me from just straight up buying 310 keys. There's literally nothing stopping me from buying 310 keys. Willpower, self-control, and of course responsibilities. Oh, you only have 30k. What did you last spend your money on? Without selling my power stand, I could only afford one key. Are you planning to sell it or are you gonna keep it? The wall was 3 shulker boxes of cobbled blackstone. There's like I think there's some infinite blackstone now, right? Guys? If you guys didn't know, there's infinite blocks on the server. Just a fun fact. I have a huge arsenal of infinite blocks. I freaking love them. I love them so much. I'm trying to collect like pretty much every single one in the game, I guess. I want the gauntlet, so I'm not sure that's a long-term goal. That's fair. That's fair. The gauntlet is a really good item. It's something I'm trying to aim for on my cherry account as well. Oh, you're still set back from Arthur? Arthur cost me like 400k when I started map parting, so getting my block supply and building the platforms lost me everything I had left. Oh, sorry. I thought you meant as a buyer from Art Fair. No, I forgot you presented. Fair enough. Yeah, map art is pretty pricey. What's your main money making method, Kutu? Oh, as a buyer. Oh. I have infinite chisel quartz and I love it. Yes, dude, the chisel quartz is good. Good block to have. Good infinite block to have. I think everybody should have at least one infinite block that they like. Just to use as like a signature block for their builds and stuff. If they make like redstone, for example, or even like their homes and stuff, the interiors. As a bard and supply, Arfair inspired me to start map art. I see. Okay. So it inspired you and then I didn't. Okay. I honestly couldn't recall if you did present or not, so I thought you did because you said that. But looking back, I reacted to so many. I think that was a, dude. Art Fair was so freaking big this year, or the last season was so big. I looked at the VOD. It was 2 hours long just to react, and that's the longest time I've ever spent reacting to an Art Fair. It's insane how many players there were that came out. I low-key wish it was normal quartz so I can modify, but it's okay. I like the texture. One day, you'll get it. Don't worry, Stag. One day you're gonna find the infinite quartz and you're gonna have the money for it, and then you're gonna buy it, and then it's gonna be your what's it called? golden, no. What's it called? Holy Grail. It's gonna be your Holy Grail. That's also one of my favorites, Infinite Dark Prismarine. I think Quartz, my Quartz block and my Dark Prismarine are my two favorite Infinite blocks that I have. Since I started working on map arts, I've completely stopped money production. Hey Blue, welcome to the stream. I'll catch you later, I guess. But what was your money? I think you were doing mushy, right? No, you were mushy farming actually. There was a slight nerf to it recently, but it's still making like 170k an hour. Mushy and mining. Did you have a good? I don't recall. I don't know if maybe I asked before, but what were you using for mining? I feel like mushy would be definitely more money. Depending on what you have for your mining loadout. Context, I do Japanese and Chinese theme builds. Those are nice. Those are nice. I like those ones. Dark Prismarine is going to be a good block for those type of builds, and then you want to use some sort of red block as well too. I think Dark Prismarine works really well with like a yellowish and red, which is what I kind of did for PW Forge. It was really fun. So we got like the nether brick. And then I think this is blackstone? Forgot. And then on the outer side, I guess I didn't really put, wow, I didn't put any green. Oh no, it's for this one over here. Yeah, a little bit of red, and then a bit of the yellow. I really like these three colors together, so I changed the ore room up to make it look a bit more colorful. Before it was just mainly white, and I felt like it was a little bland, so I tackled a bit of it. It's not expensive, but what is it? I set it at $50 each. I set it at $50 each. $50 each. I think that's more than fair. That's like really cheap actually. I think $50 is a completely fair price for the vouchers, honestly. I think it's completely fair. How long do you think it'll take, Doc? LeooKnightus, Designer Chest, Nanovex, Flash, Hyperion, Infinite Pick, Aurora Time, Space Stone, I have Agama. So your main pickaxe is Hyperion. Okay. Yeah, definitely Mushy's gonna make you way more money. Until you can get like Gorb with like Gauntlet. Pretty much. Gorb with Gauntlet, you're pretty much making money maybe on par with like Mushy. But yeah, because like the entire barrel itself is like, I don't even that's 20k, I'm not gonna lie. 1728 multiplied by 50. Okay, no, it's 86,000. It's 86,000 for the entire barrel, but at the same time, you know, I think $50 is like very reasonable for each piece of furniture. Just because like I'm not like, I play a lot, so I do get a lot, but at the same time, like it's selling at a very good rate. And it takes me like, I would say like a week to probably get that barrel full. It does still take a lot of time to grind it. I get gore from Atlantis Vaults, but then I get Blaff out of guild. Oh yeah, if you start blaffing, then for sure you can start making like 150k. But I think the effort output is definitely much higher in comparison to Mushy. And again, with Mushy, it's like 170k. For the Mushy method, did you have your own mushroom, Kutu? Holy, we just got a crazy iron vein. Okay. No, please don't keep going. Oh, you get that one out. Okay. Fair enough. It is a lifetime thing, right? I'm assuming Atlantis Vault is a lifetime thing. Yeah, you can do lifetime or weekly, but I'm lifetime. Baller. Baller. I wonder what they're up to. I haven't seen Cobra and Mermaid in such a long time. I do wonder, but like, I think at this point, like, Atlantis is pretty self-sustaining, right? I think the PW itself is like quite self-sustaining. But if they don't log on for a long time, like let's say they get sold, maybe like they get sold a bunch of like pedals or something like that, or at one point it's pretty much just gonna sit there, and then the problem is now the player work like there's like a lot of balancing that they need to do, so if they don't play for a long time it could be potentially problematic for their PW to maintain itself. Because if they have like no money constantly, uh I mean, actually no, it should no, you know, it should balance itself out, to be honest. I think it should be fine. I do miss when they used to buy and sell spawners. That was my favorite. I don't know why they stopped doing that. Does anybody know why Atlantis stopped buying and selling spawners? Or they started they stopped, I think they stopped, yeah. They don't really do it anymore like at the scale that they used to. It used to be a great way to get spawners. I used to buy a lot of my spawners from them. Ice Cream, are you enjoying the server so far, by the way? I'm surprised. You've been here since literally the beginning of the stream. Like, what? I'm hoping you're enjoying yourself. Very much? Okay, that's good. Dude, that's actually really, really good to hear. I'm glad that we can introduce Blossom Craft to you. And let's freaking go. Are you getting the hang of it too? Like everything is like starting to feel like a little bit better, not too overwhelming. So much gravel. Oh my gosh. No worries, could do. I'm gonna take a little break myself here in a moment. But I'll catch you in a bit, dude. Make yourself some food. I'm probably gonna go on a break too, and then we're gonna get into our final hour of the stream. All right. After this Gorb tab, actually, let me do a Gorb tab, and then we'll take a little break. Thank you, man. I'll probably eat after stream. I'm definitely gonna eat after stream, but I'm pretty excited though. I'm getting pretty hungry, but we only got 1 hour left on the stream. I'm pretty committed to just doing 8 hours every stream that we do. Keep it consistent, like a 9 to 5, like a 9 to 5. After, like I said, after the go time, took a little break. I'll be back in 5 minutes. All right, I gave myself a little break there. I think I needed that. Uh, how are you going so fast? Yeah, how are you? Yeah, going so quickly. Oh, Trident and Elytra. Okay, that makes sense. I was like, are you like cheating or something? Yeah, we got one more hour left on the stream until we hit 8 hours, and then I'm done for the day, and then I get to go eat, which we should easily hit the 32 mil point, and then I'll probably do some more mining before I go to bed, which should put me at bell top number 1. All in a day's work. All in a day's work. Not bad. Not too shabby. Tomorrow is my day off, just as a reminder. What you been up to? Nothing. I mean, well, you have been playing for a long time. I mean, you're pretty much playing for as long as I did today. And I'm also getting to the point where I'm a little bit tired too. So you're probably maybe feeling a little tired too, maybe? What time is it for you? (8:30 p.m.), right? Your head. That means okay. Dude, I gotta put the meat out the freezer. I'll be right back really quickly. Okay. I just had to put the meat out the freezer so I can cook it later. And we're at 32 mil. Nice. All right. Yo, what's up, Water Lily? I'm chilling. Chilling. How about you? Not doing too shabby. Thanks, Doc. Still got like 200k left to go to overtake the #1 spot. So we're pretty close, pretty close. Thank you, man. I'm gonna hold on strong. We got this. We got this. We also had like 200k in sales. So today, about 200k. Let me see. Did I get anything? I don't know why. Oh, we have a ton of deep slate diamonds. Bow, silent, princess 9, 72k. Oh, we can make some money right now, guys. Check this out. Okay. What we'll do is we'll grab all these diamonds. We'll go to PW Castle ores, and they should be. Okay, and then we'll sell the remainder. Thank you, Dint. Okay. And we'll just get rid of those. Okay, that brought our bell up a little bit. They should, so bow, silent, princess 9. They're 8k. Wait, we can still sell some more stuff to them. They just ran out of space for deep slate diamonds. What else should I sell? Deep slate gold, maybe? Oh. Maybe some gold too? At $27 each. Is that worth it? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Oh. There we go. Okay, nice. Nice, okay. We took all of Silence money. But hopefully that helps them out with their leveling. Okay, that brought a little cash boost for us. And then what else do we have? Actually, I want to see if we have any ores that I can melt. Okay, there's one shulker here. Okay, none there. Then how about over here? Nope. 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 Oh, dude, we changed up the room. Yes, sir. We changed the room up a little bit. Just wanted a little fresh start. Yeah, what's up, Akeem? Welcome to the stream, man. More light, yes, yeah. We also changed our routine and everything. We have a proper streaming schedule now. Decided one of those like wake up call moments and made some changes and trying to keep the changes consistent. How you been, dude? But yes, definitely more light, and I think it looks good. I had a dream. Okay, let me tell you a story. So I had a dream, pretty much long story short, last weekend where it was like my grandma was in my dream, and she was like telling me, "Hey, Leo, you gotta stop sitting around and feeling bad for yourself essentially, and that like things are gonna be okay." And keep in mind, my grandma passed away in like 2023, but it was just like one of those dreams that felt so vivid, and I was like, oh, and it just kind of whether it's her or it's my subconscious speaking to me in the form of my grandma. Did you know that in analytical psychology, dream analysis is how they started studying subconscious? I did not clinically, no. It most likely is my subconscious, just presented itself in the form of my grandma. But yeah, and then pretty much now I'm like, dude, I've been sleeping good. My tinnitus is gone. I've been reading again and eating 3 meals a day. I'm running, and it's weird how all of this just kind of triggered all these changes in my life. And I'm like, you know what, even if it isn't my grandma, it was right, I should stop sitting around waiting for things to happen, and I should just actually make I should put in an effort to, you know, make positive changes in my life and make all these like new micro habits to, uh, you know, keep myself healthy and keep myself accountable. So yeah, I changed up the room and everything, and also that had a pretty big impact on like my mood and everything too. Like now I'm getting more sunlight, and I think the switch up, I think it helped out a lot just with everything. And it really is nice. Yeah, this is my third stream of the week. So I streamed Monday, Tuesday, and then today, all 8 hours. Kept it very, very consistent. And I just gotta keep going. I gotta keep going. I gotta make sure to solidify these habits and self-discipline. Self-discipline is important. I've done a lot to it. Done a lot to what? Nice. Did you get to try out the Hulk's pickaxe or the Hulk's fist yet? I've been getting better at Revel. I'm probably gonna play again this Friday. I'll probably play a couple of games if you wanted to hop on. I'm gonna play on stream again. Probably do some more like key giveaways and stuff, and just play a couple of games. Just because I've been playing off stream. Also, I played last weekend. Trying to get better at Human Torch. She's so freaking fun, man. Dude, we definitely gotta play again. Holy shit. Oh, 50 kills. I dropped like a 24 kills. In one of my recent games, and it was like, I was pretty proud of that. I was very, very proud of that. It is team dependent. You gotta have like that trust in your team. I think I really liked our team before, last Friday. Our team was really fun to play with. I was wondering, were you in VC with them? I didn't look. I don't know if you. I don't know if you were in the VC with them. Ah, fair. Okay, fair. Feel old too? No, 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 no. I think like. I think D is like around. No, actually, I think D's my age. But no, everybody was like in their 20s and stuff, so it's fine. Kind of like almost like a Best Buy Ross here. Yeah, but you no, no. Think, times have changed. Times have changed. I feel like we're like slowly as we're progressing in the world. Like we're like I think generations are just starting to have families like as they're older and older, and it kind of makes sense. You don't want to bring in like a family or when you know. Like I'm probably not. I don't even know. I actually don't even know. I can't say I'm not gonna have a family because like you just never know. I guess. Um. Also, dude, sorry. Happy late birthday. How was your birthday? Did you do anything special? You weren't in you were in BC, right? Been a rough last few weeks. I moved in, and then we're chilling. Fair. It should be very soon, right? Oh, you're in a. Oh, okay, okay, okay. You should be moving in quite soon, right? I think you said October. Okay, you got this, man. You got this. Let's freaking go. That's actually so. Wait, that's soon. That's soon. That's like a week and a half, right? On a scale from 1 to 10, how excited are you to just like finally just be able to just, you know, get to the new place and then start the new chapter? Just relief. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, I can't, I can't even imagine, honestly. Wait, so you say you're in a sublet? Sublet? Is that like a housing situation right now? Oh, it's a friend's apartment. Okay. Are you currently in BC? Okay. Oh, okay. Did you get to like hang out with anybody? Bro, I'll come down. I mean, I haven't been down in forever. I'm not gonna lie. It's been months. But if I come down, you wouldn't be like too busy, right? Because I still come down to get like my haircuts and stuff like that. Like, I need to actually get out. I have the odd things here and there, but we're pretty free. Okay. Okay. All right. Dude, are you gonna bring back the streams when you get back into your new place? Or when you get into your new place, sorry? Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. What's Novus? No worries, ice cream. Yeah, you've been around for like 7 hours, man, dude. Get some rest, and take it easy. I hope to catch you around again, man. It was a pleasure. Oh, okay. Dude, we gotta do like a collab. Like you and me, just like rivals. Just something. I don't know. I just want to do something. I don't know. Let's do shit, you know? I don't know. I hope I realize you're streaming again. No pressure, dude. If you're in the Discord, you might see a ping here and there. So wait for album to come out if you want to do well. No, I don't even mind. I don't even mind. No, let's just chill. Like I'm kind of like in my like this might potentially, yeah, I'll catch you later, ice cream. This might potentially be my last year doing full-time Twitch, so I'm just gonna like full send. I'm just gonna do whatever the heck I want, you know, just like, but at the same time still trying to you know, do what I do what I can to make it survive and everything and make it last. But you know what, like I'm gonna go out with a bang. Like, I'm gonna start a survival series with Darcy. I got my Iron Man series, and I think like, you know, like every Friday I wouldn't be opposed to just like, you know, playing some like rivals or something, or just like I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled for all like those like Minecraft opportunities again, because I rejected every single one that came by. I rejected all of them, but dude, if I can have you in my corner, we can maybe do another like Minecraft thing, you know? Like I think that'd be really freaking fun. There's definitely a sweet spot of like living and streaming. Right now, like I'm making enough, but it's just like I guess like I kind of just want to do more. So why don't you do long form YouTube content? Well, I do with Blossomcraft technically, but I right now we're trying to start a Minecraft survival series with Darcy. More, yeah, that's why we're trying to do that series with Darcy. The survival series, just kind of like really long videos, and because some players here are kind of like, I guess like invested in they kind of just want to see more stuff outside of Blossomcraft, and I get that. And it's like, I think doing Minecraft is kind of that first foot out, and that one's gonna be low maintenance because I'll just be like segmenting the video that we record just to make sure there's structure in the video, and it'll be like pretty low maintenance. It'll be like an hour long, an hour ish, and yeah, I think that's gonna be super fun, just to throw something out there. And I don't know, that'd be funny, dude, if I come down just like a random mukbang. Just like a mukbang or something. We can like do like some like IRL stuff. I don't know if you still have your ZVE1, but like random, just like random shit, you know. Just I just upload it, and just like we just talk about random things while we're like eating food. I don't know. That'd be kind of sick, right? Just cause like I don't have friends who like that makes content, but like also I'm not really open to making that many friends on the platform. I'd much rather like have a friend like, you know, that I know in person, and then make content with them. But like, yeah, none of my friends are really into like content creation. I think you're the closest thing that I got to a friend who is willing to, you know, just dabble with like, you know, just experimental content and just like random shit. I don't know how to do an IRL stream. I need to learn. Dude, IRL stream? Like, you would be like my only collab. Honestly. You would be my... I think you would be my, like... my only collab. Because I'd much rather just collab with somebody that I actually know in person. Wait, did you end up getting that job lined up as well? Or are you just gonna be doing the music thing and stuff? Full-time music. Oh, okay. Okay. Freaking go. Let's freaking go. Are you stressed out about it at all? Or you chilling? The ratio of like job applications to 2 rounds of interviews is like 50 to 3 replies. It's not worth it. Dude, I remember when I was trying to freaking get hired, like, you know, another job, it was so hard, bro. It was so freaking hard. That's tight, but we can make it work. Adapt, improvise, adapt, overcome. I'm excited. I don't know. I'm excited. Once album is out, it'll be way better. It'd be funny because it's like, dude, We Are Fury is just like randomly collabing with this like this Asian YouTuber, Asian Minecraft YouTuber. It'll be like one of the most like weirdest dynamics, but I think it'll be fun, you know? Because like an album is like a 6-figure asset if everything does millions. That's insane, dude. My first album has like 25 million streams, so we literally 100k off Spotify. Jesus. What do you I mean, I don't mean to pry, but like do you, like, let's say hypothetically, you know, it does super well. What's the plans after that? More music? Tour. Bro, that's awesome, man. Figure out what the show will look like. No, I'm definitely taking a break from albums for a bit. This one took 4 years. Yeah, it did take a long time. Damn, dude. Yeah, I think it'll be like a fun dynamic, you know. I'll try to see if we can get invited to more of like, yeah, again, like those like partner creator stuff for Minecraft, and then let's try to, you know, like goof off a little bit, you know. Have some fun. I'm sure more and more opportunities will show up. Yeah, I think I gotta lock in for sure. Really gotta lock in. Dude, yeah, no, this sounds great, man. I'm looking forward to it. And I'm looking forward to, you know, kind of having our bridge kind of you know, being, you know, just having that possibility that, you know, or that we can, you know, like see each other often. Open. Y'all reminded me I need to talk to my music guy about a new song. Lol, thank you. Let's freaking go. Yeah, this is Wakeem, also known as We Are Fury Music, made a certified remix on a Bad Omen song for their Bad Omens recent album. But not only that, but had a collaboration with, I forgot the YouTuber's name. But this YouTuber ended up using We Are Fury's music for his Minecraft animation videos, and they were my favorite one is Demons, Bridge to Terabithia. So check out We Are Fury music if you guys haven't yet. He's a good friend of mine. So yeah, Bridge to Terabithia. I haven't heard that in a minute, bro. Maybe it was sad. Dude, for real. But like going back to like, you know, the whole thing, it's just like I think it's important to like I mentioned, like I don't really have that many friends that are into like content creation, and I think it can be really lonely and um like I think I gotta like surround myself with people more uh in like interested in doing what I do, but it's hard to I guess like network at this scale without feeling like maybe somebody is like like what are their intents and stuff like that. uh so with somebody like you, Akeem, it'd be much easier for me, and I think it would be more genuine and more fun. And I think we ultimately become more like the people that we surround ourselves with as well. The website spooked me. I wasn't expecting to start there. Which website? Oh, the Weird Fury website. I didn't know there's a website for Weird Fury. Let's see. We there it is. Weird Fury music. Yeah, no, that's the one on the right is my boy Wakeem right there. We met in 2024, I guess last year, or even 2020. No, I think late 2023, but no, we got closer like mid 2024, I think. Website outdated. It looks cool. I've never seen this website. Hey, dude, your small, your We Are Fury contact hoodies are out of stock, man. Oh, the hat's kind of cool though. Getting redone for the album. Let's freaking go, man. It doesn't look too bad though. Well, if you ever need someone to just hang and not stream, I'll likely be on almost every day on Lotus. Oh, no, no, no. I just meant like content wise. Like most of the times I am like quite like I'm actually very introverted. I'm a very introverted person. But mainly like most of the day I am like, doing content. From time to time I will pop in on the Discord. And if anything, from time to time though, and I know like Rexel, one of our community members, like is like it's like, oh hey, like would love to hang out again, but I'm just like it takes it does take like a particular energy for me to get on a VC. And for the most part, if I am online, I am just like mining. I'm pretty locked in. I'm just like playing the game. A lot of people are like, oh hey Leo, but I don't really pay too much attention to chat, but I will respond from time to time. Like most of my attention is given out on stream. Oh no, I meant like in the content creation world. Like cause I'm like solo for everything, right? That's why I'm trying to get like, Darcy to do the survival thing with me. And then if Wakeem is up to it, we might like, I'll try to figure something out with the creator stuff and more so like in like the creator field, I guess. There's a lot of like creators, they network and everything, but I'm not like that type of creator. I'm more solo for everything, my YouTube content and everything like that, but just trying to open up my alley, my I guess my communications for other creators that I support as well. Like all in all, I would say like in general, I'm not like maybe from like, from an outside perspective, it does look like I'm lonely though. Like, my dad, if, like, for example, if my dad saw me, he probably thinks, oh man, this guy's probably lonely as hell because like I'm at home all the time. But I'm fine. Like, I'm actually like I'm just locked in. I think there's a time and place for leisure, and I'm pretty focused on what I want to do, and I know what I have to do as well. No, no worries, no worries. Thank you for being so considerate, though. I appreciate you. I'm so hungry, guys. We got like 20 minutes left. Thank you, man. Thank you, thank you. I'm hoping to get like another. I'm surprised. I'm not like. I feel like I mined a lot, but I didn't get a shulker of raw gold yet. It's a. I feel like we're close though, right? Sure. Oh, there we go. There it is. Okay. Nice. Okay, after this, dude, after this gets smelted, for sure. For sure we are bell top number 1. 100% we are. Yes. Alright, alright, alright. Shulker of raw gold is like 60k right there. New room layout, it's so cool. Thanks, Kyla. Welcome to the YouTube stream. Appreciate that. Oh, you said it on both, dude. You said it both on YouTube and Twitch at the same exact time. Nice tree, bro. You see that tree outside? Yeah, it's green. You said it again on YouTube. What is happening? Appreciate it. Appreciate it. You just get home or something? Did you eat or anything? Cause I'm so hungry. All I can think about is food right now. Haha, you summoned Kutu. Let's freaking go. You know what? Yo, Kutu, I want to do something for you. A lot of our VIPs are kind of inactive, but congratulations. It's funny because there's like everybody in chat now is a VIP. I just noticed it because like Wakim is here and Kyla is here. I'm like, huh. I realized that like, throughout the day, like or we kind of lost a couple of VIPs actually. I gotta un-VIP some people. So Kutsu, congratulations, dude. You are now the latest member of the VIP club on LeooKnightus. But I took the dog out because it'll start raining soon, right? It was actually quite sunny today. Like just eating straight. Pizza time. I've been in a big glizzy era, like just eating straight hot dogs, like no microwaving it. No microwave? Yo, oh my gosh, what a win, what a win. And then rain for like next week and the forever. What a flex, dude. Gets the VIP and gets the one of the biggest wins ever. 186,000. 186,000. Jesus. What? That's a lot of freaking coin. Oh my gosh. I think it's from all the... Holy crap. That's... I think you're number one, dude. Wait, well, let's take a look at the leaderboard here. Brother, you are number one. You are number one on the leaderboard. Oh my gosh. Darcy's at 145,000. Umi, my sister's at 204,000. D is at 136,000. Wow. Let's here. Let's see who's active and let's see who isn't active on the streams as of recently. Kutu active, Umi active, Darcy active, D active, Percy inactive and missing. Aussie Doggy was here yesterday, but I would consider him inactive. We Are Fury, Wakeem is at number 7, active. Snore, number 8, inactive. Fribby at number 9, currently inactive. Number 10, Slava Donut, inactive. Nightbot, active. Sidarius, number 12. I would say like in and out. I would say a bit inactive. Stream Elements Gift, active, I guess. Saribot, active. Dark Vix, inactive. Pichu Hat, inactive. Chakaplonk, inactive. Sleepwaker, active. Kelvandil, active. One Man Band, active. Pumpkin, I would say pretty inactive. Course Winner, inactive. Kowski, active. British Bear, inactive. Xvieri, I don't know who that is. And the next page, Anna Cumane was here yesterday. I would say like kind of in and out, semi-active. Exaducklord, inactive. Creepy Lemons, inactive. The Baker, rated actually, maybe it's in and out. In and out. Praisel, inactive. Bay Ryan, I would say inactive as well. Soul Lord was here today. Surprisingly, he has actually quite a few points. Whoa. Space Muse, inactive. Stevie, inactive. Scumtivities, inactive. All-Star, inactive. Crystal, inactive. Larka, inactive. Angel, in and out. Miss Her Smile, inactive. Eli Beely, inactive. Classic, inactive. Lenora, recently inactive. Lupoggins, inactive. Bence was here today. Draps now, I don't know who that is. Miss Ollie, inactive. Sir Rat Ziggy is also in the same boat as Sudarius, kind of in and out. Whiskey, I would say inactive. Shifty was here this morning. And that is our top 50. That is our top 50. What is all time? Ooh, this, I should have been looking at this. What the heck? This is all time. So it doesn't matter, I think. Yo, this is all time. Yo, okay. Ooh. All time position. Number one, dude, my number one fan is Darcy at 132,000 points. Second would be D. Third would be Percy. Fourth would be Praisel. Fifth would be Nightbot. 6 is Demon Pug. 7 is Slava. Wow. Actually, I would say more than half this list is inactive for our leaderboard. I fell off, guys. I fell off, chat. But yeah, you can check all of that if you guys want to see the history and the current the leaderboards for the points and everything. Wow. That kind of gave me some perspective. What were you guys talking about? Sorry. Yo, Kutu, yo, keep your number one spot, man. Keep your number one spot. Gamble in moderation. Dude, you're number one. You have something to lose now. The number one place holding. And you kind of beat everybody by a landslide, too. You got to keep that position. It's only up. It's only up from here. I am older. Well, I got up to that. I'm actually 26. I'm 26. Wow. No, I corrected myself. I corrected. I'm 26, guys. I'm not hiding. I'm not hiding. I'm 26 and proud. Oh my gosh. I'm so hungry. I'm so hungry, guys. Yo, I'm gonna watch the new episode of Gen V after stream though. It's gonna be fire. I'm so freaking excited. You guys have no clue how excited I am. The thing is, as I cook, it's gonna probably take another 30 minutes. Yeah, try the glizzy. No. I've been on that. I've been on that. It's actually kind of nice. Like I was just like I was just having, well, I mean, not on its own, but I was having it with like the hot dog bread and ketchup, mustard, cheese. Bro, fire, 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 fire. So good. I'm so hungry, dude. I'm so hungry. You were born in May. Is it May 4th? Please tell me it's May 4th. Please tell me it's May 4th. Please tell me it's May 4th. I'm not gonna front. I'll be eating hot dogs straight from the bag. No microwave. No microwave. $2.50 hot dog after spending $200. For Americans, that's about like $1 for you guys. That is. I mean, that's the only way to wrap things up, you know? That's a foul. Like, no microwave, no nothing. Dude, it's so good, man. Like, just a good old hot dog with the hot dog bread, with the mustard, ketchup, and the cheese, bro. It hits, man. It really does hit. No joke. And it's cheap too. Like. Too poor for that. Wait, what? For hot dogs? We don't get like glizzies. I used to have a Costco executive membership. What would you utilize it? I'm assuming those are pretty expensive, right? It's executive. Would you say that you like fully utilized it? Frankfurters. Is that German? Is that Polish? Frankie's. If you spend $250 a month, you're good. Okay, so that's actually not bad for like $250 a month for food. That's pretty solid. Bratwurst. The hot dogs I'm talking about are just like the ones that are just like the generic skinny ones. Like, I'm not talking about like, you know, no crazy sausage. I'm just talking about those really generic, like dude, it looks like hot dogs from a freaking dollar store or something. What the heck? What language is speaking? Sal Shai R? Sal Shahar. Soshi. Sausage. What the hell is that? Oh, you made it up. Oh my god, I had a hard time freaking reading that. I thought it was a legit thing. You know what happened tonight? Longanisas. I'm gonna have me some longanisas tonight. And it's gonna be fire. It's gonna be so freaking good. Oh my freaking gosh, I'm so hungry. Freaking hungry. Guys, thank you so much for watching today's stream. Appreciate every single one of you guys who came out today. We're about to the 8-hour mark. I'm freaking hungry. We're talking about food right now. I gotta get myself out of here and get some food in my system. But yeah, you guys made it this far. I know some of y'all stuck around for literally from beginning to the end of the stream. You guys know who you are. Appreciate you guys. Next stream will be on Friday. I hope to see you guys there. Schedule is looking pretty good. Same time on Friday. And with that being said, I'll see you guys all in the next one. Peace out.
Dying to know where you came from. We're breaking open. Feel like our future's just begun. And all I know is that we lost time. If we stay right here, we could free ourselves inside. We'll stay awake forever. We'll hide away where no one knows. Let's run away together. Just lead me into your world. We'll stay awake forever.